Why, hello there. Oops. The second I start streaming. Hi! How's it going, everyone? I'm gonna turn on some chill beats here. This is gonna be a chill day. We're gonna play some Minecraft. How's everybody doing? I've got my desktop audio on, and my Minecraft crashed as soon as I started streaming, so we're gonna get that back up and running here in a minute. But in the meanwhile, hello, I can see you, chat. Hi, greetings. I'm waving. I will tell everyone who is watching on YouTube, those of you who are tuning in, we are on Twitch in terms of what I can see in terms of chat. So if you feel like you're screaming into the void, it's probably because you are a little bit. You're in the YouTube void, and you should join us in the Twitch void. Minecraft is always chillin' until it isn't. That is very true. Let me load up Minecraft and see if we can do this. This is going to be a very short stream if I can't actually play Minecraft. It's frozen 3 times, and I'm worried that of all the things that I'm trying to do with the... but we streamed Minecraft before. What is happening? I think that 1.21 might just be a little less stable. You're a mod creator? Badass. I will be watching chat occasionally for questions, but my chief goal is going to be mining and crafting. Just as a heads up. Oh! Ah! Ooh! That's not right. Let's grab this. Let's bring it over here. Let's blow it up. There's some Minecraft. How does that look? That's starting to look a little better. Right about there. Nice. Let's do right here. Does that look like a Minecraft, or does that... Yes, I am wearing the My Fucking Legs t-shirt. It felt extremely appropriate. Looks like we've got a lot of Minecraft fans. Wow. Chat is exploding. Hi! I don't know why Minecraft hates me so much. Oh, if I blow up this window, is it going to explode? Yeah, it is going to explode. I shouldn't have done that. Minecraft, how could you? Windowed mode, I'll tell you, gets you every time. Let's do it like this. Let's do it like this. There might be a little adjustments as I learn how to become a streamer for the first time. Not that we haven't been doing this for close to 7 years. Can everyone hear the music? How's that popping in the background? Music's good? I can make it louder or I can make it softer. It's quiet. Okay, I'm gonna pop it a little bit. Bring it up just about. Ooh. Ooh, yeah. That's nice. That's smooth. Chill. This playlist claims to be royalty free. We'll find out after the VOD. Nice. Okay. I'll adjust it as we go. We'll see how things go. Maybe I'll turn it off when we get into the creepy caves and whatnot. Also, the last time I played Minecraft was 1.20. So if I run into something that I don't know what the fuck it is, it's because I haven't played since the last update. And I haven't had time to do the research and just see like generally what's been introduced. So I will take some level of backseat gaming during this stream in terms of engaging with y'all and asking for tips. What should I be up to? I have no game plan going into this except for 2 things. One, I'm going to start a completely fresh world. Oh, we got a hype train. That's awesome. That feels good. Thank you so much. Damn, I have to pay attention to my thank yous over here. 2 minutes ago, an anonymous gifter. You anonymous gifter, you're always gifting. It's almost like it's in your name. Thank you so much for the gifts of 5 subs, it looks like. Thank you. Corpses on parade. Let's fucking go. 10 gifted subs. Immediately jumps a level in the hype train. The little snakes, snake faces, they're chatting. They're doing this. They've got the big smiles. Level 2 is complete, which means we are in level 3, headed towards level 4. I have seen GIFs of the minecart cannons. That sounds outrageous. I have no idea. Oh, I say GIFs. Because it was GIFs before it was ever GIFs. I'm sorry, but that's just the way that it is. I'm not going to get into the debate. It's because both sides are right, and it's just like the equivalent of tomato. It is what it is. People will show up in chat. At some point, I'm confident that someone is going to be like, you're wrong. Do you say giraffe or do you say those arguments fall on dead ears here? At Legends of Adventures, it doesn't make any sense. Do you say NASA? If you think that the rule is that it should sound, that the acronym should sound like the actual words that it is, then it should be LASER and not laser. It should be NASA and not NASA. It doesn't work. I am wrong. It's pronounced GIF. Immediate controversy. So yeah, tuck in, pull your blanket up to your chin. I'm going to endeavor to, well, first let's start here. Lauren, can you hear me? Are you with me?
I can hear you.
There she is.
Can you hear me?
Everyone say hello to Winnie.
Hello, all.
Is she audible? Does she sound good compared to the music? Because I know it's the same channel coming through, and I want to make sure that Winnie is, yeah, lots of highs, lots of hellos. Say hi, Winnie.
Hey. Familiar names in chat. How's everyone doing on Saturday?
Yeah, happy Saturday. We've got a little more than 2.5 minutes to get to level 3. We are 75% of the way there. Thank you so much for those of you who've donated so far. I will say, look at the reason why we're here. It's obvious. It's not just above Legends of Adventures where it says clone plush. It's not just in the trading villager marketplace down there. You can also see the plushies down here. We're doing a plushie drives. We have been very fortunate. Makeship was fortunate enough to actually grant us an additional week. But time and supplies are limited. So if you haven't yet checked out clownplush.com, type it into your browser. You can, I don't have them with me, but you can see them down here. You can get Cremmy, you can get Gideon, you can get Twig, you can get Frost. He's very cute, he's very adorable. And you can get, of course, Torbeck and Chuckles, those mad lads. I can't do the Chuckles voice, so I can't promise things if we get to the next like hype train record or whatever. I can do Minecraft Frost voice. Right click. I enjoy when I pick up various items on the floor and it makes those sounds. Yes. This is the last week that we are guaranteed to have anything. I do not think we are going to get an additional extension. I'm not sure how they make that calculation, but they've been generous enough to do it twice. I don't think we're going to get a third. And this is not going to come back again. We are not revisiting these plushies. This is a one-time, single-time run. I apologize to those of you who can't jump into the plushie pool, but it is what it is. Oh, nose crack? I'm going to start keeping my eye on how many plushies we move, and if we get like another 100, I'll do a nose crack. Why not? Happily. Plushie is... I cannot wait to get back to Witchlight. It's going to be months from now, but when we do, I am so excited because the possibility of Klutziifying Gideon once again brings me great joy. I'll do a nose crack and I'll speak as Klutzy if we can move some plushies. Tell your friends, tell your family, tell your pets. Speaking of which, this is a very exciting announcement. In addition to playing Minecraft, I have set up, with the support of Winnie, a very cool thing. We are fostering a baby kitten. You heard me correctly. We are fostering a baby kitten. Winnie, how many days old is this cat? 10?
11?
11
10
days,
or 11?
10 or 11 day old kitten. We have a baby Frost. And I'm not kidding when I say baby Frost. His name is Garfield. We sometimes call him Chicky Nuggy. But he is a orange cat that looks just like baby Frost. And yes, you are correct. I see chat guessing correctly. We have a kitten cam. And so at some point...
There is a kitten cam.
At some point, I'm going to hit that kitten cam button and we're going to have A cute little roly-poly. Smushing around, screaming at the top of its lungs. I'm not kidding. It is a loud cat. This cat loves food and screaming. Those are its two favorite hobbies right now. Well, stay tuned. Chicky Nuggy's coming. I'm gonna load up a new world, I think. And I reserve the right to reject the world that we initially load and continue trying different things. Let's see if Minecraft crashes on me. It's the other first and foremost thing. Create new world. We are preparing for world creation. What should I call this, chat? I think it should be called clownplush.com for Frost Plushie.
Oh, that's funny. Somebody in chat says that the kitten is Froster because he's a foster.
Oh, that's cute. Froster is perfect. What a little Froster. Morning, afternoon, and evening Froster. We are going to find a forever home for this little kitten, but it'll be a while because he needs to be socialized. He needs to get up on his hind legs. He's literally blind and deaf. Like his eyes are just starting to peek open, but he's not getting maybe like rays of light, general shapes, blurry, whatever. The ears are a little down, right? Probably still quite deaf, or maybe only hears very, very loud noises. And yes, we are bottle feeding the cat. There are two different methods. There's the syringe method, like a little plunger, and then there's a full-on bottle, which they're graduating to over the next week or so. Let's dive in. Clownplush.com. What is our world? I don't have a seed in mind, so we're going to leave this as it is. We're going to generate structures. I do not need a bonus chest. I'm not going to do any. We are eventually going to throw in some data packs here, but I want to agree on the world first because there's some quality of life data packs that I personally prefer to stream with that I didn't want to scare poor Torbeck with. But we're going to be turning on graves. We're going to be turning on anti-Enderman grief. We're going to be turning on that kind of thing, just to make sure that we feel like we're playing a game here. Survival, hard. What other ways to play Minecraft? Creating a world. Let's find out how this goes. Yes, we foster cats as often as we can. It's such a joyful activity, and we've seen old cats, medium cats, very young cats. I think this is about as young as it gets. Ooh. What do we think? Dark forest, some mushroom action, caves. This ain't too shabby. Right out of the gate. I don't hate this.
Well, good mushrooms. I love Mushroom Hill.
Yeah, this is great. I feel pretty confident we can just start right out of the gate. What do you think? Should I rerun? Should I re-roll?
Go for it. Step forward a little bit more. It looks like a jungle off in the distance too. Or maybe just a
nope, just more dark forest. Mountainous dark forest. That's tricky. That's tricky. I don't know. What are we thinking? Let me get up.
Pick a direction and run for a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up and see if I can get to the top of this mountainous area. I'm not doing what I should be doing, which is immediately preparing for the cold, dark night. But that's okay. That's okay. How can we get up here? Let's do this. Nope. Yep. Jumping up. Jumping up. Let's see. This is gonna be annoying. Sometimes climbing hills, I'll tell you. Oh, Jesus. Is that a skeleton rouse? Maybe I should remember that I'm not playing on peaceful. That's okay. Let's get up here. Yeah, right next to that cave. Very dangerous. Excuse me. Skeleton rattles. You shouldn't even be summoned yet. Alright, my hope is that just around this bend... Ooh, we got some... I wonder if this is fairy forest. This is just a patch of normal... Nah, this is... Got some pigs. This is just normal flower activity. Wow, it is birchwood. It's dark forest in all directions. We are not at the center of like a series of.
Roll. You get one from.
I get a reroll. This is not interesting. Let's find something a little more interesting. Save and quit the title. Oh, I need to lower my bitrate apparently. Let's find out how to do that together. One moment. Settings output. It's an OBS settings. Let's check out output. All right, I'm at 6,000. I'm at 6,000. Rich is giving me support before they leave for the day. 4,000. Okay, 4,000 it is. 4,000, easy. Thanks for bearing with us. We're just doing a little technical action. Oops. Did I get it? Yeah, I did. Okay. At 4,000 now, Rich. Thank you, producer Rick. I don't know why I typed his name into my Discord chat. I literally just said at 4,000 now, Rich. Hey, I got it. All right. Easy money. Thank you for the bits, Kinder Orphan. 5 gifted subs. Really appreciate that. And thank you for the 1,000 bits, Mushim. Perhaps we'll get a Mushim biome here in my next roll. Let's create a new world. Oh, the other thing that I wanted to say is that I have a bunch of worlds where I've done like more complex builds and stuff. As an example, I've done a humane chicken coop. In a few hours after we've played around in the single world and gotten ourselves sort of stood up, I would love to also go visit those worlds with y'all. That would be really fun to show off some of the stuff I've made over the years. Let's do preorder. Plushie, clown plush. Difficulty hard. No seed. Everyone's happy. Let's create a new world. Wow, does it get more standard than this? Okay, swamp biome. Let's see. I'm gonna go straight up, get a better vantage point right out of the gate. Excuse me, Piggy. Chad, how am I looking? Am I lagging still? Oh, chat paused due to scroll. That's on me. Let me catch up here. It's better. Is it terribly better, or is it still a little laggy? Because I can attempt to drop the bitrate again. It's better, but not gone. Okay. All right. There's more dark forest. There's more swamp. There's some ocean biome. Slight lag, but better. It has moments still stuttering, quite smooth stuttering for me. I'm going to drop it again. I'm going to drop it down to 3,000. One moment. Thanks for bearing with me, Winnie. We're going to get you here in a minute.
Oh, no rush. I'm enjoying chat. I like that we have a little crispy chicken nugget in chat, because we have a little crispy chicken nugget.
I'm going to try 3K. Let's drop it down. We're at 4,000. All right. Give the internet a minute to catch up. It has to go to space, everybody. It's going all the way to space.
Is gameplay smooth for you on your screen?
Yes, I am pretty smooth on my screen. I mean, I'm seeing the usual like Minecraft jitters that you would expect playing Minecraft, and I might consider dropping my biome rendering. In fact, why don't we do that real quick? Let's go to, I mean, yeah, that's gonna be fine. This looks good. This looks fine. There's some pumpkins over there. I'll bet you that there's a village. There's a nice little chasm. There's all kinds of good stuff. All right. Well, that's easy. I'm gonna get back to spawn, and then we're gonna get you in here, Winnie. Just one moment. Oh, is that the problem? Which is... It informed me that I should be changing this to 30 frames per second, and that will be considerably faster and better.
Drop down the distance chunks too.
I have to turn off my video outputs in order to change the video settings to 30. Let me see if it will let me... Do you know if it'll let me if I change scenes back to the go live, or does it have to be like completely turned off? Good question, Rich says. Who made my skin? I made my skin. Thank you. I think it's F5. Yes. My fucking skin, everyone. Hello. It's a pleasure to see you and meet you. Alright. Rich says, not sure. Alright. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go to the go live and see if it lets me switch the frames per second. Bear with me for literally 10 seconds. That did not work. Rich and I are troubleshooting on the fly. Okay. I'm going to endeavor to stop streaming, change, and then come back. Stay where you are. Do not panic. This is not a drill. Alright, it should just be a blip. One moment. I'll see you in 10 seconds. We're back. Hello, everyone. How are you doing? Do you see me? Short stream. Yeah. Hey, we're back. We're back. And we're at 30 frames per second. Easy. I believe I'm back on YouTube and on Twitch. Pingcord seems to think so. Easy. Okay. I think that I've muted the Discord. If the Discord thing happens, I'm sorry. I have to keep it active, everyone, because that's how I'm talking to Winnie. But we're good. All right. I'm going to temporarily hide this, and I'm going to turn on LAN so that I can invite Winnie. All right, we're hosted. Just a moment. Winnie, you can start looking for our game.
Oh, I'm looking.
Easy.
Boom.
All right. We're in. You're somewhere. I will find you. And I should probably start looking for wood, because I'm desperately behind on the day one activities necessary for a hard survival game. I am back. Let chat folks know that I am back. Where are you, Winnie? I'm somewhere at the top of this mountain that's adjacent to spawn.
I am in my video settings.
Ah, classic.
De-chunkifying the chunks.
Yes, they do need to be de-chunked from time to time. This fixed the lag issue. Rock and fucking roll. Awesome. I really like this little beachy area over here. Let's start getting some wood. Now we. Nope, the lag is still here. Reduce the render system distance. I mean, you gotta get wood. This is literally how things begin in this world.
Donde estás?
I'm just above you. I can actually see you. See? Hi.
Oh, hello.
The question is, do I want to... Boop, boop, boop. Options... Video settings. I'm gonna drop it to 5x5. We'll see if that is satisfactory. Yeah, I mean, I can still see pretty good distance. All right. You're still below me somewhere?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm chopping down a tree by hand.
I'm proposing that we create a very quick shelter over here. Ouch. On the beach.
Oh, cute. We got sugarcane.
Frost does play Minecraft. That is exactly correct. Also, I need to make sure that I still have this up. Hello. This is exactly right.
Don't mind me, I'm just remembering how this game works.
Yeah, it's going to take a second. It has been quite some time since I've played this. For those of you watching. Oh, we've got some turtles. And I remember the basics. It's been a while since I've done a really advanced build. I would love to set up perhaps some form of a farm in an automated fashion. But I'm never going to use a cow crusher, so it has to be something reasonable. I don't know why I just got that sword. That was stupid. I only need this in order to get... Alright, well... I'm gonna put it into my furnace when the time comes. I'm gonna go grab some stone, so that we can make it to the Stone Age here.
Yeah, I'm looking for some too. There's some back at spawn.
Yep. It feels good to play. I will tell everyone here in chat right now that it's been quite some time since I've gotten to enjoy gaming time, and I get to enjoy it with all of you. How could you take that advancement from me? Cruel.
In.
Aha!
I think we can both take...
I actually don't know how that works. Presumably I also...
No, everybody gets their own advancements.
Oh,
I don't
really?
think you can beat anybody to an advancement.
Shit, well, you beat me. Ooh. Diorite. Is that diorite? Yeah, that's andesite. Andesite is one of my favorite blocks. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I like the color. I enjoy some polished andesite in my builds from time to time. It's an underrated stone. What are my goals today? My goals are to get into a place where we have a comfortable camp. Possibly make it to the Nether if we're feeling ambitious. That's something that I was hesitant to share with Torbeck, his first game of all time.
Oh man, we gotta get back to that save with Torbeck eventually. When he has an entire magical fairy princess treehouse.
Oh, I know.
With like underground.
Yeah, you guys didn't see. You guys didn't see a lot of stuff. First of all, a ton of stuff was taken from, like, edited out. So you missed a lot of stuff where like we went to this insane treehouse and stuff, but there's other villages that Winnie built and stuff that had all kinds of cool little Easter eggs and fun stuff like that. I agree with you. If he was panicking regarding one skeleton, I don't think that he has what it takes to... I need coal. Let's get these.
I haven't seen any yet.
No, neither have I.
Oh, I found iron and coal.
Oh, you found iron? I forget. So it wasn't 1.21, but it was like 1.19 or 1.20 where they moved coal and iron considerably higher. Grab that. I'm gonna start cutting down some trees with the axe that I totally just made and didn't forget. I'm a dirt man. What's your favorite hotbar setup, everybody? Everyone has their own personal preferences, and I'm starting to noodle towards mine. I'm coming to rest on... Oh, the stream on YouTube ended? Can someone in chat confirm? Are we out on YouTube? YouTube broke. Is down. Okay, let's take a look. I can fix this. It says end stream. Oh no. Everybody on YouTube chat saying that it's fine. You're lying to me, chat. You're lying. Oh, that's funny. That's very funny. What am I gonna do over here? I'm gonna continue to cut down oak trees because, damn it, I'm smart, I'm good enough, and people like me. Oh, that's gonna take fucking forever. Uh-oh, it's nighttime, babe. We're in trouble.
Oh. I'm coming. I'm coming back.
Should we dig into that area and just have like a quick overnight area? Or should we try to build an actual structure? I don't think we have time for a structure.
I think we take the beach.
We take the beach. That's dangerous.
We take the beach.
Okay.
End it with our lives.
Okay. I'm gonna make the tiniest little...
I have coal.
Oh, you have coal?
I can make some
that's all you
torches.
Need. That's all you need. Let's just immediately turn this into... we're gonna do right here.
What's the button for like regurgitate? Yeah. There's some. I dropped some torches for you.
Can you make a door for me?
One sec. Oh no, I'm hungry and I can't run.
Well, maybe you should eat some food. That wasn't very helpful. We haven't gotten food yet.
I've taken 2 apples from trees that you've cut down, and I'm going to eat them without offering you any.
This is pretty much the classic configuration for a old school. I just need to get through the night. We just need to survive. We need to make sure we don't have beds yet. We will find beds. That's my first goal. People are asking about my goals, and the answer is, do these split into... Yes! Oh, I love that. So it used to be that when you accidentally tapped down on... Ouch. If you accidentally combined 2 slabs and then tried to pick it up with an axe, you'd get up... Oh, jeez!
Shit.
That's what I get. That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, it is what you get.
You did this, chat. You're too distracting.
How do I make a door?
It's vertical blocks of wood. Not the slabs, but the.
Got him. I accidentally picked up all of your stuff.
Good. No. I want it to survive. Oh no. My fucking legs, everybody. No. I don't like that using your hand to dig around in dirt. Ow. Using your hand to dig around in dirt, that sounds like a creeper.
There was a poll.
There was a poll?
Oh no.
Who
There
was
was a
going to die
poll about
first?
how many in-game days you would last, and the ones won it.
Yeah, well, you know what? I'm not trying to impress anybody. I'm just trying to... Oh, wow, what a hole. Okay, creeper over there. Oh, you've already started a nice little perimeter. That's nice. You have more... Oh, how cozy. You wouldn't happen to have...
Here, I'll toss you
Yeah,
all
some,
of your
some
stuff.
torches. I just want one torch so we can... There. Ah, goodness. Alright, this... Depends on my mood. I tend to swap these. I tend to swap shovel and axe depending on what I'm up to. Oh, I've got a sapling. That's nice. These always go here. Food always goes in this slot. Torches always go here. Stone sword or sword goes here. Obviously, we need to get some armor up in this business. And then crafting materials will go in here overall. That's my general modus. And then special goods will come up here. Which means I want to make... Do I have the option, the ability? I don't. I need more wood. Do you have raw wood or more...
No, I'm out of wood. I made the doors and
planks?
a few other
well,
things.
We're just going to have to survive. I can see a creeper. There's a creeper over here. I don't put torches in my offhand. I have done that from time to time, but in a pinch, my offhand is usually a shield or some other building material. It's not often that I offhand torches now. Convince me.
How do you use what you've put in your offhand?
Chat, how do you use what you put in your offhand? I always forget.
I'm trying it since you guys have suggested it. I usually have a map in my offhand.
Crouch? Oh, it's crouch? It's not crouch. Shift? Shift click, I'm still using my dominant hand. No one knows. Why did you suggest it if no one knows? Right click? No, right click just puts a...
Oh, yeah, right click works.
Right click worked? Oh.
Yeah, why does right click work? Wait, then how do I use what's in my regular hand?
Yeah, but right click can't.
Okay,
F.
That's the opposite.
Well, F swaps.
My left click.
F is swapping what I'm holding.
Oh, yeah. No, but when I hit my left mouse button, my right hand goes.
It says right click with no
mouse.
block. So let's say that I do this, and I right click with no block. It works! Things that I
How many hours of
have
Minecraft
never
have we
cared.
played?
I've just never cared to do it. I don't know. Oh, let's decide now. When we're caving, are we doing left goes down? Is that?
I always put them on the right as I'm exploring, and you always put them on the left. So I'll do whatever you want to do. Just we have to decide now. I agree.
As we are exploring and we're going deeper into the cave, I prefer left side. So that when you're escaping, the torches on your right side lead you out of the cave. Are we? Yeah?
No, that's totally fine. It's just there is no reason why the opposite wouldn't be true. You just described it in a hilarious way. That way, it's on the right as we're escaping. Naturally.
That makes sense, doesn't it?
No, they could just as easily be on the left as we're running away.
Left leaving, right returning. Left leaving, right returning.
Left leaving, right returning. I get it. Okay, that makes sense.
I'm gonna have to fill that hole with all this sand. I like the landscape. I'm a landscaper. I've been a landscaper since the beginning.
So you come here often?
Do we want to create a hole? Do we want to go down? I mean, I know we're right next to water. It's probably dangerous, but like, we could like right here.
Oh, it's immediate sandstone.
It's okay. I love sandstone.
What's the goal here? How do we get back out?
Okay, so the goal here is follow me. Step down into that little pocket there. All right. So we're gonna put this here, and then I need you to stand where I'm standing here. And we're gonna put this here. This is our way back up. And so this.
Okay.
Now, if you could replace me, join me where I am standing here. Thank you. And then we're gonna do this. We're gonna do one of the extremely claustrophobic and tight staircases down.
Oh, this is awful.
Yep. And then if I right click, aha. Yep. And oh, why did it do that? Stop. 1, 2, 3.
Chat's
1,
suggesting we just dig
2,
straight down. That
3.
it's a good idea and very safe.
No. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna do a very simple mining technique. It's the classic. Thank you for doing that. It's the classic spiral staircase 1, 2, 3 down pattern that very quickly gets you about as deep as you're gonna want to go without actually mining straight down.
I'm out of torches.
I have 9 torches left, so we'll do that.
9 torches. That's not enough torches.
That's, well... Lauren's taking German, everybody. If you didn't get that joke. Oh, this is getting deep. Can you keep an eye on the daylight for me?
How? Just by going back up?
By going back up, I'm basically going to turn you into a gopher.
Sure.
Oh, good.
Oh, I hear spiders.
No, it's Wada.
It looks... Oh, there's a creeper right outside of our door. It is still... It's like dawn. It's starting
dawn.
to lighten up.
The dawn of the next day. Do you have any goals? Do you have any goals that you'd be interested in pursuing?
Oh, me?
Yeah. What do you like to do?
I still think one of the funnest things that we've ever done in Minecraft is the
I know.
roller coaster shooting gallery.
Okay, that's the goal. Shooting gallery, 1000%.
It's
what
just
is
fun.
a shooting gallery? If chat is curious, what the fuck we're talking about?
So you set up a redstone roller coaster path, and it's self-propelling, and it goes along a track. And you've also set up some redstone targets that are attached to lights. And so you hop on the ride, you ride around, and you try to hit all of the bullseyes and light up all of the lights before you circle back to the beginning. It's very fun. It's a mini game inside of Minecraft.
It can be very challenging. Oh, ha! I need you to go here. Found some lapis, everybody. The most useful block in Minecraft. We're not much of an enchantment group here, I will tell you. Lauren and I tend to rely on villager trading more than we get into the enchantment game. But that may have changed. Those of you familiar with... Oh, well, that makes sense. I should have brought a crafting table with me. And this is the least enjoyable reason why spiral staircases are awful to navigate. Because you just keep bonking your head. And it hurts. It hurts, damn it. It hurts. Sorry if this is extremely dizzying, friends, families, loved ones. All right. What did you... Oh, you made iron. Fantastic. We need more coal, and we need more...
Yeah, we need more everything. Oh, there's... Ow! Haha! Right in time. Sucker. Good thing I have a nice strong iron sword to fight this skeleton with. No!
Oh, it sticks. I'm an idiot. It sticks.
Oh.
You okay?
Yeah, I just... I fought the skeleton and the skeleton won.
Let's clean this up a little bit and do here, here, here. And this can go up this way. I want to come down, I want to come down. I'm going to have to move this. This is the trick. Yes, I did just use the wrong tool to do that. Sue me. Alright. Oh, you're dead. You're very dead.
He's still out here. Ow!
No, he likes you more than he likes me. It's like mosquitoes.
Ow, where is he?
Oh, yeah,
Ow!
he's...
I couldn't get a visual on him.
I got him. We're good. Oh, hey, Spido. Let's get some... Well, I only have to kill, like, what is it, 18 of you in order to get a bed?
Oh, yeah, shoot.
Don't hit the turtles. Turtles are too cute. You don't want to hit them because they're so charming and they lay eggs. And I've never, other than that, and being cute, I'm not sure what they bring to the table. To be completely honest. Oops.
Oh, we've got dolphins, too.
Wow, there's a cave system over there. I'll bet you there's tons of iron in that space. Right over here, see?
Do you see the one floating block that's going to bother you until you can go up and get rid of it?
Yes. Perhaps that will be my first goal. Fixing those shitty fucking blocks that just float in, you know what I'm talking about, chat. You know what I'm talking about. I'm going to start clearing this area, too. We need a better configuration, and we've got only 3 more nights before we start seeing hallucinatory demons flying in the sky that can also kill us.
Right.
That means that we need sheepies. Do you want to find sheepies and perhaps lure them here? While I clean house?
I would need wheat for it.
Wheat's the easiest thing in the world to get. We can get some wheat. It's just grass. It's just healthier grass, really. Let's all be honest. Yes. Those of you who care, I did put a sandstone block down there, even though it should have been sand. I'm gonna leave it. We're all gonna laugh and laugh. I don't see us using this space very much for a build. Maybe? Could be like a storage unit.
The beach?
Yeah. I think that this is like gonna be our home base. And our home base is going to just be like, maybe we make some boats and we go out into the world and explore the ocean kind of operation. You know what I'm saying?
Did you end up with my pickaxe?
I sure did. I have this pickaxe.
Grab
I have this
a
pickaxe.
couple items for me.
Yeah. Let's just get this going. And the other thing that I want to get going, I need wood. I didn't even do the thing I came in here for. That's can be hard sometimes. And then we also have to worry about food. But right now, I'm worried about this sand that is irritating to me. Check out clownplush.com if you want to buy a Frost and play Minecraft with Frost in a very literal sense. Alright. That's all done. Oh, someone left an axe over here. I think this is your axe. Did you have
Almost
a stone
certainly.
axe? Yeah.
Yes.
That was a shovel. Alright. I need to cut down a tree so that I can just create a few more wooden craft goods before I go out into the world and start thinking about my life in fuller.
Make me a set of whatever you make. I'm gonna head... What is this?
Find more iron if you can. Find sheep if you can.
I'm gonna head up this mountain.
Yeah, you go exploring. I'm going to tidy up and do some things here. Eventually, when we can take our next break, and I know that we have a kitten
It's a
camp.
skeleton.
Oh.
It's a skeleton with gold armor, and I don't have any weapons.
Where are you?
I'm running away from the skeleton with the
Come
gold
towards
armor.
me. Oh, yeah, I got him. I have 3 health units down. Yeah, you missed. You missed. I'm too good. I'm too good. Nope, I am not good enough.
Oops.
I was going for those crits, but didn't have it. Never had it. I
We
believe.
need some weapons.
Well, that could look like a bow. We've got the string.
Where'd the iron that I made go?
I just dropped it on the floor when my body exploded.
Great.
Oh, there's some chickies. Yeah, I am gonna punch you to death. Or I'm not. Oh, wow. Look at that. Punching a skeleton to death is the best move you can make when playing Minecraft. That's tactically true.
It's very effective after
It's
you've hit
very
it about 12
effective.
times with other things.
Did I pick up anything from him? Yeah, I got bones. Bones?
Good. Hold on to that, because we can get wheat.
Oh, a frog. I haven't gotten the chance to hang out with the frogs yet. They're adorable. What's up, little frog dude? Look at the frogs.
Oh! I love him!
Yeah. What do the frogs do?
Oh, they walk very weirdly.
Yeah, they're hilarious. Alright, I think I have what I need. Come back to the base and I'll give you back what you need. They jump,
You can't
they
just
look
eat
cool,
mushrooms,
they
right?
do frog stuff. What's that?
You can't just straight eat mushrooms, right? You have to turn it into mushroom stew.
I don't know. Hold on. That's correct.
Also, I don't love asking these questions, but turtles have meat, right?
We're not killing the turtles.
Just-
I came here to do a thing, and I'm going to do it, damn it. And that's... Where is it? I need more planks. Alright. This is yours. This is mine. We don't care about this. We don't care about this. If you care about this, any of these things, I'm going to take half the sticks. I'm going to get the...
You're putting things that I can grab and
That's right. That's right. This is a free chest now. I just...
Okay. Do you have a sword?
Yeah, I have a sword. I have a complete setup, except for this axe is yours. The string can go in, all the granite, and these slabs. This can go here. I don't have any more, I don't have any more coal. So I am gonna have to worry about that.
I have one coal. I'm dumping everything else that I don't really care about in here. I will take that axe.
Things. I do care about some saplings. And I'll leave the rest. Okay. Oh good, it's nighttime.
God damn it. Which direction are we gonna head?
Well, we're gonna head towards that single block. We're not going out at night.
We
Are you
could
crazy?
boat it.
You're insane.
We could boat it.
No, I'm gonna keep going down to my cubby hole here.
Well,
You can just
boats are just as safe as holes, really.
make some boats. Tell me what's on the coast. I'm into it.
I'm gonna make some boats.
What do you think I should do in Minecraft chat? That's my question. What should I do that would entertain? Not get copper. Super valuable. I'll make a rod to make sure that we're protected from lightning, but like, does anyone have any uses for copper other than that it looks neat in many builds, and then you can let it oxidize and all the good stuff? Oh, we
Made
definitely
a copper tower.
we definitely need to get
once.
a dog. I agree with that suggestion. What's that? Oh, the copper
I made
tower
a cool
we made.
tower with
Yeah.
like I think diorite and copper once.
Am I filling this hole with sand? Yes, I am, because I don't care. I'm a madman. Wait.
Oh, I found sheep.
Thank you.
Sheepy, sheepy, sheep.
Sheepy, sheepy, sheepy. Alright, this here. I am realizing I'm all the way down here and I don't have any torches because I'm a wise man. Let's see if we get lucky. If I ran into coal right now, that would be so cool. I'm not gonna run into coal right now. Yeah, there's no way. Alright, back up to the top. Maybe it'll be daytime by the time I make it.
Oh, I have... Oh, man. If we had... I could shear these sheep if I had a little more iron. Because there aren't so many that I want to kill them.
You should have 4 iron. Aren't the shears just 2 or 3?
I made
Bucket
myself
is
an
up.
iron sword.
Oh, you already made iron. Okay. Well, that's on you.
Have you found iron down there?
No, it's actually been the most boring mining tunnel I've ever made. Yeah,
well,
we need more
I have
iron.
enough for 1 bed, so we're gonna be cozy.
Oh, you have enough for 1 bed? That works.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and you made a boat.
One of us just won't have a spawn point.
That's
oh wait,
true.
no. We both have to rest for the...
Yeah, we both have to be asleep in order to enjoy the benefits of a long rest. Use the Dungeons and Dragons vernacular for...
No, but I mean, like, will the phantoms still show up?
Yes, they will. We until it does the, like, we fade to black and wake up at a certain hour of the morning, we have not turned off the phantoms. To my knowledge. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Chat, maybe you can correct me.
Can you?
Oh, 1 person can just log out. You could leave and I could rest and then we could come back.
Oh, that makes sense.
If Winnie logs out though, does it reset her? Like, does it reset the world of phantoms, or will she start seeing?
No, I bet I pop back.
No, I'll bet you it's fine. Yeah, log out and then I'll sleep. Oh, this is a cute place for...
I was trying to figure out if I could walk underneath it.
No, we can't. We're gonna have to expand. We're gonna have to add a secondary thing very soon. Oh. Well, you can come back. It's just that there's a lot of scary out there right now. Now banner. That's mean. There you are. Low. For now.
Oh my god, there's so many creepers out here. It's alarming.
For now, can I still access this? Yeah. Hey, creepers. Hey, creepers. There we go. Easy. I'm definitely alive. I need food. I need food and healing. Very desperately. Where are you and what are you doing?
I'm following the coastline a bit just to check out if there's, like, magically a village over here or anything.
I would love magically a village. I mean, I could
more
technically...
sheep.
Oh, good. Okay. Well, if you wanted to perhaps enjoy some shepherd's pie, I wouldn't say no.
Cool. Alright, I have enough for another bed. I'll come back in a sec. Not a lot out here, just kind of marshy, sandy stuff.
Does the swamp biome grasses not turn
forest.
seeds over? It's fascinating.
I have tried a lot of them, and they're not turning over at a rate that I've
Yeah, the swamp biome, these right here turned some over, but these didn't. That's wild. Shepherd's pie is delicious. I have a very intimate relationship with shepherd's pie because I was born in England. Don't laugh. It's not funny.
It's a very weird phrasing.
That's why people tune
Oh,
in.
is this a...
For my weird phrasing.
I think we have an azalea tree.
Oh, really? So if there's a single azalea tree, then directly underneath it, lush biome. So we should definitely dig underneath that, and we'll find some cool shit. Can you see me? No, I can't.
Are you by the house? Where are you right now?
I'm inside the house.
Oh, bees? 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 Big if true. No, that's a frog. Did that frog just jump really high?
Big if true. That's fucking funny.
I think it was just a frog jumping. There are a lot of sheep over here.
I'm gonna plant these.
I think we're gonna be okay.
I'm gonna plant these. This needs to go back into the sand town. I'm gonna take this dirt. I'm gonna take. This can come here.
Is chat correct that you don't even have one heart left?
Yeah. No, I've been sitting on half a heart for some time now. I'm bleeding out of my eyeballs.
Sheep meat.
Well, we can't do anything. I can't eat this. And we have to cook it.
Can't you put it in the furnace?
Well, yeah, but
put it in the furnace.
I think I can get 8 out of this one coal.
Here's some wood.
Oh, perfect. No, perfect. Don't move. I'm burning the wooden pickaxes. Delicious food stuff. Yeah, put the rest in the top slot. Maybe we'll get lucky.
The rest of the wood?
Dude, pick a struggle.
Oh,
Gamer and British. Technically, I'm a U.S. citizen. I was only born near London. That's all. Delicious mutton. Oh, you can eat it raw? That's good to know. It's just chicken that you shouldn't eat.
It's not as effective, right?
Because you'll get Minecraft salmonella. Hey, what is this? Oh, a second bed? Jesus.
Look, you're the one who chose 9 blocks for our interior space.
We're gonna expand. We're growing.
For our growing family.
Yeah, our growing family of beds and turtles. What's up, turtle? How you doing?
All right, what do we need? Materials-wise.
I'm gonna start a farming expedition, and I'm gonna get some. I know I don't have to do this, but psychologically, I cannot help it, chat. I cannot help it. It needs to feel like there's enough foundation in order for me to build on something. Does anyone else do that? It's meaningful.
Oh, right? That's silly. No, just call it a water feature.
I'm gonna hit you with this axe if you keep running in front of me. And it won't be on purpose. It just will be.
Sure.
Oops. It is valid. I'm not alone. Thank you. We need more wood, which is what I keep forgetting to do. Right over here. We're gonna worry about this later, but... There's a specific height, and I cannot remember what the height is. Maybe chat knows. There's a specific height that you can put a slab or a block over a sapling to guarantee it doesn't create one of the kooky branches ones. It only creates the short. And if you're like, it's like 21 blocks from the actual like planting spot. I can't remember. But I used to care about stuff like that because, damn it, it's a fun game.
You're also a big tree farm guy.
Yeah. Yeah, I am a big tree farm guy. And we need more slabs. 12 slabs. Find out if that's enough. And I need stairs. What would, you know what? Slabs make good stairs, right? Let's do a staircase like this. Can I just walk up that? No, I can't. Well, I can certainly jump.
I'm already a little lost.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, the frogs jump really high. Kind of like uncomfortably high.
Yeah, and they can do all kinds of crazy stuff, is my understanding. This is going to be the most basic bitch shelter, everyone. I'm sorry. It's just going to. It's just this is how we're starting. You know what? I'm even gonna go classic cobblestone. Beautiful cobblestone ground for flooring for the most excellent of builds. Beautiful. Could it get any more beautiful than that? No. No, it couldn't. Do I want the door there? No. Door facing in. Door facing in, right, everybody? Like this? Yeah, that's nice. That is nice. Ah, that's gonna bother me. Let's do this. For those of you just tuning in, clownplush.com.
Ah, I've got my first seed. 1 wheat seed.
Ah, stairs. Beautiful, efficient, delicious. It's almost night again. Where are you?
I'm coming back with a bunch of wood and some seeds. Oh, you did this with the sugarcane.
Yeah.
I was going to surprise you with sugarcane.
I'm going to continue because
I only have 3 measly sugarcanes. So.
Why would we need sugarcane is really the hilarious question, but like, why not?
Paper, you know? For maps.
Well, oh yeah, we got to map it up. We've done some really sick map builds. I think most of them are on your computer because we used to play mostly you on the world.
Yeah, if you're playing Minecraft and you're not building a huge map room that you have explored an entire region,
what are you even doing?
I don't know what you're doing.
Exactly.
And if you don't backlight it with jack-o'-lanterns, I don't want to know you.
Thanks for getting the food. We need to get a simple farm, just like gated some sheep or cows or something like that.
I'm getting a hoe right now.
Oops, that's not going to be good.
Where? Oh.
Do you have coal? Are we coalless?
No.
We're still coalless? That's too bad.
Do you care where I put a little bit of a wheat farm?
I'm putting one right here, so let's agree. Do you have a hoe? You already have a hoe.
No, I do.
You would have a hoe. Bam, bam. And I think I have 4 more. Dirt. Oh, you've got all this wood. Fantastic. This can go here. This can go here. Yeah, like that. I don't need this hoe anymore. That can go in here.
Oh, that's rude.
What?
I'm just teasing. Alright, it's just about dark.
Yeah, we can sleep now. And we'll set our actual spawn
points. Do you still have that bone? Make some bone meal and get the wheat going.
What a smart lady. Chat requires dog. I'm going to use the bone on bone meal for now, and we will get more bones, I promise. Bones? We are going to get bones by going into that cave structure. I promise. That is on my agenda now.
And I have planted the other seeds, chat. Alright, now keep that wheat with you or give it to me and I'll keep it with me, because if we find cows, I want their delicious meat.
Here, have one. We'll both have wheat. Just in case. Because you never know. And then we should go exploring. Right? Oh, I know what we should do. It would behoove us to create a pen for whatever we bring back now. Right?
Oh, that's smart. Sure. Have you built fence already?
Nope.
No.
Please craft fence. I'm just tidying up because I'm a tidy Minecraft
Fence is
player.
planks and sticks.
These are a few of my favorite things. Yeah, it's pretty classic. Look at this thing. Have you ever seen a more classic Minecraft?
Beautiful. It's a masterpiece.
Well, we're gonna have to put windows in here. Oh, that's a perfect place for it. That's exactly where we need to have a pen. I love that. I love that for us. Small pen. Cute. Okay.
I mean, I can make it bigger, but we don't have anything yet.
No, you're good. You're good. I need coal, like the Dickens. So I'm going to...
Yeah, let's go hunting.
I'm going to go into the cave and hope that we can find something that way.
I'm going to join you. Do I have the ability to make a bow? Because we have 2 arrows already.
I'm also going to destroy... I'm going to destroy this perimeter because it's not wide enough to be doing what we need it to do. And I'm going to put it on top of our build so that we can at least have something like this. Ouch. Perfect. I'm ready to adventure when you are. What's up, chat? I'm waiting for winning for 5 seconds. I'm so thrilled, Canary Mage, that you've purchased your very own Frost. I am going to get the full set myself. I have my Hootsie right over here. Can I do the Bitsy voice? Yes, I can. I can do the Bitsy voice.
May you do the Bitsy voice?
Oh, may I do it? Well, gosh. Right now, I don't look much like myself. I'm sort of an orangey cat person. Let's go.
I just realized that you play a cat and a mouse.
I do play it. Oh, I just need to get a dog and complete the set. Holy shit.
That's pretty funny.
That's really funny. I love
I can't run because I'm hungry.
Well, yeah, we eat. Your skin and bones.
What? Eat what?
Here.
What? Oh, you made meat. You cooked meat. I forgot.
mean, yeah, that's the last of our meat. So we have to get more meat or we starve to death. I just wanted to let you know. Oh, there's some pig. Pigs are seeds, right? Oh no, they're root vegetables. They don't give a shit about this.
Yeah, root vegetables.
Yeah, all right. Oh. Wow. What a cave. See, it makes me so nervous to get close to this.
Yeah, I don't love that.
When we're lacking coal. We need... Oh, there's some coal. Here we go. Let's fucking go. Excuse you. Very rude. Not nice. Golly. Can you protect my butt?
I'll try. Where did you see the... Oh, I see.
Rude.
Oh, I see more. I'm gonna wander over this way and get it.
I'm safe, so do that, and then I'm gonna make us a nice full batch of torches so that we can actually do some cave exploring. You got zombies?
I'm hearing them.
I love a good zombie. They're just so charming, especially when you need a village breeder, and you've got to keep your trapped villagers constantly on their toes. Oh no, that's Iron Golem. I'm thinking of Iron Golem.
Oh.
You okay?
There's coal, but it's over a very high drop into some water.
Well, don't risk it. We're not risking anything. This is.
I think I gotta risk it.
All right, I've got 41 torches for you. Where are you?
I found a nice little string of coal, so let me
I'm afraid.
follow it to its end.
Oh, you're deep down in here? Ooh.
No, I'm out on the side of the wall, just in a very awkward. Oh!
Dodge that one. That time I got away.
Yeah.
Where are you? We need to stick together.
I'm above you to the left.
Oh,
Not
hi.
behind you.
Oh,
There.
there's a. Can you see the on the Twitch stream?
It's
can you
right above me.
use your second pair of eyes? Yeah, just go straight up. There's also a zombert that's targeting you, but he's not. I saw him fall, and now I don't know where. I didn't know there was a zombert, but he's not. He's not anywhere near you. I'm just gonna watch you.
Where's the coal? I swear there was coal above
Go
me.
2 more blocks up from where you are. You have the Twitch
Above
stream
the
open?
dirt?
You can literally look at the Twitch stream and see through my
That's
eyeballs.
cheating, and also I don't have it open. Am I stupid? Oh, I see.
What do you do with your rotten flesh, chat? I'm going to assume the answer is eat it, but I would take
No,
more
I save
creative
it for
answers.
the cleric later.
Oh, you do save it for the cleric later. That is smart. Oh, what's in
And
there?
then by the time you find
Oh!
one, you have got like multiple stacks squirreled away like a creeper.
There's a don't come towards me because there's a skeleton right over here.
Get him, get his bones.
I don't have enough health. I will absolutely die if I do that. I did not make a shield. We should go back with shields and make shields.
Oh, I found so much coal.
Oh, Jesus.
Holy cow.
I'm not babysitting you anymore. I'm gonna go take care of that stupid block.
That's okay. My coal will protect me. Oh, it's a cow!
Good. Bring it to cow.
I see you. Stay. Don't wander away.
Ow, fuck. There's a lot of chickies. Oh, there are a ton of cows. There are a ton of cows over here. Come on.
Oh, good. Okay. Come on. I totally won't make you leather.
Yeah, we definitely won't make you leather. We
You're not going to become
1000%
leather even a little
are
bit.
not gonna. Yeah. Well, why would we do that?
Your skin's going to be super
No,
intact.
You're all
At the end of
studs. We'll make your children leather.
Oh, that's sad.
Turtle, you're drunk. Go home. Come on. Come on. Move it. Move it. I know I only have 2 hearts. I'm bleeding out of my face. Come on. Come on. Move. Go on. Get. Oh, you're...
Move. Move.
Move. Yeah, that's funny. Come on.
Wow, cows
Move.
have a real slow
Move
swimming
is...
speed, apparently.
Yeah, Jesus. Get over here. It's going to be nighttime by the time you do this. What are you doing, buddy? Come on. Let's go. Let's go. I've got food for you. Oh, stop spinning
I'm
around.
going to beat you.
No.
I'm beating you to the other shore
You
with my
might.
cows.
Why would you bring them in water? Because there's water
That's a
between
good
us.
question, Doug.
There's no version of reality where we didn't hit water on this journey. I'm just taking the one.
I think we picked the least efficient route back to the house.
No,
Though.
there were less efficient routes. I feel very confident. No, that one cow is just an idiot.
Yeah, one cow gave up halfway over.
All we need is 2, baby. Come on, cow.
Those are just our ocean cows now.
Oh, I should have gotten carpet. Good. Get in there. This is not big enough. We need a bigger pen. It won't walk in.
You know what? You can make the pen next time if I did it wrong.
That's right. That's right. I'm gonna have to do the old cow shoving trick. Ah. Do you have more?
Yeah, they're in there. I did not realize that I made it 2 blocks deep. That's ridiculous.
That is ridiculous.
That's on me.
It is on you.
Yeah, exactly. We have sea cows now. That term has been taken away from manatees.
Watch my back. I don't want to explode and lose all of this.
There's a zombie walking very slowly towards you.
Ah, fuck.
Oh, be gentle.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Jesus. Damn, babe. We're gonna throw in hands over here.
Well, I don't know how to do like the jump hit, so I just have to hit 10 times as frequently to get the same effect.
I think it weakens your attacks considerably when you do that.
Yeah, that's what I. Oh, what? We have a blob. What are they called? The
slime?
gelatinous cube
Oh, we have
guys?
a slime. In a swamp, that probably implies that that's a slime chunk, which means that we could make delicious, delicious slime farms. Come on, get in here. I need to get your friend too. Yeah, there's slimes everywhere. That's sweet.
Come on.
Okay. Oh shit.
Idiot cows.
The classic. We should have. Did you create more doors too? Hold on.
Oh Lord.
Nope. Hold on. I need to make it.
I got
2 more
him.
gates. Oh, you got him? Okay, but I'm also going to make this easier. There. Beautiful. How's our farm coming along? Oh no, we will not survive the winter.
Uh-oh. Oh, I like the little stairs you built on the side of the house.
Yeah, right? This is our castle, and we have to protect it with our lives. First we get the sugar, then we get the maps, and then
Professional Minecrafters right here.
we get the ender pearls.
Yep, that's us.
Professionals. Professionals.
Professional.
Professionals, though. Hold on.
Sleep.
Eh. We're safe in here for 1 more minute. Alright. I wish you healed when you slept. Does anyone else agree? Yes, we do need to eat. We're hungry. This is some Ice Mountain shit. That's why we got the cows. I'm gonna go back and get the other cows now. I'll be back. And I'm gonna sprint the entire way. Look.
I'm gonna go kill this slime.
Cow.
Collect some slime.
Come to me.
Ow! Oh no. Oh. It's embarrassing.
It is embarrassing because I also saw it happen. Everyone saw that. We all watched that together. That's right. Man, what a bunch of spinny cow... Oh! Again.
Look, I got like 25 punches in on it. This is the time
I get
it.
That's more than enough punches. You want help? I would help you, but I have 2 hearts.
Got him.
Alright, we'll be back to breed you guys later. Hey! My saplings are finally coming out. So nice. Will I get lucky? No, I won't. All right. We desperately need food. I will agree with Chad on that.
Ooh. What are you? Oh, it's just a mushroom. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm staying organized, everyone. That's exactly right. This is how you do it.
Are you inventory managing?
Yeah, that's what they're paying big bucks for. Watching me manage my inventory. Oh, there was already a chest over here.
Now everybody on the internet knows my struggle when gaming with you.
Yep, that's right. I had dirt. Didn't I have dirt? Where did my dirt go? This is dirt. I don't need this wheat. I don't need this. This is stone.
You're back at home, right?
Yeah, everything's just looking pretty good.
What's your why?
That's a good question. I will tell you in... You can find me at negative 153, 115. Oh, we've got food. There's food, babe. It's food.
Why is there food?
There happen to be 2 cooked chops ready to go in the oven. I forgot about them. They're a little burned, but they're delicious.
Great. I'm also bringing back a small army of chickens.
Oh, yes, I did find chickens. Do you want me to create a secondary pen for them? I'm gonna do that.
That would be great.
I'm gonna do that. Let's make a chicken pen, everybody. This, and we're gonna need... This time we only need 1 of these, I think. And we're gonna definitely need... If this all becomes farming, and I think it will, then I think that what we want to do is something like, doesn't have to be crazy.
I'm seeing people in chat mention not having played Minecraft in many years.
It's something that I constantly return back to
now.
over and over and over. It is a very different game than when it started, of course. Did I just do that wrong? That's very annoying. That's okay. Entrance can be right here. And we can do this. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. And... yeah, that was starting to look real sharp.
Check out my synchronized swimmer chickens over here.
Yeah, they're doing great.
Alright, where do you want them?
It'll be obvious when you get there. I'm enjoying
Any
these.
mods? I don't think we have any mods.
We should have mods. So mods, if you are
Do we?
listening and not looking at chat, can you take a look at chat?
Oh no, mods on Minecraft, babe.
Oh, mods on Minecraft. Sorry, mods. We're not Minecraft.
Are we playing
No,
with... We're not playing
with mods.
thing.
Well, so I need to, at some point when we're ready to take a break, maybe Kitten cam time, I'm going to pause what we're doing here and install the data packs so that we have Graves and we have some of the other data
Graves
packs.
would be
But we're not
great.
playing with mods. We're not playing with shaders. This is vanilla Minecraft with the exception of some quality of life data packs, so I'm happy to. You're welcome for the heart attack, Rose. You're very welcome. It's my pleasure.
You know, it might be time for Kitten Cam. I think,
Oh yeah, how long has it been?
been?
They have to eat every like 2 hours, chat.
Yeah,
So we have to...
sucks. I'm very sleep deprived.
Yes, yes you are.
But luckily, human babies, you gotta do this for like months. Kittens, it's like 3 weeks. 3-4 weeks.
That's true. It's pretty nice. Not bad. This is a nice little setup we got going on over here. I'm into it.
Alright, I'm safely in house. I'm gonna pop off.
Everybody's waiting for the kittens. Alright, Winnie is popping out of the world for now, so that she can pop into the real world, where we're going to switch over to the kitten cam here in a minute. Prepare your eyeballs for kittens. They are more adorable than you could possibly imagine. And I'll take this brief opportunity to once again describe to everyone for those of you who haven't heard or aren't reading the screen, we are doing a plushie drive. These are a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. We will never make these again, and we have less than a week before it's over forever. We've been very fortunate to enjoy extensions on thanks to Makeshift, because we just keep selling them and that makes them happy. So if we keep doing that, who knows? But I would be extremely surprised if it happens again. Is that enough sugar cane? I think that might be enough sugar cane. Feeling pretty good about all of this. Feeling pretty good. That is way too much sugar cane. How could you have lied in the chat? How could you even use that? Exactly right. Exactly right. It's just too much. We'll simplify soon. We'll shrink it. You know, one of my favorite things to do in a world like this is a little island, like the one I'm looking at right now. I'll flatten that up. I'll make it sort of a little rounder, and then we'll build like a full spiral staircase interior lighthouse, and you can do like a redstone clock on the top with the lanterns and what have you. Long-term goals. Long-term goals. I'm gonna plant some more seeds because I think oh, give me. Oh, I got a 4. Did you see that? I can't believe it. I can't believe it. That's not every day. You get the 1 in 64 chance, I think, when you break an egg. And you enjoy the sweet, sweet benefits of getting a 4 egg. That's awesome. I don't need this. I need these. is looking fine. What time is it? It's still morning. Let's go plug in some. Just making sure I have enough wood. And I need this, and I need this. I know we're not actually really ready to start. Just looking at this, none of this is harvestable yet, but that doesn't mean we can start coming in. I know that saplings do not need water to grow. I am putting them there at regular intervals just because this happens to be the stretch of grass. Eventually I'm going to turn this all into farmland, and I'll create a proper tree farm somewhere else. It's just that I know they also don't grow on sand. Kitty cam's coming. The food has to be made first. We're not just kitten camming. We will be feeding the kitten, who is ravenous, and I promise you that I might have to honestly turn my own microphone down because this is a loud cat. It's the loudest kitten I've ever experienced. This cat is a like, you know those air raid sirens that go off when there's about to be a nuclear explosion? That's what you can expect. I have this, I have food. What else do I need to do with my life? We've got plenty of that. Oh, we're good. We're good. Don't worry about your headphones. I'm mostly exaggerating. If I sound good to you now, I'm hitting the maximum amount of volume that my voice can hit. So if it's not hurting you now, you're probably going to be okay. Why am I just going to mine some sand here? Because I'm a madman. Oh, that's the other thing that I love about the data packs that we're going to install here in a minute. I'm going to install the durability ping, which is not really for this level. Like, who cares that I just lost a stone shovel, right? No one cares. But the when you have like a super enchanted insanity axe or an insanity pickaxe or something like that, you want to know before it breaks. And sometimes you're not always paying attention to the little durability bar, and you lose it. Oh, Elytra, that's also a very good example of that. I have great news, everybody. You want to know what the great news is? Kitten Cam is forthcoming. Let me get inside where I'm a little safer. Alright, I feel cozy. I feel safe. How are we feeling?
Oh, good.
Good? Okay. I'm gonna turn this just a little.
Oh, somebody woke up right away.
Woke up right away.
No. Can I steal the camera and I'll just show them off?
Yeah, go ahead.
I can show you the baby. This is the baby. He's waking up.
Yep, that's perfect. He's right in the center right there.
Alright, so we'll set up a nice little camera.
And Hootsie is almost dead center at that angle.
Perfect.
So you're perfect. Yep. That is a kitten cam. That is a little baby. He's just a little baby.
Yeah, can somebody tell us where that's from?
Yeah, does anyone know where that meme is from? we've been trying to figure it out for a while.
Want some food.
Oh, it's meowy time.
You have to go potty first, which we'll do off camera.
Yeah, we'll
for
do that
his
off
privacy.
camera, I think.
Okay, so chat can hear the meows for sure.
Can we hear the meows?
Kitties this young have to be stimulated to go potty, so he's having a quick pee before dinner.
This cat is only 10 days old, and so the kitten cannot stand, nor can it really hear or see. Oh, hey, Andy's there. How's it going, Andy? You're about to enjoy some kitten cam there. Sorry, I'm not paying that much attention to chat. No offense, chat.
Alright. It's food time. It's food time. Yeah, where's the nipple? You don't know.
How did we find the cat? The answer to that is we have a close relationship with... We have a close relationship with... Oh, that's a good bottle. The Humane Rescue Alliance here in DC, and so every once in a while when they have a singleton or a cat who might not make it, we'll get a phone call, and Lauren has become extremely proficient at taking care of cats of all ages. This was, I think, the youngest cat that we've taken care of, and it was also...
1 day old, and they told me, look, he's probably got a 50-50 shot.
50-50 shot.
You gotta be comfortable with that. You might take this cat home and it might die. And 10 days later, this cat would like to eat 8,000
This cat
calories
is
per
here
day.
to live. Let me tell you, this cat is very here to live.
Yeah, Mom didn't want him, which sounds rough, but sometimes
Sometimes moms make choices.
Yeah, sometimes moms are like, I've got 5 of you and 1 of you isn't latching, so that's going to be the one that gets left behind. You want everybody to see how cute you are? Look at that tummy.
You can still see this little spot where the umbilical cord came off. That's how baby fresh this kitten is.
He's very fresh. His eyes are freshly open.
Yeah, this is the first day those eyes have been open. Very literally, you can still see the blue sheen over them. That's because they're like adjusting to being eyeballs for the first time.
Yeah, they come out blue as starters. That's not the final shade he's going to be. Oh, is that enough there?
Was it? Because usually the answer is no.
Yeah, usually the answer is there's like 2 of that. He looks pretty full of food. Is it time for nap again? Yeah, that belly looks pretty full. It's a full belly. I think we're good. We're just right back to nap time.
Should we leave the kitty cam on? What do you guys think? You can still see Minecraft, right? I'm just messing around. Yes.
The answer is yes.
No, the answer is support your local foster and shelters.
Yeah, if you like kittens, but you can't necessarily have a cat long term, shelters need people to take on babies like this every single summer and spring when there's just kittens all over the place. And you can sign up to be a foster and get all of the experience of having a human baby for just like 3 weeks, which might cure you of ever wanting a human baby.
There you go.
That's the one warning I will say. Yeah? How do I keep you on camera when you're so wiggly?
That's a wiggly kitty.
You're very wiggly.
Wow, this is deep. All right.
Oh, look how wiggly. You're very wiggly. I'm screamy. Yeah. Yeah. Say hello to everybody. Big climber. Where are you going? Away?
That is correct. This cat is full of soup. stuff to snipe that particular comment. Are you allowed to buy the cat you fostered? So you don't have to buy the cat. There are costs that come with fostering. You are paying for formula or food. You are sometimes paying for vaccinations and other things like that. So you're buying. I just did the air quotes. You're buying a cat through those means, but the objective is to foster. The objective of fostering a cat is to not fail at the fostering process. It's called foster failing for a reason. Because if you keep that cat, it means that you're not keeping the next foster kitten, and the kitten after that, and the kitten after that. You want, to the best of your ability, to be moving Kitten through, and that hurts sometimes.
Oh, it sucks
We've had some teary days where we give a cat up. Yeah, that sucks. But think of if we had kept the last cat that we fostered, we wouldn't have been taking care of Garfield right now at all. We wouldn't have been doing any of this. We would have just had that cat, and as much as we would love that cat, and as much as it deserves love, we need to find a forever home for it so that we can do it again and again and again. And that's the mission that we're on. And you can see that the rewards are great. The rewards are you get the cutest little scrumptious, wonderful chicky nuggy.
On the constant hunt for a nipple, even if it means finding a human finger and chewing on it like this for an extended period of time and wondering why no milk comes out.
I'm sure that Lauren's a little quiet. I'll turn that.
Oh, I don't even know.
I can definitely hear that I'm like right in the shit. You, while you're taking care of the cat, people are hearing like zombie noises and stuff because I'm like right in the middle of some shit. Why don't I turn that down, actually? Music's down, whether hostile creatures, we're going to drop hostile creatures down to 50%. And master volume overall down to 75. That'll make things a little more reasonable, I think. It is a noble cause, thank you.
It's also snuggly and fun. Yeah. Where's the food? Where's the more? You know there's more. Yeah, you can't have more though.
Yeah, it's not zombies, it's just Garfield. We certainly wouldn't be lacking for food if Garfield played Minecraft. We would be swimming in it because Garfield would immediately go after all of the chickens. Like a fox. You ever seen a fox do that in Minecraft? They're not nearly as aggressive. I can't believe that this hole has produced literally nothing except for zombie moans the entire way down. I'm getting pretty deep here. What am I at? I'm at -19. Okay, not that deep. Not that deep.
I'm sorry.
It might be a lush cave. It might be. We'll see. I think it depends on if I hit the tough or the next material down. Those of you who have played 1.21, has the diamond level changed when I'm going to need to stop at a certain spot and actually start strip mining? I would be curious what the updated value is, because I remember they increased the height and depth of the world considerably. Oh, this is clay? This is clay. I love clay. Let's fucking go. I want to collect all of this. While they did name him Garfield, that's correct. That being said, they named him Garfield, I think, quite arbitrarily because they didn't know if Garfield was long for this world. And the first day or two was pretty...
Yeah, he was having a lot of trouble latching on the first day or
touch
two.
and go. Yeah.
Little ones really need their mom for the first couple days, or they don't have a good chance of survival. And we got him when he was like less than 24 hours old, so we don't even know if he got a chance to even try eating with mom. So, you know, nothing beats mom. You try feeding them with these bottles and syringes and stuff, and they're just like, this is not natural. So sometimes they fight it. That's the tough part of the little tiny babies. We've lost little tiny babies who just fail to thrive. You know, we don't always know why. Sometimes it's a congenital issue, sometimes they just can't get the hang of eating. But this guy has pushed through and is almost 2 weeks old, and he's eating like a champ.
Kitten Cam is definitely doing better than Derek Cam. If we're all being honest.
I mean, look, if I go...
Kitten Cam is a rousing success.
If I go browsing the Minecraft streams on Twitch and I see a 10-day-old baby kitten, I'm clicking that one.
Yeah. Easy money. That is a sleepy little potato. It's nice to just hang out, play a little Minecraft, feed some kittens.
It's also nice to have company while feeding some kittens. Sometimes I'm doing this at 2 in the morning with no company at all.
Yeah, that's very real. That's another thing that you need to know about fostering. They don't give kittens that young to fosters right away. You have to sort of earn your place because
It's tough.
it's not easy. Lorna's gotten extremely interrupted sleep for the last week.
There's a good nomen angle. Portal macabre style.
That's right. That's right. He honky. He a honky Garfield. Negative 57, thank you. We're at negative 51.
Yeah, he is making biscuits. Fun fact, the reason they make biscuits is to get mom's milk moving. So there's like a biological reason for that little movement.
That's right.
And you can foster adult cats, you can foster bigger babies. These guys are difficult, but they're definitely not the only option for fostering.
In fact, fostering older cats is like one of the best things that you can do.
Yeah.
Because they don't move through the system very quickly.
And sometimes their personalities just need to come out in a home and not a little cage in a shelter, so.
What in the world is that? Is that Diamond? Did I find Diamond on my first hit? That's the second I got to negative 58. That's amazing. That's amazing. Well, here we are. This is the ground floor, everybody. I'm gonna make a notation of this.
Sharknader, I'm sorry your husband is allergic to cats, so you can't foster, but you can just throw away the whole husband if you really want.
There you go.
Also, fun fact, I'm allergic to cats. Sometimes we just have to pop a Claritin so we can hang out with these little guys.
Right. Oh, is this the... Okay, this is 59, so I need to roll this. Ooh, more diamonds. Oh, eerie sound. Did everyone hear that? That's fucking scary. Oh wow, this is a nice little vein. Got lucky here.
no, in this finger. I promise.
This is bedrock. At least it looks like bedrock to me. Which is interesting, to say the least. So I'm going to make... The way that I'm going to do this is I'm going to make a platform where it's extremely obvious that that is where I need to be. So this is... We're on negative 59 right now. So I'm going to put down all this cobblestone right here to indicate that this is the level where we want to start. And now I'll put these here, and then I can start script mining. Now I'm not going to be stupid and try to get these diamonds with my stone pickaxe, because that would be dumb. Which means I'm going to have to come back for this at another time. But we know that they're down here, and that feels really good. I got a ton of stuff to do when I get back. Let's go around the side and see what we can see. Yeah, Garfield is an insane cat. Look at how insane this cat is.
Yeah, this cat, I don't know if you can tell, but he's literally hovering in the air. Like, he's using every one of his muscles to try to extract milk from my muscles.
Right?
I would give him more. He's obviously still hungry, but he's actually prone to overeating and gets a little bloated.
Yeah, this cat has literally overeaten.
Which I didn't really know was a thing that cats could do until it became a problem a few days ago, and we had to talk to the shelter about why he was all bloated. Turns out he eats too much.
Shit's funny.
It's so funny. He went from maybe dying because he couldn't latch to eating too much. Excuse me. It's just fingers.
It's just fingers. It's just fingers. This kitty is, for those of you just joining us, named Garfield. We call him Chicky Nuggy as a nice little... Oh, you know what? It's been a while. Thank you for the super chat. Hello, Draconis Blade. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Thank you, new member of the Honk Legion. Welcome. Thank you, channel members. And $5 from Dan the Man. Money for the Meow Meow. Thank you. The Meow Meow has only one message for everyone, and that's to go to clownplush.com.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, if he could understand the comedy.
If he could understand anything, he would understand going to clownplush.com and getting your first or perhaps your second frost. He's like, oh, it looks just like me. I love it.
Oh. Yeah, this cat has a full latch on my finger right now.
Yep.
Not doing anything with it, but enjoying it.
Yep. I think I've cleared all the clay out from here, and I will be able to turn this into a strip mine soon. We're heading back up, people. We're heading back up. Oh, Cosmic Wolfcat, 50 gifted subs. Holy shit, thank you. That is massive. Really appreciate that. Garfield, well done. Well done, tiny baby Frost. You look just like me. Now the extremely, extremely painful way all the way up as I...
There's no apples over there. I'm sorry.
slowly but surely make my way this horribly painful staircase. There's definitely zombies at this level. Where am I right now? I'm at negative 18. Might be worth branching out there as well. It's extremely rare to dig down in the way that I've dug down and make it directly to bedrock without running into even a single cave or open space. That is shocking to me. Where was the azalea tree that you found?
Just across the water where I was transporting the chickens, and off to the right of it.
Okay. I might do a proper staircase, and just forget that this vein exists, unless I'm like doing proper mining. We'll see, because this is dizzying. Those of you watching me in the top left, it's bad. I know everyone's got their eyes on Garfield, but the one person in chat who's paying attention to Minecraft right now is like, oh, this is awful. I can't believe how bad Derek is with this. Yeah, that's daytime. That's more than enough sugar cane, I think.
Does Garfield hate Mondays? I think Garfield has only experienced one Monday.
Yeah, one Monday. Was it a good Monday?
I don't know.
Probably not. Yes, I am playing Minecraft. Lauren was playing Minecraft for a brief period, but now we have to feed and pet the kitties because life can be terribly hard sometimes. Oh, we have a hype train going. We have a hype train because of Cosmic Wolfcat and 1,000 bits thanks to Cobalt. Cobalt, thank you. I've got trees coming in. I've got no food. Oh, I'll bet you I've got enough for some bread. Everything's coming up. Millhouse. Oh, wow, that's a lot of fucking clay. You know what? This is going to go in its own special clay chest right over here. Because you never know when we're going to do something. How do I do this? Yeah, there we go. I remember. I know some things.
Bro is squirming.
Nope, that was bad. I'd have probably destroyed all of the torches.
I know. There's no more food anywhere. You've checked all the fingers and there's none.
I need another furnace. Yeah, it's gonna all over here. I would love to find a village here in the near future. Where I'm gonna have to also create a proper storage system very soon. I've got these all coming together. I need torches. Let's grab some of those. I need food. I don't have any. I've got everything else I need. We need to make some food. That probably looks like some roast chicken because you guys can actually multiply quite quickly with seeds and not... Oops. Nope, sorry. I do not have a frost plushie for Garfield to snuggle with yet because we're in pre-orders. The answer is that I will, because I'm going to have the plushies of my own. I'm getting all 7. Because I have a Hootsie. Obviously, you can see our Hootsie plush from our last campaign last year.
Hootsie for
and I want
scale.
Hootsie no longer to be... Yeah, seriously. The plushies aren't that big. It's just that that cat is that SMOL small.
Yeah.
But I will have a frost plushie for Garfield to snuggle with. Though by the time we actually get the plushies, it'll probably be 14,000 times the size. Because this cat, even in the last week, has grown doubled. Yeah, I think that's actually a reasonable way of saying it.
He's approaching 200 grams, and he came in at about 70. So more than double that.
Wow. Let's get some ladders. Get some ladders and get some trapdoors because I'm more interested in doing it like this and having a proper entrance.
how long will we have him? So we've had him for about the 10 or 11 days that he's been alive, and until he's adopted or we have a conflict. The foster community is awesome, so basically if like we got 4 or 5 weeks into taking care of him and I needed to go travel the world or something, I could call up the other fosters in our area and somebody could take them over the finish line. But as long as we can hold on to him until he's adopted, he'll probably get fixed around 3 months, 2 or 3 months, I think, they stay and neuter them, and then they post them online for adoption. So probably another 2 to 3 months, depending on who adopts him. But the shelters are also so overrun with animals right now that not even being a kitten guarantees you getting adopted. So it's actually kind of fun. I have to market this guy. I have to write him a bio and take cute pictures and videos of him and make him a little page on the shelter website and try to get him adopted.
He is a nom-nom. That's correct.
The other person talking is me. I'm Lauren. There's IRL partner.
Yep, that's Winnie. That's Lauren. That's
Winnie
my
the
partner.
Druid here on Twitch. If you see me in chat. And how do you adopt out a baby you raised? This one's gonna be hard. I have never brought one from day one of life all the way to adoption. This one's gonna be real hard, but Derek won't let me have more than 2 cats, so I'm not allowed to keep them is the answer.
That's very funny.
Now, as Derek explained, we want to foster, so we always have to have space for fosters, so we can't have 11 cats, unfortunately.
Most we've had was
2 of our own.
no, we and not just in forever folks, but we've
have
only ever had 2 cats in terms of permanent
Yeah, we're a
forever
2-cat
cats.
household.
We have a Tiny and we have a Mr. Sir. But we've taken care of 5.
Yeah, we've had
At the
our
same
2
time?
plus like a litter of 3 going at once.
Yeah, that's right.
And just chilling. Our cats have pretty much not met these kittens yet. They're a little too young to interact with adult cats. But when they get a little older, they will enjoy all running around and playing with each other. Our 2 cats are very nice to kittens. It's not always the case, but they don't mind having babies running around. Yes, Ginger Demon, the cat gets the full screen and Minecraft gets the window only by popular demand. And as soon as you guys want us to change it up, we're happy to.
That's right. I have a feeling no one's gonna ask for that. It's just gonna be Kitten Cam for the rest of the fucking stream. Alright, this is all starting to come together nicely.
Abe Dave says they've heard male cats are rough with kittens. The best experience we ever had actually was my old cat Bruce, who's since passed away, when we adopted our little baby Tiny when she was very little. We were also worried about that. We were like, if anyone's not going to have instincts about being parental, it's probably going to be the boy cats. But he was so gentle and such a gentleman with her. She would jump on him, she would grab him, she would spook him, she would chew on him, and he was always a gentle gentleman. So it really depends with every cat, and you just have to make sure everybody's safe when they're meeting.
I think one more. I'm making a chimney, everybody. If you're wondering what the heck I'm doing, it's chimney time. Eventually I will surround that with, in fact I'll do it right now. Let's grab some. There's a cow in a boat. Oh, this cow got out. Well, I guess this cow wants to be an explorer? That's wild.
When I see comments like "nice house" in the chat, I just assume that they're sarcastic.
No, that 1000% is Xmar3R. I'm calling you out. I'm assuming you're being sarcastic. I have to assume you're being sarcastic.
You know, like our beautiful boss.
I need 4 trapdoors. So.
Yeah, Rose, you're totally right. We clearly need a pub cam during streams.
I mean, we would probably make more donations. Every time you donate, the pug gets a chewy toy.
1 butt scritch.
1 butt scritch for every donation. We would make thousands. Oh, God, I keep doing that. And if those of you who are fluent in Minecraft, yes, the answer is yes. Eventually I will make a more robust chimney where I will put a hay bale underneath the chimney and underneath the campfire to extend the smoke up an additional, I think it's 24 blocks, something like that. But right now this will have to do, and we'll hopefully be able to see it from a distance, because I like using campfire smoke as a signal as to where I need to be, where I need to live. We need more iron. I will tell you.
What's wrong with people? You can't go over this way or you'll just yeet yourself off the steps. That's not loud. Have some tummy. Wait for the people if they really want to see. Some tummy.
Yeah, give the people what they need, what they want.
Good tummy. Want some tummy. It's scary, good tummy.
Oh my God, everybody. What the fuck?
It's good tummy.
It's so good. That's the best tummy.
He's purring now too. I wish I could pick it up with a mic. Could have some cat ASMR.
I know. You're killing chat.
Sorry.
You're killing them. I've got plenty of eggs for some reason. That's good. Good for me. I need, what was I getting? Sand. I need sand. All the sand in the world. Everything is right in the universe when you've got a kitten tummy cam. I mean, what are you gonna do? Nothing. Life can be really hard. Thanks for chilling, everybody. Happy Saturday. Good grief. I think I saw a question when we just started streaming, and I was juggling a bunch of stuff all at once. And the question was, how's the Crooked Moon going? And the answer is hard. Like any good thing worth doing, this is fucking difficult. And it's extremely rewarding. The highs are extremely high. The lows are also extremely low. And so, is it a breeze? Is it going swimmingly? Yes and no. I wake up every day thinking, gosh, this is a fun, cool thing to do with my life, and that keeps me going. Does that mean that there aren't trials and tribulations and stressors and all sorts of things that we're worrying about to make sure that it's the absolute best fucking adventure that we can make at this early stage? That too. That too. It's a whole thing. Zamboni writes, Guys, let's all be honest. It's too distracting. I know you all like it, but we gotta get rid of it or we can't focus. Let's remove Minecraft from the screen. I agree. That's very, very funny, Zamboni. Great name also. I can't believe that there were 49 other Zambonis before you got to the 50th Zamboni. That's a goofy thing to say. I'm being goofy.
Alright, I think I actually have to give everybody a chance to go to clownplush.com and also go feed his brother.
Oh, yeah. The brother also needs food.
Yeah, so it's time to say goodbye to Garfield.
It's time to say goodbye.
Now, but he'll be back in a little while.
Just for now. I'm going to switch over here. Let me get into a safe place. I can't believe that cow got in the boat. That's very funny.
Yeah, there's two, but the other one is... They're quarantined from each other until we're sure that neither of them have anything, so... They cannot hang out together until next week. Say bye, dude. It's nap time.
Hey, what's up? What is up, everybody? It's your boy, not Garfield. Feels good to be back. Look at this. Look what I've done in here. I know you guys all care about Garfield. Wave goodbye. Garfield will be back. We have to do this every 2 hours, baby. Let's go. I created some windows. And I really like that island I'm now spying out there. I'm going to have to get out there. It's almost night. You can see I've shrank the sugarcane farm to a more reasonable size. I have this nice little dual furnace setup right now. Maybe eventually I will create a proper smelter setup. My wheat is just about come in. I'm extremely disorganized here. That needs to change, and I haven't figured out exactly how I want to do that. Maybe a storage room underneath, maybe an expansion continuing out into the ocean. I don't know. And let's sleep while we can, and we'll take a look at the exterior of the house. I'm taking notes, by the way. I think that there are streamers who are like, this is my game and you're here to share it with me, but I'm going to play the way that I want to play. I will take suggestions because we don't get to do this very often, and I don't get to play with folks like you very often. So this is a cool opportunity. Is that a witch? What the fuck is that? Nope. That's a mushroom zombie. Oh, hell yeah. Is that a mushroom cow or a mushroom zombie? Oh, it's a crazy... Wow. This is bad. This is bad. I've never seen that. I've never been poisoned like this before. Am I just gonna be poisoned? Is this how I die? What the fuck? It's a husk? No, that's new. There's never been... I've never seen a mushroom husk. Is that 1.21? That did not exist before. It's a bogged? That's sick. Oh, I would love to build Ogrton. That would be sexy as hell. Holy shit, what a good idea. I'm gonna create this whole area and turn it into a real thing. I need food. What am I doing? Why have I decided that I'm not going to farm? Let's do that now, because we are nearly there. Look at this. Did I just destroy immature crops? Yes. Do I care? No. No, I do not. Ogrton would be amazing. The waterfall. I mean, just doing all of, like, Drakkar would be fucking silly, right? That would be silly. But there's another version of reality where we create a multiplayer server and I get your help. Wouldn't that be nice? Only 10 wheat out of that. I may have done that a little prematurely. Only 10 wheat? Good lord. Do I get any fucking bread out of that? Yeah. How much maximum bread? 3 bread. Woof! Hey, I got some bones. That's nice. You guys were asking for doggos earlier. Let's fucking go. I have to throw these eggs. I'm gonna throw those later. At least I've got some bread. Maybe I'll use the bone for bone meal. I'm not kidding. I'm glad you all like Icebound. This is a nice time for us to all just sort of like chat, and the subject that I would be happy to chat about includes Icebound. And pulling back the veil and continuing to talk about how cool and fun that adventure has been, entirely due to the fact that I left with sand. Entirely due to the fact that I have such awesome players. Icebound would be nothing without Taishen and Scrim and Yornir and Barnabos and Queenie. It would be nothing. Nothing. Advancer server. Loyal Mushroom Lands. I mean, that would be fun. We could have whole projects. We could even do Advantress and have like literally I think that you would be able to set it up so that you could, the portals to the Nether, we could strip away all of the Nether stone and literally recreate like a lush biome underground and have that be the Feywild, so that you could go through a swamp portal, go down into the Feywild, experience all of that. We could create the entire carnival. I mean, all of it's ready to fucking go. You could create the carnival rides. You could create the Minecraft one where you see the giant, you could see the giant like fears and the Groblin, right? If you went on the roller coaster ride and it stopped, and then you illuminated the Groblin and it like note blocks, you could see how easy this is. See how easy it would be to create an entire universe of Adventures and Sand. Why? Because Minecraft's a great game. Because Minecraft is a really fun game where the only limit is your fucking imagination. Oops. What time is it? It's noon. Oh no. This is my least favorite thing in the entire universe. I didn't get the sand. You know how you create a tree and all of a sudden it's just hanging in there and you just know that there's one wood block that you missed and all those leaves are just attached to the one wood block. We're gonna be feeding you guys in a little bit. The limit is my RAM. I know. It's not a computationally cheap game. I will grant you that. My computer's struggling. I have a nice laptop. Oh, what's up, buddy? How's it going? I don't have any emeralds. What do you got? Nothing. White dye. Pufferfish we could do business on if I had some fucking emeralds. Yeah, this is all fine. I would have loved to get a pufferfish. Making aquariums in this game is one of the awesomest things you can do. Last time, for Torbek's sake, I killed the trader. I'm gonna leave the trader for everyone. I'm leaving the trader this time. He can just be in my way. Even though I would love to have a lasso. I'm just gonna hang out. What's the other mob? Pigs, right? I need another pen here at some point too. That's definitely something I'm gonna have to do. Boop, boop. They've somewhat improved water and fire in this game. Fire used to be a fucking nightmare. If you have been playing for as long as I have, you remember when it was introduced how fast the fire tick time was. And it would literally cause a building to go down like instantly. It was insane. It was totally insane. Alright. Got the dirt I need. I can put my plow back. Can I put my plow back? Let's keep plowing. Why wouldn't we? I've got plenty of wood for now, so I'm good here. I really do need food, and I have 3 apples, so the apples are coming with me. Hey, Trader, can you take care of this? Can you take care of this? 'Cause it's in my way. It's very annoying. Is that it? Are there more things in here? I'm wasting precious tool durability on you. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Alright. This is just a lo-fi playlist that I found that claims it's royalty free. We'll find out. We'll find out if that's a lie or if that is the truth. Hello, Ireland. Very cool. I've always wanted to go, and I just never have had the opportunity. This is interesting, but I don't know if I'm going to turn it into more farmland or not. For now, I am going to leave it. And I'm going to put this sapling in there, which very fortuitously arrived precisely when I needed it to. Could be just a nice, pretty little thing, and then we'll do one right there. Yeah, I know that they don't need water, I know, but here we are. Ah, it's good to relax. It's good to own land. Do I want another? Oh, there are all the eggs. What I need to do is I'm gonna do it from here. I'm trying not to hit the chickens, but it just, it's tough. Should we go back caving? What should we do, chat? It is impossible not to hit the chickens. You have to set up like a chicken fling board on the back. I just looked up and I saw Gideon's face and it sort of startled me. Going to the Lush Cave is a really good idea. There's a lot of good stuff in the Lush Cave. I wonder where that azalea tree was. Where was Lauren when she found the azalea tree? Because... So I have made many chicken farms. That is definitely in my forte. I have made a humane chicken farm as well, is what I will say. Because I felt bad about all the ones that I made through the many, many years of creating ones that just automatically took care of business. I need another set of tools. And you know what that means. One of you. One of you. One of you. Why not two? And pull some cobblestone down. Let's see. It should be near me. Village hunting is also a terrific idea. Crafting the mines is going excellent. Tips for getting players moving through the story. Tips for getting players to move through the story. So I try not to be too much of a driver, too much of a prescriptive person, but I will say that you don't want to waste people's time either, right? You want people to be... We're very fortunate because we play a shitload of D&D, right? So, like, we can take our time. We can move more slowly. That's fine, but if you only play once a month, maybe. If it's rare that you get to play, then you want to pump the gas as much as possible, and that starts with just having that conversation with people beyond the table. I'm a big believer in pre- and post-session chats. Dungeons and Dragons, it's kind of like Magic the Gathering. You aren't going to just sit down and then construct your deck and then play. No. Half of the game is constructing your deck in Magic the Gathering, and in Dungeons and Dragons it's the same way. Half of the game is not playing the game. Half the game is making your character, half the game is talking about what kind of game you want to play, half the game is talking to your DM about your backstory, about all the fun things that you can do to prepare, oh wow, lots of sheepies, to prepare yourself for when you do sit down. So that's my first piece of advice, which is to say, make sure that you go out of your way to get a pumpkin. Ooh, I see a structure out there. That looks like fun. We should go check that out soon. That looks like some kind of template biz. So my first advice is talk to players about grabbing onto the adventure, grab the adventure by the horns, let's say, and hold on and follow the hooks. Oftentimes, the mistake that players make is that they play it like an open world, where they're like, well, This farmer it's talking about is family being sick, and I don't know if that's really interesting or not. Let's wait around for the next thing that the GM might have prepared for us. When really, the first thing that you introduce, oh my gosh, your family's sick? Oh, how can we help? Because the GM's almost certainly, especially if they can rely on players to jump in on the hooks that you're putting in front of them, then they can more directly prepare the things that they're going to put in front of you, and it tends to be a reciprocity, collaborative storytelling experience, as it should be. The best players in the world are the ones who pick up what the DM is putting down and find a way to express the story through the lens of their own character. Period. Yeah, rip that water block, exactly. I'm not seeing... I'm gonna keep looking. We're gonna keep poking around. For those of you wondering what the ass I'm doing, I am looking for an azalea tree, because unless Winnie comes back and shows me where it is, I would love to do some underground lush biome exploring. And I'm just trying to keep my eyes open. I really wish I had the zoom thing in. I don't know if it's a mod, but it's a shader that also comes with like a middle click telescoping bulb lens thing. And I've done that from time to time, and it's always super helpful when you're like looking around like this. Is that it? Right there? I don't think so. Optifine. That's right. I couldn't remember. I'm gonna go check out that structure. We've got time. We can find the azalea thing when Winnie gets back here. I need apples. I really need food. I am desperate for food. Let's do it this way. What we're gonna do is we're going to start a pumpkin patch, number one. Where's my plow? Right here. We'll put the eggs. The mushrooms can go, saplings can go, all this dirt can go. That's what we're gonna do with this area. Oh, dolphins. Very nice. That's what we're gonna do with this area. We're gonna turn it into a pumpkin farm. How delightful. In fact, this sapling can go away. Let's go... Let's start here. Very clever, Derek. Good job. I can't help myself. There needs to be a tree there. It demands tree. Wouldn't you agree? Kitty cam went well. Who's my favorite PC? That changes hourly. It's near the brown mushroom tree behind your house. I saw the leaves, I think. The brown mushroom tree. Brown mushroom tree? There's a brown mushroom... Oh, there's a brown mushroom tree. Brown mushroom tree. Something like that over here. Brown mushroom tree. I don't know. There's that brown mushroom. There's other brown mushrooms, however. I know that much. Up here? Up here? If you plant crops in rows interchangeably, they grow faster. That's interesting. I did not know that. That must be new. Whoa! Whoa, buddy. You just fly into my house for no reason? What an ass. Buddy. You're cute. And I know that if I swim over you in a boat, I go faster. But You need to not destroy yourself on my house. I'm curious what everyone's up to this Saturday. If you're just watching, that's awesome. Please, that's why we're doing this. Welcome. The second is, are you also playing Minecraft, perhaps? Or are you hanging out and doing some crochet or some crafts or something along those lines? That's a good question. First D&D session, let's fucking go. Drawing. Cuddling with my cat. Final Fantasy 14, badass. And Terraria, that's another one that I would love to play. I just would need to use the excuse of having a stream like this in order to do it. What time is it? Are we almost, it's almost nighttime? Yeah, we've still got time, that's the problem. Let's fix this cow situation while we wait for nighttime, because we're gonna go to that structure here in another hot second. Come on, Cowie. I'm also probably going to take a 5-minute break here in another second, just because I am incredibly thirsty. And I ran out of things to be thirsty about. No, I almost had it. Come on, everybody get back in the bin. I swear, Minecraft programs the animals to know that there is an open gate door and walk through it. Am I crazy? Because if I open this door, they will pathfind out of here faster than anything. They beeline for it. Exactly. It doesn't make any sense. That's programmed, right? It's just animal behavior that they're gonna fucking go for because they should just be walking around like they're walking around like this, right? But as soon as I do this, look, that cow turned. That cow turned. I would love to have carpet to put onto the fence in order to do that trick. That's a great trick, and I love it. But right now I don't have any carpet. I do, however, have more oak fences, and what I'm not going to do is the beginner mistake of having a pen and then putting a block, like a step, so that you can walk up it and jump in, because mobs will jump in, and then I'll be sad. That'll make me cry. That doesn't seem like enough. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Yeah, that's like a mess. Oh, it's almost nighttime. That's great. That's great. Let's create this pen real quick. And then 1, 2 here. Oh, yeah, okay. That was very strange for you to make those magical sounds. 1, 2, blank, 1, 2. I'm just creating a pig pen for later. And presumably these alpacas. Are they alpacas? It's alpacas, right? Llamas? I always forget. Oh, you know what? That's actually kind of nice. I need a gate. Boop, 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 boop. And eventually I'm going to have to start creating like some sort of a wall perimeter here. I don't want this to be a permanent base. I'm going to be honest, this is literally just, you know, the first few days where you're getting set up, you're getting enough of a home base to get set up on, you need a spawn point, you need some general amenities. This is not a permanent home. However, I've got my boat. Eventually I'm going to need to get a watch. I really would like to get down to the nether so that I can get the ability to know what time it is. Can we have more Derek Minecraft? Yes, right now. I would like to do this more regularly. on a nice Saturday like this. It's a little rainy out right now. It's perfectly cozy. And with the music vibing, this is a great opportunity for us to just hang and do this on like a once a month type deal. And I have other games that I'd like to play too. The one I am playing in October, I promise, I swear to you, this is what's happening. I was going to do this anyway, but I did not know that they were remastering Until Dawn, which means that we're going to have to play some fucking Until Dawn. And I think I'm going to pick some weird achievement too. I've played that game every year for a while, and always during like October-ish time. And oh goodness, that is one of my favorite games. Good lord. No. Why do you guys have to be in the water like that? Why? Why? Let's go see what we can see about this structure. Until Dawn's amazing. I would like to do, I think I could do it in less than 12 hours. So it could be a full day stream, like noon to midnight. I would love to do a full playthrough of Detroit Become Human. That would definitely be doable in a time frame of 12 to 14 hours. Have I played the Myst series? Yes. I played Myst when it first came out. The first time I installed Myst wasn't with a CD. I should probably be cognizant. Oh, there's an azalea. Oh, yeah. There's an azalea. Ooh, wow. I feel like I just drove into fucking Avatar. Floating islands and shit. I am showing my age there. I'm proudly, happily a 90s kid. Look at this. This is the whole thing. Now, this could be very different than what I'm used to. Do I need to worry about something because of the fact that I haven't played this update? There are like new structures and shit. I'm gonna like accidentally find myself in some sort of like challenge zone. What is this? Oh, there's some lanterns there. I need to remember how to harvest that. And that looks like a ship. That looks like a ship to me. This is definitely Zombie Town, USA. Look at this. This is a zombie spawner. There's fucking crazy number drowned here. Look at this. There's definitely lava block in there. Oh, there's a chest. There's a chest. Oh, man. Don't get close. That is a surface drowned ruin. Ocean ruins. Do not get close. Elder Guardian? I don't think so. This doesn't seem template to me. It's just got some nice blocks. I mean, who doesn't like some nice... That's ruins, not a spawner. Well, I know it's not a spawner. It's not like a spawner the way that you have like a classic spawner that you could turn into a farm. But very evidently, more drowned are some like spawning here, as opposed to like a spawner. Let's see if we can do something here. All right, let's get some of this gravel. Let's do something about this block here. All right, let's do something about this block here. Let's kill this bro. Hey, buddy. Are we surrounded? We good? They don't seem very aggressive. Maybe I'm just getting lucky. Oh, a bar of copper. What fortuitous zombie dropped a bar of copper? Why would Derek stop for stupid, what is this, gravel and moss blocks? Because moss blocks are fun to build with. I love them. They're one of my favorite things to build with. I'm gonna get surrounded, aren't I? No, I'm good. I'm good. Nice cracked block here. Love a good cracked block. Are they gonna stay cracked? Yeah, cracked stone brick. Let's go. We're gonna be able to make a nice little fortress out of this. We're gonna make a better thing for you and me. I'm excited about this bigger structure here. Hey! Oh, a child. A little baby drowned. How you doing? What do you drop? You drop anything? Hmm? Just meat. Just meat. Don't break the gravel. Why not? Is there a nuclear bomb underneath the gravel that I need to worry about? Is there... Stone bricks are blast resistant. Don't break the gravel. Don't break the gravel. Again, people are telling... What is going on with the gravel? Some of the gravel will be infested. Is that what this is? Is that what this is? Oh, I also am probably screwing up a whole mini game right now, aren't I? I haven't done any of the archaeology shit. So I'm confident that I'm ruining something. They put secrets in the gravel. So if I need like a brush or some shit. Well, let's take all of this. Hey, let's fucking go. Buried treasure. I'm into it. All right. I'm going to leave this here. I can do the moss though, right, guys? Right? Can do the moss. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, and this. All right, I'll come back to this. I'm leaving a little tiny thing, so I wait for the brush, feather, copper, and a stick. Okay. Well, you're teaching me. All right, so let's step back for a second. How are we doing? How are we feeling? Oh, do I know how to get home from here? I hope so. This is definitely a ship, right? Broken nether. Did I find I have not found a broken nether portal yet. I don't tend to use them when I find them. I'll steal the gold, and I will take a chest. And if there's any lava blocks, maybe I'll take those too. Yeah, that's a whole thing. That's awesome. But I don't use them. I don't rebuild them. I'll wait till I get a diamond tool and maybe take the obsidian. But it's easier to just make obsidian when you're somewhere underground. Hey! What's going on?
I am back.
Welcome. I am Derek.
Thank you.
We've seen some azalea trees. I went exploring. There's a really cool ruins that I may have ruined.
That's dumb, but I laughed, so I guess I'm dumb too.
See, look at that chimney, everybody. Look at that chimney. How nice is that? I know exactly how to get home. Shit. I might change the music vibes here in a little bit. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe we go to Icebound if we find an ice biome. Not much has changed since you left. I've just been vibing, chatting, and exploring. I've got some really nice little blocks here. I would love for you to grab another boat and join me in the ruinous world.
Where'd my boat go? Did you take my boat?
It was our boat. Let's say.
I made 2 boats.
What? No, there was only 1 boat out here.
There was 2 at some point.
Absolutely not.
They were our boat.
You know what I also think we need? We need is, let's just do it now. No. One thing at a time, Derek. One thing at a time. Let's get all of this crap out of...
Oh, you claying?
Oh yeah, I got big clay. I got big clay energy. I'm not sure what we're gonna do with it, but I found a huge...
Great.
Oh, you got slime ball? Awesome. I'm gonna take a look at this buried treasure here in a hot minute too.
Do we have food yet?
No. No, we don't. We don't have food.
I mean, we have 15 wheat. Are you using that to breed the cows?
We have 15 wheat?
Yeah.
Well, oh, one of our... I got the last one for free, bitch. Yeah, no, I don't have a use for that. If you want to make bread out of it, that's fine. It'll only be 5 bread, but that's bread. 5 bread,
yeah.
5 bread's better than 0 bread.
Exactly.
Okay, what I was going to do, first and foremost, was I was going to grab some oak fence, and I was going to... I wish I had some lanterns in my life right about now. Lanterns would really be nice. Oak slab.
For decorating?
Yeah. Yeah. We need more iron, and frankly, if we have iron, we're going to be using it on tools before we do anything as silly as overproducing. I'm going to take 2 of these chisel stone blocks. I'm going to take... I've got a build in mind, everybody. I've got a build. I want to build. Let's fucking
Let him build.
I'm building, everybody. Do we have any dark wood? Have you gotten any of the dark wood yet?
Oh, I don't think so. I can go cut some down.
Tomorrow. I need this. I need this. Yeah, we're gonna be okay. Let's sleep.
Yeah.
Iron spawns on layer Y equals 15. Thank you. Oh, and thank you for pointing out the Chuckles pixel art that I put together so that it would feel Minecrafty. I took the image of Chuckles from the makeshift store, just the photo of the actual plushie, and I shrank it down to 20 pixels in Photoshop using a hard edge scaling, and then blew it back up. And look how evil he looks. He looks like a terrifying demon clown. It's the same image, but he looks angry. He looks furious.
I promise the plushie is a lot cuter than that.
He's furious. I just thought that was very funny.
I love demon Chuckles.
Right? Who doesn't? Who doesn't?
Is Chuckles winning like the plushie competition, but is he selling the most?
The shocking thing that we've discovered is that Frost is selling like hotcakes. He's been in second place and doing well. He is a cute little kitty man, but like that is none of us saw it coming. None of us saw it coming.
No, Frost is the best. I might be biased, but that doesn't surprise me
my
at
theory
all.
is because Frost is seen by people who don't know anything about Legends of Adventures. They just go to the makeshift store because they want some plushies, and they go, "Oh, cute! Look at this cat in a hood," and they don't know what Frost is. I think that's a very legitimate
like this
theory.
Cat in a bathrobe.
Yeah, a cat in a bathrobe. Let's fucking go.
I love that theory.
I miss Kitten Cam. I'm gonna be honest.
You miss Kitten Cam?
I do.
We can do Kitten Cam again.
I think we all miss Kitten Cam.
Look, I'm chopping down dark wood for you, and I can't do that and Kitten Cam, you know? So what's more important? I think we can all agree.
I think we can all agree that
the wood is more important.
Oh, okay. I didn't know where you were going. I'm gonna regret this.
Oh my goodness. It's a clay explosion.
Yeah, I will find another
Here, I
home
found
for
some
I'm gonna
dark
put that
oak
here.
for you. And one that I accidentally stripped, which will just be annoying for
No, that's perfect. Thank you.
inventory.
Then this is gonna look like here and here. Well, I already hate it. I thought I had a good idea.
You should always remember, if you think you have a good idea, you're probably wrong.
Yeah, very wrong. Okay, so the way we're gonna do this.
What are you doing, like a dock?
This. Yeah, I think we want.
No, I love this. This is so cute.
We're gonna do
Giving
this one
Big Frank
here.
Lloyd Wright.
Right. We're gonna do this one here. Let's get this boat. I'm doing a little dock. Yes. So this is gonna be.
Yeah, it's so cute. This is our
Right?
lake house.
This is our lake.
Can put a
house.
magical-
This is gonna go here. No, that's not.
Oh my god, the dolphin is playing with an item floating in the water. I didn't know they did that.
Really?
Yeah, there's a sugarcane floating and he keeps bopping it out almost onto the shore. He's like playing with it.
I will readily admit that I very rarely play in maps with
look,
dolphins.
can you see him? First of all, he's making very adorable noises.
Oh, he
Just
is.
watch
He's
him
playing
for a
with, like,
minute.
the
He's
sugar
playing
cane.
with the sugarcane. Okay, I love him. Can we pen him in and keep him in captivity forever?
Oh wow, he's like shot it over there.
Yeah. He's like,
no, we're not gonna make it captive.
no, come on, let's do it. He's too cute. There's no ethical concerns because it's a video game.
Ah, yeah, that's how that works.
I would go to SeaWorld in Minecraft.
That's right. That's right. See? That's beautiful.
Yeah,
I
I like
love
that
it.
a lot. Good job. Can you put... You can't put vines underwater, I'd imagine. You could make it look all mossy and overgrown under there.
There might be ways we could do stuff like that, but right now... what is Derek doing? Well, by alternating dark oak and...
Oh, the dark, because it looks waterlogged. That's cool. Also, Lone would like to remind you that a house built on sand is not a very good foundation. Which is very funny.
No, that's true. I do think about that stuff. I'm not going to let it bother me because this is our survival center area. Now, this definitely could use some improvement, but I'm feeling okay about it. We're going to need to have another one like rain.
The kelp can be turned into food, says Jackfruit Sandal, which is a great name, by the way.
The voice you're hearing, chat, is Lauren, or Winnie, as she shows up in chat often when we're streaming. And she's, yes. See, chat's already answering the question for you.
Yep, I'm a real human person.
And a real human. See, I guess if I create a pattern where I'm doing this, I have to do it on all of them. So...
Okay, yeah, chat says that kelp is a food. It's not a very effective food, but it is a food in a pinch. So that's good to know because there's tons around here.
So once I have lanterns, we're gonna have some hanging lanterns off of this pier. But in the meanwhile, I'm pretty happy with that. Now, did you get a boat by chance?
No, I got distracted because Clown Plush has been crashed by traffic apparently. So
no, it has not.
Everybody checking out.
If you are struggling to get through clownplush.com, either go to Makeshift directly and search for Evantris, or double check in your browser bar that it's not https://clownplush.com. The way this forwarding URL works is it's trying to take you to makeshift.com, removing the S from the URL. It shouldn't have triggered in the first place, but that's if you're stuck on clownplush.com, then it's possible that S got inserted by your browser somehow. And if that's the case, remove it, refresh, and it'll take you securely, I promise, it'll take you securely to the correct destination URL.
Yep, it worked. I just checked it.
Thank you. I've got more than enough sand. I've got more than enough wood. I need the boat that is out there. What time is it? We've got a few hours. Let's kill today, and then let's go.
Do you have a clock?
No, I was just looking at the sun. Let's kill the day, and then...
Where is the boat?
The question is
we have a boat that went missing, I guess.
No, the boat's at the end of the pier. It's literally out here.
Yeah, but my second boat, I don't know.
No, I have no idea where the second boat. It doesn't make sense.
It's fine. I am making a boat, and I will join you in boatland shortly. Actually, can two players be in one boat?
Technically, yes.
Because we can put a villager in a boat.
Alternatively, we could take these boats and turn them into... Oh, we have to do that. In fact, that's what I'm doing. I've not gotten a chance to enjoy this. Make a boat and a chest. We're gonna make chest boats. Yeah.
The old chest boat.
The old chest boat. Chest boarini. My first chest boat. Look how pretty it is.
Okay, how do I make it? Just pop it down and pop the chest inside?
No. You have to actually craft it.
Shut up. Shut up. Don't look at me.
I'm watching all. Everyone's
No!
watching.
Shut up. I don't have an axe right now.
Devastating. Do I have what I need? Yeah, I've got all the tools that I need.
Okay,
we
what
need
do I
iron.
do? How do I put...
You need to take these 2 items, destroy the boat. Go take both of those to the crafting table and merge them via the crafting table. Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Fine.
I am playing Minecraft, yes. When you go into the dark wood forest, you can find berries on the ground. They will fill one hunger. Oh, a berry farm! Jesus, why am I not thinking of berry farm?
Have we seen berries yet?
We haven't, but there's also a much greater chance that we're gonna find dogs and what's the other thing? Foxes. And creating an automatic fox berry farm is one of the most delightful farms to make in all of Minecraft, and I don't think that's a very hot take. I'm going to take these bones with me. Do you want to? I guess the question is, do you want to sleep and do Dark Forest, or do you want to sleep and do the ruins? Your choice.
I don't know.
Okay. Well,
Dark Forest, just
sleep.
Explore the Dark Forest?
Yeah, so that we can see if we can find berries, because I wouldn't mind having a berry farm.
Yeah, let's go look for berries.
Okay.
Probably because I've been playing a lot of Manor Lords, but
Very-
I'm just
very
like, yeah,
ADD.
we need berries to survive the
Very
winter.
ADD. I forgot to use that sleep to go and get a drink. One moment, because I'm extremely thirsty just talking nonstop.
Oh, do you want me to grab you something?
No, because I also need to take a break for 1 minute. So, what I'm gonna do...
So you're just gonna leave me alone with these 765 people?
Oh shit, there's 765 people? Bless
What
you,
will we
chat.
talk about?
I mean, they could talk about clownflesh.com, is what I would propose.
Or I could just tell them lots of embarrassing stories about you.
Ooh, embarrassing stories, everybody? Let me get to safety. Let me get to safety. Now,
I know I'm just teasing, but suddenly I can't think of a single embarrassing story about you.
well,
That's really
because
funny.
there are none.
That's true.
All right, I'm staying right here. I will be back. I have a break that I could actually could do where we would see a break. Here, I'll show you. I could do this, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to leave you so that Winnie can chat with you, and she's going to continue to nibble at things. I'll be back. I'll be back.
All
Don't go
right.
anywhere.
What are we talking about, chat? I wasn't prepared to be entertaining, so sorry if I'm not in advance. Talk about what it was like to experience the early days of it getting big here. Oh, that's a question. It snuck up on us. It's very strange to see chat numbers climb up into like the 30, 40 people watching and be like, wow, that's a lot of people watching. I don't even know those people. And then suddenly it's hundreds. That's just insane to me. Some of you guys have been there since those days. I'm sure it's insane to you too. I remember, sitting and watching Derek on stream for a couple hours on a weeknight while working on whatever job I was doing at the time and just kind of keeping an eye on in the background, and I could look up and see what was going on in chat, and it was, the loans and the noses. And I would look up 20 minutes later and chat hadn't really moved much because there were so few people in chat. And now I can barely keep up with everybody chatting. It's crazy. I mean, obviously, like, the fact that the crew is traveling to so many awesome conventions and meeting industry people is really exciting to see. Like, they're just in their element, and that's awesome. But from, the perspective of the partner who's just sitting in chat with you guys, it's just nice to have more people around. It's a fun family now. I scrolled and now I've lost what's happening. Let's see. Spill all the cat secrets. We have very few cat secrets. I do need to post more pictures of our actual cats in Discord or something, because we have two very sweet cats, Tiny and Mr. Sir. Embarrassing stories. I really can't think of any. Derek's a pretty cool guy. Is there a bit from a stream you watched that had you laughing? I giggle at stream all the time. I mean, like, I'm laughing along with you guys. these guys are just hilarious to watch. And that's why you can't manufacture this level of popularity. You can't attract an audience as cool as you guys without having some talent. And the Adventures crew is just hilarious. Winnie, have you ever played in a D&D campaign with the team? And if not, do you plan to? I did, I think, a 3-shot called For What It's Worth. It's available on the Patreon. That was fun. Derek DM'd that. But I also play with Derek in a home game of just a collection of, random people that we've met that we're interested in playing. And that's super fun.
It is fun.
Yeah, our home game's fun. But I've really only ever played with Derek. Oh, that's not true. You know what? I visited some friends a few weeks ago and kind of hopped in as an NPC in their session, which was very fun. I got to play like a paladin half-elf who was just kind of lurking around being bitchy and self-important. And the DM is going to take that character and go play with them as an NPC in the future, but I got to pilot her as an introductory session. That was cool. But yeah, I have played with the crew. And I've played with Derek off on our own stuff. Are you going to join a D&D campaign? No plans right now. I kind of like being an audience member along with everybody else here. And I think that's all the questions I got.
Good job.
Are any of you married? Not to be weird. We're actually all married. Everybody in Adventures is all married to each other.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yep.
No, Derek and I are domestic partners, not legally married. How many campaigns do you guys do? Oh, go check out all of them. They're all on YouTube. There's, gosh, like
with one exception to that rule,
now?
which is our Patreon exclusive campaign that's only available via Patreon. And there are a few things in what we very fondly call the vault. Very, very few things in the vault, but things that we have kept in there for whatever reason. Either we're keeping it for another time, or we're gonna make it Patreon exclusive, or things like that. Nice.
Somebody asked how long we've been together and what's my favorite story about you. And again, suddenly I can't think of a single story about you. Have we even met?
That's a great question.
The answer is like 11 years?
Yeah.
What year is it?
It'll be 11 years, September 13th, in 1 month.
Yeah. I ordered him on the internet through a nice website called okcupid.com.
Right. I was an internet purchase.
And that's actually my favorite story. Can I tell the story about how we talked before we met up for our date?
Sure.
And how I thought you were blowing me off?
Oh, yeah. That's a great story.
So I reach out to him. I send him a message. I had just been dumped and was like ready to have rebound dates. And I sent him a message and he responded back and we had a few little like back and forths. And I was like, well, let's go get a drink or something. And he responded, yeah, I'm in England right now visiting some friends. I'll be back soon. And and yeah, that would be great. Let's get together when I'm back in the country. And I was like, cool. And then I hit him up again, I think. And he goes, oh, actually, my dad just had a heart attack. And things are kind of crazy right now. And my reaction to that was, I didn't say this to him, but I was thinking, okay, dude, if you don't want to go out on a date with me, you can just man up and say so. You don't need to make up a heart attack. Well, lo and behold, his dad actually had a heart attack. He's totally fine. He was fine then. He's fine now. And I still kind of feel like an asshole for just assuming he was trying to ghost me.
That's so fucking funny.
But yeah, that's one of my favorite stories.
I don't remember when you told me that. I think you waited for a while.
I think I had to find out that there was really a heart attack.
Right.
That took a while.
It's fucking funny. Let's do another row of pumpkins right here. Why not?
Yeah, Derek was a mail order spouse shipped from England, technically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, customs was a pain.
Customs was a pain. I was stuck in that crate. There were only 2 air holes. There's no amenities, let's call it.
Just rolling around in your own poop for 3 days.
Just rolling around in my own poop for 3 days,
Like, what's his name? Tyrion from Game of Thrones.
That's right. That's right. Let's do it like this. We need food, for the love of all that is holy. I have a pig pen over here too, by the way, which will eventually fill. Do you want to go to the dark woods with me? Are you ready?
It's raining.
Yeah.
We'll get all wet in the rain.
We're getting wet now.
Yeah, but it's so cozy in here.
Mm-hmm.
And it's raining. Don't you want to just curl up with a cup of tea in here instead of going out into the woods in the pouring rain?
Well, if we had iron,
There
I would
might
go
be
down
skeletons.
and well, that's true.
There might be skeletons on skeleton horses if there's thunderstorms.
I'm gonna do a thing that I always enjoy doing, which is
So why did we make the boats with the chests? Was that for a particular thing, or just you wanted to do
that's
that?
because I thought it was cool. Let's do here, here, and here. All right. So what I've done is I've created these stairs, and the stairs will simulate. Oop, that's not the correct configuration. Will simulate chunks in the wood.
Is this just for flavor?
Yeah, just for flavor. Look at that.
Can you get stuck in them?
No, you can't. You
No,
can
you
walk
can't
over
get
them
stuck
just
in them.
fine.
That's-
It's just a neat little way to add texture to a path. Though I will say, I think this one needs to go like this. Yeah, there you go. Now it feels a little asymmetrical. It feels a little weird, but that adds a lot of personality to a floor. You know, don't laugh. Why would you laugh?
You sound like a Minecraft realtor.
I am a...
They're not holes in the foundation. They're accents.
All right.
Holes.
Look at that sky. Let's go to sleep, and then let's go to the dark wood.
Okay.
Lightning Legends D&D is correct. We are going to do another round of a different Hootsie. Probably the same overall design, but with perhaps something different on its head or some other feature or accoutrement. If we reach to 20,000, we need 6,500, and we only have one more week to do it. So tell your friends, grab some plushies, and we'll be able to do another run. Probably like a holiday run, if I had to guess. That'd be pretty nice.
Oh, that'd be cool.
I'm taking my boat with me. Do you have your boat?
Yep.
All right, let's just take a shortcut and go all the way this way.
Oh, actually taking our boat with us.
Yeah. This is technically Dark Woods. It's not very... Oh, there's the other boat. You left the boat out
There
here.
it is.
You did it.
That's... I don't know that that's true.
That is absolutely true. I didn't come over here.
Nobody saw me.
Uh-huh.
Nobody can be sure.
Uh-huh.
What? Oh, it's
we're looking for
lily pad.
berry bushes. We're looking for doggos. We're looking for... Ooh, big mountain. Big mountain.
I'll swing out to the right and run parallel to you.
I think
there's
that
just
we're
more
going
water.
the wrong direction. We actually need to go inland this way. Because this is technically like sort of a weird combo of...
Where did you go?
I'm here.
Oh, I found you.
Yeah, this is a weird combination of swamp.
Yeah, it's like 4 different places kind
And-
of all hitting each other.
Yeah, we need to get this way, a little more this way. Also, is it technically dark woods if there are mushrooms in the biome, or do I need to keep going? That's my other question. If I really wanted to cheat, then I could just tell you guys the seed. One of you guys could go to Chunk Base and fucking take care of business for me. Ooh, I love this area. This looks awesome. Ooh. This
Is it waterfall?
nice. Yeah, this is really sweet. I love a nice
Oh!
yeah.
Oh my god, I almost fell.
Yeah, you just almost ate shit. I saw that.
Why are you always looking when I do embarrassing stuff?
Maybe you're just constantly doing embarrassing stuff.
You know, that's mean.
Let's go up this way a bit. And
I immediately lost sight of you. There's coal over
right
here.
over
Are we
here.
hurting for coal?
no, we're not hurting for coal, but I've got other priorities in my life. Watch out and don't
Oh
fall.
gosh.
Oh, well,
No!
Nope. You can swim up the waterfall. I
Wait,
believe
can
in
I?
you. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh, there we go.
Good job. Let's do it this way. Dark forests do have
Nailed
mushroom
it.
trees, so this forest should have something for us. We're looking out for a little sweet berry. Just a little sweet berry. Just a bit of sweet berry.
Sherry's berries.
Feast your eyes on these enormous berries, everyone. That's. I got
God.
excited. I thought that was a dog. Give these giant berries to someone that you love in your
You
life.
love this holiday season. For Mother's Day. Back to
What better
school.
way to reward your loved ones? Okay, so I didn't see fucking sweet berries, but there's a lush forest over here. If I ever saw a lush forest, is that not the
Oh
lusciest?
yeah. Also, what's that fish? It's a good looking fish.
What fish? Is it a carl
This fish. Is it just tropical fish?
Yeah.
These are cool fucking fish.
These are cool fish. I don't know if I know fish like that.
This is like a purple and yellow. This is very Evantris coated fish.
What's up, bro? My gains. Those are definitely carlfish, if I ever saw one. All right, so these are at least some moss
I think you're
blocks. I'm stealing this. I'm stealing this. The question is, oh, finally, carpet. Carpet, everybody. That's the way to get carpet. Getting carpet used to be hard, okay? I forgot about moss carpet. I forgot. If I just
Why
go
do we need moss carpet?
sort of do a little bit of this, because we can put moss carpet on the tops of the fences for the pens, and they will
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
allow us to jump in. But I don't know if this is actually going to help, because do I need to go down under this, or is this just a... Is this
Emeralds. Emeralds.
Emeralds?
You just uncovered emeralds.
I did? Oh.
Yeah.
Good for me. Oh. My gosh. I think we're related. Oh, shit.
What?
I destroyed the emeralds. Iron pick.
Oh no. It's okay, because as soon as we find villagers to trade with, that's just 32 sticks. It's fine.
We have
You're
got to
fine.
find a fucking village. I'm very
Yeah,
close
where are the
to cheating
villages?
on this. I'm very close. When I say cheating, everybody, I don't mean going into creative mode. I mean going to the seed, looking things up, and finding out what's nearby in a non-exploratory way. I'm not going to do that right away. We're going to do this.
No, I don't like
We're gonna do this
RPing when I
right.
play games.
Yeah.
Derek and I have been talking about this because I've been playing Manor Lords, and like it's a new game. It's in like alpha release or
Ow.
something.
I'm being hurt.
And
I'm going to die.
yeah, you are. He's burning.
Good thing I've got food to heal with.
Oh, I ruined. No. Okay, so what had happened was I got too confident because he was on fire, and I was like, surely one or two more hits will take care of him. And then I hit him into the water, which put out the fire, and then gave him the upper hand. So that's how that happened just now.
I don't know how to solve this problem.
What?
I have
Did I
half
just
a
die?
heart. I can't get your... Oh, there's bread. I have to go for the bread, everybody. See the bread? If I can get the bread, and I can eat the bread, and I don't get hit by an arrow, and I heal up, then I can kill this fucking skeleton. Half a heart, no food. Let's get this bread. I agree. All right. So we've got to get it, and we've got to turn around in such a way that we're timing it with the arrow. Oh!
Oh.
I'm trying to
Devastating.
get
Also, I
that
don't know where-
sprint. I was trying to get that sprint.
Oh, I found a snow biome
Well, that's very charming.
while trying to find you,
That's very
which
charming.
I still haven't done.
No, I need to get back immediately. The problem is that I can't remember the... the bout. I need boat.
I'm at the top of a high mountain looking around and nothing looks familiar. This is my least favorite part
I see you.
of Fortnite. Or, damn it, of Minecraft.
Are we playing Fortnite now? I'm excited.
Shh.
Okay. You're very close to where we died. So that's exciting.
First time viewer, is this D&D? No.
Yes, it is.
It's not.
Though I understand that they're working
This
on
is
a
Minecraft.
Minecraft D&D thing, which, like, what better way to play D&D than in a Minecraft world that you could actually craft and create your own things in? That would be very sexy.
But at some point when we talk about like playing D&D on other platforms, is it D&D anymore? Like, when is it? It's a Theseus' ship issue. Like, when is it D&D? Or when is it a completely new type of game?
This way, babe. Follow me.
I'm following you.
Don't hurt yourself.
I did already, sorry. I'll try not to break my ankles in the future. Oh, there's the water. And there's that son of a bone.
Yeah. Stop breaking your ankles.
Shh.
Okay. We need to get a weapon.
Fortnite looking different. Fortnite is always looking different. When I started playing Fortnite, I did not realize that there were such changes with every season. I'm very happy that the current season has the cow. Ow! Oh! Ow!
Oh Jesus! Jesus! You could yell skeleton.
I thought you knew. I'm sorry.
No! All I hear is ugh, ah, and I see a spider. Good grief!
The skeleton shot me. The skeleton shot me off the cliff. Like his arrow propelled me off, and I took fall damage then too.
Round 2 is exactly right. Exactly right.
Fortnite more like fart night. Am I right, gamers? Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Fortnite's so lame. I would never play Fortnite.
Try to
For
old man
10,000
floss
matches.
in the middle of. Oh, it's nighttime now. That's charming. That's very charming. All right, this is the last time I try this before we sleep. I'm gonna very quickly run, and I'm going to fix this
All
problem.
our stuff's gonna despawn.
No, it's not. Don't say
It
that.
is. We've lost all of our stuff. This is why we.
I didn't know you had an
graves.
iron sword. How nice for you.
Fucking spiciness of that comment. Oh my god.
Okay, this is the way. This is the way. This is all looks extremely familiar. I'm definitely not going to die to a creeper now that I'm exploring in the middle of the night. In the middle of the night, I got killed by a
I go walking in the dark.
Yeah, that's right. The skeleton left? Did it burn alive?
Despawned.
I mean, that's
I got lost.
that'd be nice.
This is really compelling content for stream.
It
I
is.
was desperately trying to
It's
find
just
our
Minecraft. Everyone
low-level
knows this pain. Everyone knows what's happening. What time is it actually? It's 6:30. Wow. I've been streaming for only 3.5 hours, and it feels like 15 minutes. That's the other.
Is our stuff in this pool down here?
I got it. I have it. I picked up most of the things.
Oh, you have all our stuff.
I
Okay.
picked up most of the things that we dropped.
Thank you.
Let me give you your things back before we get eaten alive by zombies. That's pretty much everything. All right. This is yours.
Oh, there's some. I
This
found
is
some
yours.
torches.
This is yours. This is yours. Everything else we can get sorted later. I'm gonna keep the bread.
Yep.
Let's get back to the. Let's get back to the shelter.
It's an axolotl.
Oh,
Oh, I wish I had a bucket.
we really shouldn't be traveling without a bucket. It's just that we have not really gone out of our way to get the sourcing of the. Oh, it's dangerous. Jesus Christ. There are a ton of Endermen and creepers in here, Ben. Watch out.
Oh god. Oh my god. Holy shit,
Nope, I'm
they're
gonna eat it. I'm gonna eat
everywhere.
it. I'm gonna eat it. Oh!
I just don't even know what direction I'm running in.
I know
I'm
that
getting stuck in the leaves. I'm in so much trouble.
if you could just die, then we could just sleep and get our shit. We are
No.
playing on hard mode.
I'm ducking arrows left and right. I'm strafing. Rickon, take note.
I'm just staying at home until you're back, and then probably we make a wall, or at least just light up our area.
Get away from me.
You're in
I'll
trouble.
kill all of you.
Yeah.
I died right outside.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, terrific.
Oh god, there's 87
No, just
skeletons
sleep. Let's
out
just
here.
sleep. They'll burn to death. Come back.
But what if they despawn my
You're gonna
stuff?
die. It's not gonna despawn. We have like 10 minutes. Sleep with me. Yeah, sleep with me.
Wow, rude. On stream.
On stream, that's right.
Inappropriate.
So inappropriate. Sleep with me in Minecraft.
Fall in love with me in Minecraft. There's a skeleton right by. Oh, there's 2 skeletons in the water. And a creeper. I'm gonna run away and try to lead them over here.
I just
Oh my
need to
god,
figure
you're in
out where I
trouble.
died. Why am I in trouble?
Because you've got a skeleton with gold armor chasing you.
No, it's a zombie. The question is just, where was I when I died in the middle of the forest? That's the real problem that I'm in. That's the real struggle. We're gonna turn on graves after this. This is the last time we're doing this. God, there is.
Oh my god, I cannot kill this creeper! He won't explode!
He'll explode. Just give him a second. Okay, this feels correct. So if this is exploded,
I've punched him like 87 times.
then I must have come generally. There's that. I was running through here. That must have exploded. So was I going in the right direction? That's the real question. There's the pond. I ran through here. It exploded. I want to say I went this way. I was in a pit. I know. That's what I'm. I had just gotten out of the pit. Hey, I'm not without skills, I'll tell you. Yes, I've just died 5 times in a row because I'm not giving myself the adequate preparation to go back out and have that battle again. But my Minecraft sense of direction, for whatever reason, because I have no sense of direction in any other aspect of my life, is terrific.
Oh yeah, Derek does not know how spatial existence works.
Oh no, just cardinally. Like I can do like spatial awareness in terms of like packing a trunk or a bag or something like that.
Okay, so you pack the trunk and then I tell you to get on one road.
That's right.
Where's that road?
I have no
Where's
fucking
the road?
idea. I have no idea what road it is. I've been living here for 10 years and you're like, well, you just need to get on 95, and I'm like, what are those numbers? We're going the wrong way.
When you get back, you're gonna have a very hilarious thing to say.
Yeah?
I've been trying to lure this, I have none of my weapons because the skeleton is kind of just hanging out over where all my stuff got dropped.
Yeah.
And I've been trying to lure him out of the water, and he's just been shooting at me. There are about 150 arrows in the... Oh! There's 150 arrows in the ground by me.
Ooh. Spooky. Oh, this guy? Fuck this guy.
Yeah, do you see how many arrows he's shot at me? And he won't get out of the water and burn to death?
It was worth it.
That was great.
It was worth it. Now I'll just drown him with my bare hands.
Oh, chat says the skeleton won't leave the water during the day. That makes sense. I didn't realize they had self-preservation.
The skeletons have some intelligence. I was telling chat, not chat, I was just telling, in general, I have a challenge for anyone who knows
Okay.
Minecraft. I have a very explicit challenge. I would put hours into it if I had a normal job and I had normal weekends and I was not spending every waking minute working on the Crooked Moon or streaming.
Mm-hmm.
I have a challenge. And the challenge is very simple. Technical Minecrafters, this is my challenge to you. I want you to create a skeleton battle arena. A battle arena in which you can bet on skeletons that are in combat with each other.
Oh, that's fun.
And then see who wins. Now the challenge is, okay, yeah, you can put skeletons in and maybe you can try to get one to hit the other and then they have a fight. That's not what I want to do. What I want to do is I want you to be able to plop down into some sort of a chamber, be seen by two skeletons. They turn, fire arrows, and you are pulled out in the time that the arrow travels so that they hit each other at the same time and become mortal enemies for life. But at that time, they need to be pulled away into their chamber, the delivery chamber that's going to deliver them into the actual battle arena. They will forevermore be ready to kill each other. But they've been pulled away, and then blue team, red team, people can figure out their bets, and then you could hit one last lever or a button or something like that to launch them out into the battle arena and finally duke it out. That's the dream.
That's fun.
But it would be extremely challenging to guarantee that two skeletons hit each other. Extremely challenging. I have no idea how to solve that problem. I just don't.
Well, skeletons will shoot at you even if they're blocked by like a block, won't they?
I have some.
Because like they shoot at you and hit the wall next to you sometimes.
Your things are out here, just FYI.
Thank you. I think it's time to feed Garfield again. Hilariously, it's 6:30.
We can do that. I also am starting to get a little peckish, but that does mean that we're going to be able to kitten cam. And everyone loves.
It does. Sorry, you cut out there for a minute. It doesn't mean we're going to be able to what?
It means we're going to be able to kitten cam.
Oh yeah. I'm going to go heat up a bottle for him.
Okay.
I'll drop out of the game. All right, okay. I'll see you all in Kitten Cam.
See you all in Kitten Cam, everybody. Return to the kitty. Bum, ba, ba, ba. That's right. And I am running out of materials because I keep dying. That's very charming. And I think that Winnie has all of my things. That's neat. That's great. Let's see how our farm's doing. This is coming along nicely. We're going to actually be able to have an active and ongoing supply of bread soon, and then I won't have to complain about things very much. I can also eat pumpkin. Oh, this exploded. That's great. We'll deal with that later. We'll deal with it now. How's everybody doing? Happy 6:30 on a Saturday in my time zone, whatever time zone you may be in. Happy time zones. All of my sand is gone. That's too bad. Let's go here. Let's go here. And one more here. And now, my recollection is that I can get in and out. Yes. Good. Lock this down. Wow. And we will let's harvest. I think it's harvest time. What's my all-time favorite video game? That's such a great question. It's so hard to choose. It's just the worst. Man, stripped Darkwood and regular Darkwood and Pokemon are identical. It's I think that at a certain point you just have to do it by genre. Right? It's like, what's your favorite song of all time is a lot more difficult a question than what is your favorite country song, rap song, classical, rock, metal, you name it, pop. So if I were going to answer that question, I would have to narrow it down. That being said, I will always have a special place in my heart for the original XCOM UFO Defense, published by Micropose in 1993. I like the new XCOMs. They're very, very charming. But there was something about that 1993. Chrono Trigger is great too. Chrono Trigger would be on my short list for JRPGs. And I think that it would probably win. Final Fantasy VII also competes. Not the new stuff, but yeah, I mean, Deus Ex is an unbelievably good game. The Metal Gear series, in particular 1, 2, and 3, are unbelievably good. I am playing Minecraft right now because I fucking love Minecraft. Then there are other games that just hit you in a really weird way, like What Remains of Edith Finch is a phenomenal story. It's an on-rails game, so I wouldn't put it in the same category. In terms of hours spent on games, Witcher 3 The Wild Hunt, I've probably put 600, 700, 800 hours into. Yeah, and there are so many good games, it's just impossible. I've not gotten a chance to play Valkyrie Chronicles, I've not gotten a chance to play Psychonauts. Tales of Symphonia, I have also not gotten a chance to play. Is that the Castlevania? Or is that Symphony of the Night? That's Symphony of the Night, so that's something different. Yes, Baldur's Gate 3, I have played. I do enjoy it. I can't believe they pulled it off. It's the way that I feel about Baldur's Gate 3. It just doesn't seem real. It seems like a dream. And when I say that, I mean there are lots of games that have been released that do what it did on a tactical combat level. In particular, that's true about the game that they made right before, which I understand is even more crunchy and tactical. Divinity Origin Sin, or Divinity Sin, or something like that. I understand it's beloved by its early fans, that they really love Larian Studios, and then they went and made this 5th edition thing. And it looks awesome. Baldur's Gate 3's narrative structure confounds me. How do you write something that has that much variance and thinks about all the permutations of choices and failed and successful roles? Not just, I'm going to choose to roleplay like this, but I'm also going to potentially fail that strength saving throw 3 times, or all that stuff. It's crazy. Elder Scrolls, I also enjoy. I like the really early ones. Skyrim, for whatever reason, came at a time in my life that just didn't slap. And I know that that's a hot take and that a lot of people love it. I acknowledge that it's a great game. I'm acknowledging that it's a great game, that for whatever reason, it never dug its teeth into my neck and dragged me into a dark cave the way that it has others. If you're playing Skyrim right now, rock and roll. Heroes 3, Might and Magic, let's fucking go. Yeah, there are a lot of old school games that I would love to put on the top of this list too, right? So like, what am I doing? I'm getting a hoe. So it's like, you know, what other unbelievable games have I played that exist? There's so many. We're gonna have bread. And we're gonna have kitten candy. Are you guys ready to cam some kitten? I am. Because the food has been heated. The kitty, he be hungry. He's a hungry chicken nugget. So if you're ready, if you haven't overdosed from cuteness on this stream already, prepare yourself for the most exciting of the times. Kitten cam times. Ooh, that's almost 64. Wow. If I do 8 more, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then do this. And then go like this. There. Now this entire row is exactly 1 full stack. That makes my mathematical heart feel good. Let's take an opportunity to thank the sponsor of this stream, Legends of Evantris. Us. We sponsor ourselves. And we sponsor ourselves selling cute plushies like the frost you can see right underneath me right here. Not the face, not this guy, but the actual plushies that you can find at clownplush.com. You can go to makeshift.com/creator/shop/creator/legends of Evantris. That's legends of Evantris, and get there. That -1 is not necessary for some reason. I don't know why we included it in our URL. It's not part of the forwarding destination when you actually go to clownflesh.com. -1, everybody. Gotta give it up to a erroneous digit that doesn't actually matter. I'm gonna go find this hidden treasure. I'm gonna do that while you guys look at a beautiful kitten who is going to live. Isn't that nice? How much bread? Yeah. 12 bread. Yeah. Bye, everybody. Guess what time it is?
Sorry for camera insanity.
I'm gonna turn the Minecraft sounds down here. Options, music. Let's turn this down to 60%. Let's turn the beats down a little bit. Yeah, let's just get a little nice and quiet.
I think it's food time. Yeah, well, it's time to do this thing. 22 seconds to adjust the flow.
There you go. It's Kitten Cam, everybody. The most wonderful time of the year. I've been missing my thank yous. Just 1 minute. Hold on the phone. We've gotten 5 gifted subs from Vault Hunter Bun. We've gotten 100 bits from Papa Goose Ollie. Thank you so much for a little nuggy. Nostalgia Art, 100 bits. Thank you so much. Gorgon's Kiss, 50 bits. This was 2 hours ago, so I'm really catching up. Mars the Planet 92. Thank you for the super chat, $18.27. 100 bits from A Lover's Rose. Head pats for the kitten. Super chat from Kevin. $2. Derek, you should fish for some Carlfish, exactly, and we will. Super chat for $1. Thank you so much. 50 bits from Kevin Holdween 700, and $7.31 from Lone, who is playing with me. Lauren has been playing with me because we play Minecraft together often. And yes, the ears do wiggle. You are absolutely 100% correct. We can only assume that it's because the kitten is happy, filled with the delicious formula soup that we provide. Another tropical fish. These traders are killing me. I destroyed the emeralds that I could have used to get those tropical fish, and it's very sad. Also, you have all the torches, Cole, and everything.
Oh, sorry. You're not getting a good latch. You're kind of just letting the milk fall into your mouth.
Yeah, get in there. Learn how to latch.
The ears wiggle when there's a good latch. Come on. Like you mean it.
Baby Frost is hungry.
This is the laziest eating I've ever seen me take part in. I'm gonna take it away if you don't want. There we go.
Wow, this is a nightmare map, I'll tell you.
Is this a real home video from when Frost was a baby?
Yes, it is. That is correct.
This head turn is ridiculous. You're too sleepy to eat. You're too sleepy to eat. I'll take it away if you're too sleepy.
I'm definitely gonna have to incorporate more ear wiggles into my RP of Frost. I think we all agree. How do I take pumpkins and turn them into anything? I can just turn them into seeds. I know I'm able to do something more with pumpkins. I just cannot remember what it is. That being said, let's do that. Sugar and wheat for pie. I can make pumpkin pie. That's right. You're right. For now, I'll just turn them into seeds and continue to grow my empire. Get out of there. What are you doing? You're crazy. The traders are crazy. Can I kill the trader, everybody? Is anyone feel bad if I kill the trader? He's a traitor. With a T.
He is so baby. You're right.
Little burp. Little baby.
Oh, he's perfect. You can eat too much and too fast. That's my whole finger. You can't have the whole finger. It's too much finger. Okay, that's really cute.
Oh, look at that face.
That's really cute.
This is an 11-year-old
11 years.
11-year-old cat. This cat is suffering from a terrible disease that makes it look like a cute baby all the time.
That's a great disease.
No, it's an 11-day-old cat. Sorry, I said years, but I'm a crazy human.
It's not a nipple, it's a finger.
Huh? I do need some of that, and I do need some of this. And how's everything looking out here? Pretty fucking good. This is coming together nicely. I'm gonna definitely create like a big build right here. Maybe some sort of a villager house where we could start trading if we ever get some villagers, or it's a good question.
Yeah, he is so much smaller than the Hoopsie plush. The plushies actually make great foster kitten companions when you have one of these solo guys who doesn't have any brothers or sisters. It's good to put a little stuffed animal in with them, and Hoopsie's a great snuggle animal.
And that would be true of any of our plushes at clownplush.com.
That's true. Get a frost. Then they have little
Yeah, get a frost for the special furry creature in your life. I don't know.
Animal or otherwise.
Animal or otherwise. That's right. That's right. Oh, there's definitely an invisible drunk trader right here. Oh Jesus! What is this? What is this? This is a spider. Oh my God! Oh jeez! What on earth?
Is it?
There was an invisible
Did it get hit by
spider.
the
I've never seen that. That's crazy. It was just a giant red face jumping at me.
Was it hit with a potion, maybe?
It was an invisible trader.
Okay.
Okay. I see that there's.
First of all, that's
This is
terrifying.
awesome. If I had the setup, I would save this guy's life, because then we could create villagers here. But well, is there a way I can save this guy's life? Hold on. He's got something in his hand too. That means that he can. All right. How can we benefit from this situation? I think the short answer is we need to create a very quick little abode, so that he doesn't get burned by the sun. So let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, like this. Yeah, that feels right. Go like this. Yeah. I will do this in stone. Alright.
Are you a very cute baby?
How do I lure him in here? With my own body? No. Oh shit.
On hard difficulty, spider can spawn with speed, strength, or invisibility, but it's rare.
That's my guy. That's my guy. All right. Shit. All right. All right. We're okay. We're okay, everybody. We're all right. All we need to do is get this guy trapped in here. The question is just how. And I think the answer must be I'm gonna have to go up. That's the secret. I have to go up. So that means that I need to grab this and die very, very cleanly. Oh, doors. Doors are really smart. Thank you, internet person. Doors. Hey, buddy. Oh, wow, you hit like a fucking truck. Jesus. Door here. Hey, buddy. What's up? Come on in. Come on. Come on. Oh, too slow. Too slow. All right. All right. The answer to can zombies break down? Oh, Jesus. Can zombies break them down? No. They used to be able to break down doors, is my understanding. But I believe that feature was removed, or it might be unique to zombies that show up in a zombie outbreak, which I think is a thing. Where is my... Ah, there he is. Okay. First of all, stop hitting me so hard. Second of all, I'm going to have to do something about this creep. Third of all, let's try... Okay. Okay. It killed him. It killed him, didn't it? Did I lose my guy? I lost my guy. It's a dark day for baseball, everybody.
I think the Garfield might fall asleep.
Well, Garfield's very sleepy. It was a valiant effort. I tried my very best. But it is what it is. This goes here, this goes here. I've got an extra pumpkin for some reason. That's very exciting. I've got more bones. And I seem to have lost some of my dirt, which is what it is. Zombies can break down doors in hard mode, which I am in. Okay, that's great.
I had no idea. That's crazy. Have we ever played hard mode now that I think about it? I feel like we only play survival.
That's what we're playing. It's survival, easy, medium, hard.
Oh,
so we've always played hard. We don't usually deal with zombies because we make fortresses that are of superior quality than this. Every zombie hurts sometimes.
That wind?
Yeah, it's.
Holy cow. Are you trying to groom yourself, or are you just trying to find your own nipple?
Let's fucking go.
Holy cow, that's a big storm.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty big storm. If I suddenly disappear, everybody, it's because there's a hail-sized storm happening outside my window right now. And you'll lose Kitten Cam for a minute, 10 minutes, unclear. I'm gonna look outside. Oh yeah, it's a real storm.
Do we need to bring anything in?
No.
Probably.
I don't think so. What would we bring in?
Well, I forgot the cushions outside, so they got rained on.
Oh, they definitely got rained on, for sure.
Windows are closed. Yeah, I guess we're good. Crazy.
Wow, that is a good kitten. Good grief. We don't have a backup generator. I'm sorry. we lose power so infrequently.
We lost power when we were at Gen Con.
Yeah, that was very bizarre.
It was annoying.
I was surprised to hear that that actually happened.
What's this position, Virgil? What are you hoping to achieve?
He doesn't have goals yet. He's just exploring life and living. You know? It is a belly full of soup. I love it every time I read it. Is that a meme? That's the question. Belly full of soup a thing? Because it's not the
very
first time
funny.
today we've gotten belly full of soup.
Oh, where are you going? Are you going on an adventure?
Where are we guys at? I am in DC. We tell people DC. For Vantress. No, for Vantress overall, but in reality they're on the Maryland side. So I'm about as close to Maryland as you can get while still saying that you're in DC, in terms of like proper DC-ness. He is not hungry anymore, to answer your question.
He's quite full.
He's quite full.
He's got big tummy.
Big
He's
tummy.
still a little bloated. He's having tummy issues, but
It's because this little guy overeats. That's how hungry he is. So we're regulating. Have you ever heard of a cat that's 11 years old on a diet already?
11 days old.
11 days old, because this one is.
Yeah,
I need to find
he is
iron.
Garfield. What are we?
I need to find iron. Making an iron farm is such a pain.
What's my finger? There's no mouth in there.
I still don't have many pigs or anything either. That's funny. Mm-hmm. No. This chest is already full. We're gonna need to create some storage soon. I think that the answer is gonna be over here.
If that was a sneeze, if that was a burp, I could see it. Unclear. Big fly.
Let's do stone. Stone. All sort of generic stones can go into this new chest. Stone and wood.
Yes, Scarlet, his claws do hurt, but he's too little to clip them yet, so I'm just suffering. They come out very sharp, and they come out permanently out, like they can't retract them when they're this little, so they're just kind of out all the time. It makes them very good climbers for climbing up mom and finding a nipple, but it also makes them very sharp. Why is he fighting so much? I think honestly, if he was still with mom, he would just be nursing off and on as long as she would let him, and he wouldn't always be getting milk, but he would always be kind of soothing by nursing. He also probably wants to be eating more, but he's kind of on a bit of a diet because he's got a bit of the gaffiness and bloating.
This cat is absolutely going to be a chonker if
Yeah.
their owner lets them be a chonker.
Yeah, we're
We're gonna have to have a stern conversation with whoever adopts this cat, because this cat is one of the most food-motivated kittens we've ever fostered.
I would
And
say
we,
like day 3, after he got like feeding down to a science, he was ready to just eat as much as his body could physically handle.
I mean, I will say it was touch and go, everybody. For the first 2 days, First 2-3 days. This kitten was not eating. We weren't sure if it was ever gonna eat. It was a scary time. But
Now he's a champion.
now it's the opposite problem.
Also, as far as the nursing behavior, my understanding is sometimes when babies are separated from their mom too early, they'll always have the nursing tendency because they just didn't get to wean correctly. If he had stayed with mom, he would be with her for weeks and weeks and weeks, and then she'd start to chase him off when she wanted him to go find his own food, and there would be a natural weaning process where he'd be old enough to understand, okay, mom's not a source of food anymore. But these little bottle babies, I think, sometimes just get confused, and they'll be... I mean, there are adult cats that nurse on their humans, just grab a finger or an earlobe or some piece of skin and just pretend it's mom.
Yep.
Yeah. Rila? Fading kitten syndrome sucks. We've lost little babies to them before. It's not fun.
No.
And the shelter was good about warning us. You know, this guy was abandoned by his mom, who had places to be and other kittens to raise who were more inclined to eat. And they said he's probably got a 50-50 shot because he's just not eating. And we took him home anyway to give him a chance, but he's killing it. He just needs to settle his tummy a little bit. But he's going to be a good happy cat, we think.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
His name is Garfield. The shelter gave him that name. But the way it goes sometimes with these little babies, I didn't even know his name when I picked him up. You know, it's like an emergency when they have an hours-old kitten. So they just called and were like, can you take this cat? And I was like, sure. And I grabbed him, brought him home, and then I got the paperwork by email a couple hours later that said Garfield. But by then, Derek had already decided that his name should be Chicken Nugget. Chicken Nugget.
Chicky Nuggy.
For short, but not any shorter.
It's not any shorter. Yay!
So, he's a Chicky Nuggy in our heart. But Garfield in his paperwork. You're very roly-poly. Scarlett, I'm LAU, Ariane. I think you got it one of the times. But also, no worries. I go by Winnie on here, too. If you see me in chat, I'm Winnie the Pooh. Yeah, Garfield is his government name.
That's fucking fine. That's exactly right.
Also, whoever adopted him with the name. We've had some really cute kittens get adopted, and the new names that we hear from the adopters are so adorable. Like, our little kitten Tom became Astro. It's just the cutest name.
Astro?
Yeah, remember Tom, the little gray kitten?
Oh, Tom became Astro?
Yeah.
Wasn't Tom featured on For What It's Worth?
No, the kittens we had on that one episode of For What It's Worth were the 3 that I was babysitting for. And they had the anime names. Connie, Peridot, and something else. I've forgotten. It sounds awful, but like, I can't remember all the kittens we've fostered.
We do have the photos, though.
Yeah.
And we need to create a foster wall.
We really do. We need to like capture their names and some photos of them. They all kind of blur together.
Oh, yes. We do understand that the kittens that we got were Steven Universe references.
Okay, that's what it's
I remember that. How many have we fostered in total?
I don't know. That's
a really good question.
I've babysat a lot because the foster community in DC like supports each other also by being like, hey, I need somebody to take my foster babies for a week. So
how do you count like a 3-day weekend for one particular group versus like actually receive, like this is a good example of like a full foster.
This is a full foster.
This is a full foster in the sense that we received Garfield on the first day of their life. And we will take care of Garfield until he's adopted, which could be a month, 2 months, 3 months. Think about when you got your kitten, if you ever have had the pleasure of enjoying a kitten. If you didn't get an not elderly, but an older kitten, at what age? I got my very first kitten when I was young. It was a 5 weeks old kitten, right? So that'll be at least 5 weeks for this cat. Or it could be. It could look that way. So yeah, I would say fully, it's
Not a lot.
not a lot. It's a half dozen, but we babysit so frequently that if you included babysit, even the shortest stints, then it's dozens and dozens. So it's tough.
We also TNR, which is trapping feral cats and getting them fixed and then putting them back out on the street because they can't be adopted. And there were 2 babies we brought in that way. We caught 2 babies from a colony that we were trapping at, and we convinced the shelter to not put them back, but to let me foster them and try to get them adopted.
Oh yeah.
Because they were right at that age where they might be okay to become pets, but they might not.
Yeah.
Got them adopted.
That was good stuff. I did not know very much about the world of trap and release or fostering until I met Lauren. She's the one who turned me on to the whole concept. And now I can't imagine not doing it. It's just a really cool thing to do. It feels good. You're doing good for the universe. I'm a big fan. I'm a huge fan.
Well, and you gotta do it because, like, right now in DC and the surrounding areas, the shelters are so overwhelmed that people can't even surrender their animals. Not that I care about that, but the shelters are so full they're not even taking more animals, and even kittens are being euthanized, I'm sure, because there's just so many animals. So when a little kitten like this comes in, if there are no fosters to take him and he's not eating well and the shelter staff is stretched thin, he will be euthanized if there aren't fosters. And so fosters allow the shelter, instead of having space for 20 animals because there are 20 cages, have space for hundreds of animals because there are hundreds of homes taking care of animals on a temporary basis.
Yep.
So fostering saves lives. If you have the ability to foster a kitten or a puppy or a full-grown cat or dog, or even just volunteer at a shelter doing stuff like dog walking. Shelters are often municipally funded, and they don't have the funds to just take care of every animal in the world. That's why we have kill shelters. There's limited resources. So if you can do anything to support your local shelter, you will be saving lives. And also, not to channel Bob Barker, but spay and neuter your pets, for Christ's sake.
Yes.
Please, for the love of God. This summer I had to rescue a cat who was pregnant because somebody was going to dump her because she got out and got pregnant because she wasn't spayed. And I got her into a spay very quickly. We do spay pregnant animals. Cat abortion is a thing, unfortunately, but it's necessary. And now she gets to be a kitten. She was only, 9 months old herself, and now she doesn't have to be a mom. And she found an awesome home. The shelters are just totally overrun.
Yeah, it's been particularly bad in DC lately. So if you are fortunate enough to have support from your state in those ways, then it can go easy. But once you have a cat in your home, you get to give it the best possible life that you want to give it. And that's what we're endeavoring to do with Garfield and with these other foster cats.
Yeah, he's going to be very spoiled. Not to the point of unhealthiness, even though he would like to eat until he is very, very big.
That's right.
He's big enough. Look at his tummy. It's so full already, bud. It's so full. You're on medicine to keep your tummy tiny, and you want more? That's ridiculous.
It is ridiculous.
You're ridiculous. He does want more.
Yeah, he does. He doesn't have enough soup in the belly.
Oh, I love the cat names Pharaoh and Minnie. Cat names are so fun. I'm also of the opinion that, unlike humans, you have to, make a birth certificate for your human before you take it home. You can take a cat home and just kind of check out their personality before naming them. Never feel like you have to name your cat on day one. Tiny and Mr. Sir are Tiny and Mr. Sir because we just waited to see what we felt like calling them every day.
That's true.
And those names happened kind of organically. Let the boy eat. I can't.
He can't. He's
He
gonna.
can't eat more.
He will get bloated.
He'll get bloated and his guts won't work right.
That's true. His guts won't work.
And
Right.
that's the sad thing about this guy too, is like he might have been abandoned by mom because she had some kind of sixth sense that there was something up with him. Often kittens end up in the shelter that aren't doing well because mom could sense something was wrong and abandoned them, which is a bummer.
It is a bummer. Man, this dark forest does not want to give me any sweet berries. It's fucking horseshit.
Yeah, his fucking guts.
Mm.
His brother's doing good. We're so tempted to call them Thor and Loki because they're
It was
brothers.
it was very difficult not to go out of our way to do that.
I was like, am I really gonna ask the shelter staff to change their paperwork, to take time out of their day
Yeah.
to change their paperwork?
Damn straight. Why wouldn't you?
But yeah, his brother's doing well. They just have to be apart for a certain period of time to make sure they didn't bring anything home from the shelter, and then they can hang out together.
That's right. You're getting a brother, Garfield.
You're gonna have a friend.
You're gonna have a
You
friend.
won't be so lonely.
You won't be so lonely.
Right now, your only friend is your heating pad.
All right. This has got to be Sweetberry Town, right? There's no way that there aren't sweet berries, kind of, sort of.
Oh wait, are we calling them bezelberries?
In the game, they're sweet berries. We can call them
They're
bezelberries.
bezelberries then.
That's fine. There's nothing. This is horseshit.
Wow. Momo in the dumpster had an orange cat named Butterball who almost made it to 20 years. That's
Wow, 20's
20 is
a
huge.
massive number for a cat. That's really huge. I got to
19 with Annie, right?
Yeah, I was 18 or 19 for Annie, and she was a very sweet girl. My first cat, Sarah, S-E-R-A, because I was a weirdo. And then Annie. And then, no cats until I met you, and we
Yeah.
had Bruce and Lucy
That
for
was
a
the
while.
package deal. I had two
That's
cats
right,
already.
that's right.
So
It
Bruce
was
and
a good
Lucy-
package. Those were some cute fucking
They were
cats.
so cute. I just saw somebody in chat mention one of their cats didn't even make it to 13, and we're in the same boat. We lost Lucy at 10 and Bruce at 12.
Yeah, that was, and it was pretty sudden too. That was
Yeah,
a hard
bummer.
blow. Taking care of cats means giving your heart over, and sometimes that hurts.
Yeah.
But we think of them fondly. They were very good cats.
They were
They were
great.
very, very good babies to us. And now I am so lost. Fortunately, I remember
Angel 19 going on 20. I loved hearing about happy old cats
we're going this way.
that have lived nice long lives.
Yeah. Sarah, my first cat, did not last very long at all because she was raised by a feral cat. And she was an extremely good hunter. And one summer, we had a huge outbreak of chipmunks. And that sounds cute. That sounds like a cute thing, right? It sounds very adorable to have an outbreak of chipmunks, so many that you could see, a dozen at any given time and know that there are still more hiding in any given bush. And that's great for a cat. Until every single morning you find a new chipmunk
Yep.
corpse on your porch. And she ate enough that she eventually got sick, and I lost her very young. And that was a hard thing for
Poor Sarah.
a
Outdoor cats run into so much stuff.
kid my age. I was younger than 10 at that
Oh,
point.
really? That's hard.
It was terrible. That's
Does
right.
Garfield like the plushie? I don't know. It doesn't have nipples, so maybe not. We need more nipples on our plushies. Do you want to check out the plushie? It's got fur, like your mama would have. It's not warm though. We should microwave her for a little while.
Yeah, that's the thing that we need to be thinking about. I need to go. Oh, jeez, I've gone far off course. I think I need to just go this way for a little
Oh,
while.
I think we might have a fan.
Oh, that's way too
That's
cute.
really cute.
I'm trying to not die in Minecraft while also appreciating how cute the
That's okay, we're recording.
Kitten
You can
cam
check it
is.
out later.
Yeah, I'll watch it later. I definitely rewatch all our streams later. That's the thing that I do.
Yeah.
Ouch.
I think Garfield appreciates Hootsie, but the lack of nipples leaves him wanting.
Really, if you don't have nipples, this cat is not interested.
It also occurs to me I'm saying nipples a lot. I'm gonna get you guys demonetized.
Yeah, we never say anything more mature than nipples on stream. Why would we? That's outrageous. Alright, let's see if I can make it through this fucking forest without dying. I don't think I'm gonna make it.
Where are you going? It's
This one skelly boy and I'm in deep shit.
We're having fun. We're having fun like in Debbie's house. There's no more food right now. You have to wait.
I'm doing okay. I'm making it. Believe in me, chat.
My cat used to hunt bats, jumping over them when they flew low. I miss her. Yeah, bats are another one. Cats love bats and birds. They're really good at catching those guys.
How many plushies have been sold? The answer is go to clownplush.com and look at the percentage for any given plushie and then multiply by 2. Because the original goal for each of them to be funded in the first place was 200. So when we got 100%, it was 200. So right now, I think something like
Where are you gonna go?
Chuckles is at like closing in on 2,000, 1,600, something like that, percent. And then you take that number and you multiply it by 2. And that's how many plushies we have across any given...
By 2?
Yep.
How does that math work?
I was just explaining it. If you take... the original funding goal was 200. So you have to multiply by 2, whatever the percentage was.
100%. Got it. Yeah.
I am lost. It is... Oh, God. I need to get this way and this way. I also just took a screenshot. I'll relish that later.
Oh, I love the twig plushie. She's so cute.
The twig plushie is my favorite. I'll be honest. The twig plushie is my personal favorite. I love Frost.
The frost expression cracks me
The
up.
Frost expression is great, but the twig one is the most squishy and squishable.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because her fucking hat is the size of a full-sized adult pillow.
Right.
And it's awesome. Ow. I am in deep fucking shit. I am in such deep shit. It is crazy how deep this shit is. It's gotta be right over this ridge. Yeah! Oh, do not fall. Do not fall. Do not run out of stamina. Eat bread. Eat bread. Come on. I can see home. I can see it. Run. Run!
I thought you were gonna take a nap.
Yeah, welcome to the world. That's exactly correct. Oh god, how am I gonna do this? Alright, I'm gonna go all the way around. This cat doesn't know what's going on.
It's kind of in a mind prison.
It's in a literal mind prison. It does not have the ability to see anything at all except maybe some general shapes now.
Eyes just opened.
Its eyes literally opened today.
Yesterday.
And I would say today, because yesterday, like, it was half open, but
and
like...
you'll notice their ears aren't fully formed at this age. I don't know if I can show that off, but his ears just are popping open, but his inner ears are still
So this is a deaf and blind field machine. And they have lots of feelings.
They do have a lot of feelings. Mostly they feel that they would like someone to
I need a bow. I've got enough string. Derek, make bow. How make bow? Only bow now.
Mind empty, tummy full, says Chad.
That's true.
He runs on milk and vibes only, yep. He basically has two questions to ask himself. Am I warm enough and am I full enough? Does he have teeth or is he growing them? Let's get a teeth check.
I don't think the teeth are available yet. I believe the answer is
Teeth are an upgrade at like 3 or 4 weeks. No teeth. Just gums. Little old man. Just gums. Cats are like us. They are born not fully formed and still have growing to do. So his teeth need to come in, his eyes need to come in, his ears need to come in. Unlike like a horse that comes out and stands up and is ready to go. I need to see the toe beans. I need to go watch. The toe beans are very good toe beans. Where's the toe? Get that toe beans. They're all pink.
Peter Pan's got kids? I mean, toe beans?
They're all tiny.
Where's my gravel? I only have 5 gravel. What a nightmare. You must have taken all my gravel.
I didn't have gravel.
Gunpowder, I
And they're brand
need
new.
wheat seeds.
There's so many beans. There's beans everywhere.
2. Let's grab 2.
There's beans here. There's there. There's beans up here. There's more beans up here. There's beans everywhere. Can we get a beans and a crosswise for him?
Bean. You're perfect. Why didn't I think of this before? It's the perfect opportunity for me to use my frost voice and say beans a lot. Also, I need these pumpkins. And perhaps these eggs. Yes, it's all coming together. We need more iron. This trader has been stuck in a pen that he got into for some time now.
No. Man, I can't believe the Kitten cam is so popular. I feel like we should just have the Kitten cam run.
I am strongly inclined to agree.
If you guys want to get up with me at 2 a.m. and at 4 a.m. and at 6 a.m., you're welcome to
That's
join
right.
me.
That's right. What am I doing wrong here? I'm trying to farm this gravel. So I just break it like this, right? Ah, there it goes. Yep. So I just keep doing that in order to... Do some gravel not break, or is it totally random? Does anyone know? No, they do eventually break. You just have to keep trying.
I'm pretty sure he could still asleep with his mouth completely open on my finger.
It's totally random. Yeah, that's what I thought.
He's just sleeping. He just goes off.
Why, pray tell? Because Derek needs arrows.
Nico,
Oh, feathers? Oh, Jesus.
probably also about on and off for the last 7 years. We kind of just go in waves. Sometimes we foster, sometimes we TNR.
That's true.
Sometimes we don't really have the time to commit to fostering, so we'll just babysit for other fosters. I'd love to foster, but sounds like a lot of work and commitment. It is at this age. In a few weeks, he will be much more, wow, I'm so sleep deprived, I don't really know how words work. He'll be more independent in a few weeks. Right now, he has to eat every 2 to 3 hours. When he first came home, every 2 hours. But it, it stretches out. Then it's every 3 and 4 hours, every 4 to 5 hours. By the time he's like a month old, it will be a little less painful. But yeah, it is hard. It sucks. If you have somebody you can do it with, a roommate or a partner, that makes it easier. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie and say it's not difficult. I really appreciate Kitten Lady. She's on YouTube. She used to actually live here in DC and work with the shelter system that we work with. She's out in California. Now I think she has an insane amount of videos on how to take care of kittens. I would definitely recommend checking her out if you're interested in fostering. But I recently rewatched some of her stuff when we got him because he's the youngest that I've fostered in a while. And one of her videos about like waking up in the middle of the night, she was like, you can knock out kitten feedings. Just 1 minute to wake up and shuffle over and get the bottle ready, 1 minute to stimulate them to pee, 1 minute to feed them, and then you're back in bed like less than 5 minutes later. And I'm like, make it make sense. Why am I up for 45 minutes for every feeding then? It's it is hard. I'm not gonna say it's not hard. But yeah, you can definitely foster older guys, or just foster an adult cat. Get them out of the shelter system and have a chance to be adopted. We've done that too.
That's right.
Adult fosters.
That's exactly right. The cat's name is Garfield. I call him Chicky Nuggy.
He's also falling asleep and on my hand, so I can't move, so that's great.
What is my favorite Stardust moment? I will also talk about Icebound here in a minute, but my favorite Stardust moment, that's tough. There's been a really, really wide gamut of emotions. So, I'm going to almost go back to what I was saying about video games. You kind of have to narrow it down. Like, what's the funniest Stardust moment? What's the hardest hitting? What's the most epic? What's the greatest combat? Right? We've had a lot of really tremendous moments, but I will say, because it's a special moment, it's a unique moment, I was especially happy with the end of... Spoilers for those of you who have not caught up on Stardust Rhapsody. Spoiler warnings for those of you who have not caught up on Stardust Rhapsody. I really loved the ending where, and when I say loved, I mean it was heartbreaking. I enjoyed as a player the heartbreak. Oh, thank the Lord. The heartbreak of Kabir's death. I've never gotten to that place on a stream in a session, and it was very special to me that happened to be the time that happened and the way that it happened. It was a very... people play Dungeons and Dragons for different reasons, and one of the number one reasons why I enjoy the game is because it brings me joy to be a part of a story. And that includes feeling uncomfortable, or feeling sad, or feeling melancholy, or feeling crisis, or panic, or scared, or any of those feelings. And I'd never gotten to be a part of a story where my character and me, through that character, were aligned and hurt because it hurt. And so, that's my favorite moment. End of spoilers for Stardust Rhapsody.
Yeah, I remember you coming back from that session.
I would love to find this hidden treasure. That is what we're going to wake up and do, everybody. Icebound. So Icebound is an interesting thing because from the very beginning, years and years and years ago, 2019, when we started to talk about doing the campaign in the first place, and I said I wanted to do kind of a Conan the Barbarian survival hardcore-y thing, what did that look like? How's that going to work? I knew that was my preparation style, was as though it were a book. So I have a... How many pages is it now? I'm afraid to load it because I've got so many things running on my computer right now.
Yeah, I would wait.
But it's a giant manuscript with lots and lots and lots of content that, and world building that just hasn't seen the light of day, because at the end of the day, none of it matters until unless it's relevant and my players care. I can do it nonstop and produce, all these other regions and various tribes and clans and all sorts of crazy things in the world of Icebound, and none of it will matter if Barnabas and the rest of the gang are just sort of like, well, we'd rather go over here. Well, we'd rather see this content. Well, and that's fine. I'm here to make sure that they have a good time, and I'm writing all that stuff so that it's there if they get interested, if they do get excited. But I must be close to this fucking treasure. This is very interesting. All that to say, I write my preparation notes for a session the way that one writes a actual module that one can run. So I create encounters and I create monsters, and I write description texts and stuff like that. It would not be difficult to turn something like that into a book. That being said, are we ever going to do that? Well, it'll depend on our publishing realities. Oh, I just forgot that had all that shit in there. Well,
Holy shit. You know what I would love for Icebound books?
yeah.
Oh, he's coming online with hearing, so I just startled him by talking.
Oh, what a startled baby. Too startled for me.
You're fine, bud. Just lay down and take a little nap. We're having such a nice little nap. In the same way that, you could go pick up, Star Trek and Star Wars and X-Files, expanded novels of, the universe. You should have, a line of Icebound novels that are just, the random characters, NPCs, awesome. But, expanded books about them.
Yo, a novel describing Daisy's journey would probably sell,
seriously?
Hotcake, I'll tell you. I'm just gonna drown to death while I get my boat out.
Enemies at some point. You can't just be anywhere.
I could see you doing a Princess of Wrath book. I could see you doing a Daisy book. Ket Rostine would be fucking fascinating to write. I'm really seeing a lot of azaleas, so I must be over a giant lush biome. I could see all of those and more. I'm almost on top of this thing. I'm gonna get there. Where is this? Show me treasure. Show me treasure. Watch it be 5,000 blocks in this direction. I'm going straight at it. Yeah, I would love to do all that. It's just that right now we're a pretty immature publishing company. I don't know if you knew this, but you're laughing because it sounds like I mean immature,
yeah,
but in a business and professional sense.
That's also true.
Well, we are immature, but I rocketed right past it. Hot damn. I'm gonna very quickly say I have never played Outer Wilds. I would consider streaming it. I have listened to the soundtrack and it's fucking awesome. Anyways, let's take a moment to talk a little bit about Icebound a little bit more, because I'm also gonna snipe this moth ballin'. Ket, oh my god, I miss him so much. I miss Ket too. But I'm going to let you in on a secret. Not a secret, but I think that if there were a villain, I try to keep everyone pretty morally correct, but I think that if there was a villain in the world of Icebound, it's Ket Rostine. Ket Rostine is, by almost every measurement, a classic, thinks they're doing the right thing and has actually ruined everything villain. We haven't learned their full story, right? There's still lots to learn. But when it comes to what we do know, they're responsible for delivering the Hexature armament into the hands of Mind Flayers so that the military might and the magics of Mechanus might turn towards the Mind Flayers. A way that Ket Rustine could perhaps see their demise, see their doom. Yeah, sorry, Icebound sucked. I'm talking about Icebound. I think that should be obvious. There's no fucking treasure here. There's no way there's treasure here.
Can someone
It's
please
horseshit.
quote, "We are an immature publishing company," and just make sure that's in the quotes?
Anyways, Ket seems nice. He's obviously been through a lot of grief, but he's kind of like the villain from what is that Marvel movie? Zemo? The non-magical Age of Ultron
Played by
villain.
Gollum.
Who is also in the couple of the series
I
and
forget
stuff.
his name.
I thought it was Zemo.
Maybe.
Well, anyways.
I don't have an encyclopedic knowledge of minor.
You don't?
Minor Marvel
What are we
characters.
doing? Oh, there's a village. Thank God. All right. It was worth it just for that. How am I going to do this? Look at this awful...
Oh, Lone, I was saying somebody needs to quote the "We are an immature publishing company" quote by Derek just now. That can't be lost to the ages. We need to save that.
Press F3 and go into the 9-9 on the chunk. The treasure is always there. Okay, so we're going to do this, and then we need to F3 plus G, right? And then we need to go to the 9-9 on the chunk. So if I'm here now... Thank you. If I'm here now... Where is the 9-9? I need to go... Here's the 9. Now I need to go... That's the... I don't know where I need to go back. 9... 9. There it is. Alright. So according to this, it's right here. Oh, wow. You nailed it, chat. You nailed it. Good for you. Holy shit, thank you. I'm gonna drown to death, but I don't care. Emerald, let's fucking go. 9-9 on the chunk. You fucking killed it. Thank you, chat. Good grief. That's some goods. I've gotten a diamond, I've gotten 16 iron ingots, I've gotten gold, I have a bottle o' enchantin', I've got 9 emeralds, 2 TNTs, some prismarine crystals, and some cooked salmon. Yes. Cooked salmon, my favorite. I'm going to need to get home now and not die with all of these goods. Oh, and a heart of the sea? That creates one of those insanity things underwater where you can breathe, right?
There's no. Nope.
I never use the Heart of the Sea, and I always want to. Let's go home and take all these goods. First of all, I technically could just do this so that it doesn't swim out into the fucking ocean. If there's any fucking problems, we can... I want bread. This comes over here. This all does this. And something vaguely in that arena. Alright. There is a village over there. It's too late in the day. I'm gonna go back home. And then we're gonna do that.
I love our Hootsuite plush. So the idea is, if we sell 20,000 of the new plush, we'll reopen Hootsuite. That's awesome.
And I think it's honestly impossible. We have slowed down considerably. And we sold maybe 700 last night while Rich and Mikey streamed. I'm sure that people are discovering clownflesh.com right now because we're playing Minecraft, who wouldn't have otherwise, and that's important. But we're 6,000 away. If I sell 500 a day or 1,000...
And when does it end?
It'll end on Friday or Saturday. It's in 5 to 7 days. So Will we sell another 6,000? Probably not. Would I like to? Yes, for 2 reasons. 1, it means that we would get the Who suit.
Yeah.
2, the 20,000 number would mean a tremendous breakpoint in terms of the production of all of these plushies.
Oh, really?
And that would mean that we could do a lot more cool things with makeshift on the next one. And I would,
Oh, really?
Yeah, I would like that opportunity, but that's not for me to decide. It's for the folks who are listening to this and sharing with their friends and who discover the makeshift stuff through their own means and all of that. It's up to them. In the same way that I didn't raise $4 million, we did. We all did for the Crooked Moon. I guess now's a good time to talk about the crookedmoon.com. If you don't know what the crookedmoon.com is, go check out the greatest folk horror adventure of all time. However, if you're going to spend anything this month, support us in the plushie arena, because we're at the finish line.
And if they get 1 million plushies sold, they'll make a chicken nugget plushie.
Ooh, now we're fucking talking. Let's fucking go.
That's actually a
love
brilliant
that.
idea. Because shelters often do like famous cats. Like they'll use certain cats in their promotional stuff. Selling plushies of a cat that is like beloved by the community would be a great way to raise money for a shelter.
Hell yeah. Someone reached out ages ago. This treasure is done. Ages ago, and asked if we could like show up at a foster/shelter for cats and like promote it that way. And like I don't know if we are big enough, let's say, to even like bring the kind of attention that would support a shelter like that. Like how many people are? What's the Venn diagram over?
Right. Your fandom is digital, so it would be more valuable for you to just do a charity
Right.
for them or something.
Right, and showing up and like cutting the ribbon isn't gonna really do anything
exactly.
right now. I feel like Galaxy Quest by Grapthar's hammer. What a saving!
Oh my god.
Right, but
I can just imagine like the 4 of you guys in like a middle of a Tuesday afternoon having one of those types of arrangements. That'd be so
we've
cool.
gotten emails.
That's
We've
awesome.
gotten emails asking us to open stuff, and it's like, okay. Not that I wouldn't do it if I thought that it would bring value. You know what I mean?
No, but,
like
like,
I don't think that that's the move.
Yeah, the DC Chamber of Commerce doesn't really.
Right now, just
Figure
talking
out.
on chat like this and having a kitten cam and just talking about the fostering process is probably doing more for those shelters
Yeah, right.
than us going to each individual shelter
Exactly.
even.
So yummy.
I need an iron pickaxe because I know where more diamonds are. Gosh damn it.
We're gonna roll ya. We're rolling ya.
Ooh, we're getting rolled.
We're rubbing the belly.
We're getting rolled. And then we're gonna go grab all those villagers, aren't we? We're gonna go grab those villagers who have the best
My
best
fucking
fucking
legs.
time
What a
on Earth.
saving.
My fucking legs. What a savings. My fucking sails, everybody.
Oh yeah.
That's very funny.
That's really funny.
That's whoever said that. I can.
I want
Hats
to
off
be
to you.
chuckled opening a laundromat now. Like I desperately want.
No one wants to see that. No one wants to see that. Kremi is the one who would probably do like, step right up, folks. Witness the greatest laundromat ever seen. Alright, let's go get some fucking diamonds.
Mother, I require soup. I really don't know.
The
what to
soup
do.
thing is fucking awesome. Is the soup thing real?
Please-
What is the
please
soup
explain
thing?
the soup,
Hey,
'cause
please
we're
explain
boomers,
soup.
we
We're
don't know.
boomers. We don't know. We don't know what soup means. It sounds. This is the third soup. Holy shit, that's funny. This is what people came for. They came to watch a cat. They came to watch a kitten that they didn't even know existed. It's like Field of Dreams. And it's like they get into their car and they drive a long way and they don't even know why they're doing it, but all of a sudden they arrive. No, you saw Minecraft, you found out about kittens, and then we ask you
If
the
you
most
like this
important
kind
question,
of content.
which is what's the deal with the fucking soup, kids? What's the deal with the fucking soups? This. this.
Dream City, I'm so hyped for my plushies. Yeah, I learned today that Derek is getting all of them. I didn't know that was a thing. So I'm pretty excited to line them up all on the shelf next to Hootsie.
Well, and I meant to say this when I mentioned that last time, because people are probably in and out, but those of you listening to my voice right now will know the secret. Getting all 7 is basically the same as getting one off, one for free, because we give a discount at a certain threshold.
Nice.
And so if you are interested, I don't have any fucking torches. What a nightmare.
So really not getting them all is like saying you don't want a free plushie. is what I'm hearing.
That's the only way to say it, really. If you're being serious.
So do you just not want a free plushie?
Do you not want a free plushie? You
It's
silly
free.
plushy person? Good grief.
Oh man, I'm not Chillmeister Mikey. I will never compete.
Ah.
Hey, you're very
The
tiny.
pain of doing this
You're very tiny.
without a enchanted pickaxe that would get me. That was the lowest yield I could have possibly gotten. 1 diamond per block. Good grief. I got 4 diamonds out of 4 blocks. That's charming. That's just fantastic.
Where are you going?
Thanks, game.
Where are you going? You got nowhere to go. You got nowhere to be.
I'm gonna put this sand right here so that it always reminds me of my shame.
You don't have plans. I know you don't have plans.
I got plans. I'm cool. I got plans. I got plans coming out the fucking ass.
Where are you going? You're gonna walk to the edge of this desk and plunge to your death. That's all you're gonna do.
So if that's changed, chat, is it 1 for 1 with no fortune every time now? Because it wasn't always that way. You could sometimes get 2 or 3 for no fortune mining with just a standard iron pickaxe. That wasn't always true. Well, that's what I get. 1 to 1. That's very smart of them. I'm glad that they've done that. I'm very glad, because diamond economy in servers especially is important. I am suddenly realizing it just occurred to me that I'm streaming Minecraft, everybody. You know what I mean by that? What I mean by that is that I used to love watching Hermitcraft.
Oh, hell yeah.
I've watched hours, dozens and dozens and dozens of hours of Hermitcraft, and it suddenly occurred to me that I'm streaming Minecraft, and I'm like, you know what? Those Hermitcrafters are really fucking talented. They are extremely good at what they do. Think about go watch any mumbo jumbo video, or go watch Zoomovoid or Grian,
Who's
or
the British one?
the British chick. Oh God, she's so cozy. I cannot remember the name of her off the
She's
top of
so
my head.
funny.
She
her.
well, she had to take a break right when I was just starting to get to the point where I couldn't consume media anymore, and so I really wanted to see what she was doing in that season. And then she had to like take an extended 3 to 6 long month sabbatical, and I lost the plot. I couldn't keep up. But she was one of my favorites. Stress Monster. Thank you, Blue Flare.
Awesome.
Stress
yeah,
Monster.
She's dope.
She's fucking awesome.
Her builds are great.
So cute.
And her narration is just lovely. I'm such an
I can't remember the name of the Swedish guy who I also really loved. He was very philosophical. He would talk about he would talk about just peace and love while also building an Itzgall. Thank you. Itzgall is the fucking best. I always wanted to make a full throated ocean temple farm. He was doing that forever, and it just looked awesome. When you're playing professional Minecraft for that long, you can do builds like that. I've got this little hut right here, and I feel very proud about it.
No, it's embarrassing how we play Minecraft after watching those guys. It's just insane.
All right, I have 5. First of all, let's get some vibes back. I just heard this music, and suddenly I remembered that we're not listening to music, really. Let's pump that a little harder. Okay. Number two, everybody. What do you do with your first diamonds? When you're playing, what do you do with your very first diamonds? Thank you, Starry Doe, for the 100 bits. Thank you, BPDM. This is your best stream by far. I appreciate that. $10 tip. $10 super chat from D. Lara. What's the origin of my effing legs, and why does it have the and why does my shirt? Oh, I'm not on camera right now, but the My Little Pony logo on it. That's a great question. I'll answer that after we see. It's okay. It's pickaxe by a country mile. Always pickaxe. Oh, enchanting table's nice. Enchanting table's nice. All right. So. The reason I asked is because it's too loud. The music's too loud. Well, that's on me. That's on me. Let's do right here. Let's do right here. Is that too loud? We're okay. I can do quieter. I can bring it back down. I was just vibing. Oh, they want to hear the kitty. I'm gonna bring it down. I'm gonna bring it down again. You know what?
Oh, he's sleeping. He's not gonna be doing much.
There we go. We're back to where we were. That's on me, everybody. Enchanted table is interesting. The reason why I say that, and I'm looking at these diamonds and thinking, do I want to do this, is we just found a village. Like, once you found a village, you are not very far away from diamond pickaxes just coming out the wazoo that are enchanted and perfect without having to mine. So why spend them on something this early? I'm probably going to do it anyway, but I'm just challenging everyone to think about their diamond use. This is Garfield. For those of you just joining us, this is Garfield. He's the official mascot of clownplush.com, where you can find not him, but a very similar kitty wearing a green hoodie named Morning Frost, and all the others. 7 plushies total. You can see them on the slider right here. There's Chuckles. Chuckles, there's Cremmy.
It's rainbow.
Garfield will beat the Ender Dragon. That's true. You've heard it here first, folks. You heard it here first.
We need to make Garfield a little frost cake.
This isn't gonna work, is it? Alright, the farm's been fixed, everybody. Nobody panic. Oh, diamond pickaxe for the obsidian. Yeah, you're right. What I should do is I should math it out. I should harvest the obsidian. I should create a nether portal underneath my house. And then I should summon the nether. And then I should... Yeah, there it is. Bang. And then I should nether to the village. And that way I can create one of those quick paths for the villagers to come here, so that I could turn this into the ultimate. Well, this is just supposed to be my survival little camp, right? It doesn't have to be permanent. Maybe my permanent house should be in the village, and then I don't have to do any of that. See? Stuff. Thank you for the kind words. I cannot tell you how happy I am that we're back to Uprooted and I get to play Bitsy on a weekly basis. Holy shit. Deputy Josiah, Derek/Frost is playing Minecraft in the upper left. That's me. And our Kitten cam include the hands of Lauren, or Winnie the Druid as she's known in chat. And she is off and on taking care of a kitten and or playing Minecraft with me, depending on how the mood strikes. Right now, does the busy voice get tiring? No, it doesn't. In another campaign called Prime, I play Midnight Matthias White, or Matthias Midnight White. I don't know. It doesn't matter. The point is that he's a pirate, and he goes, "I say true. I have to be speaking like this for the entire campaign. All of a sudden, for 4 hours, I'd be speaking like this. That hurts. That is gravelly and low and terrible. That is awful. Just talking in a falsetto kind of country voice like this. That's easy. This is smooth. I could do this and drink a root beer at the same time. It's much easier for me to do both voice, Bitsy's voice compared to anyone else. Well, aside from my own voice. The easiest voice is probably Frost. Frost is just me doing like sort of a lower pitch nasally thing where all of a sudden my voice goes down here and it's in the back of my throat. And all of a sudden I'm speaking in this manner. And it came from the Dark Tower where I was trying to emulate one of my favorite audiobook persons. And it's just sort of revolved around this. And then I started talking about beans and all the weird logical things that Frost tends to talk about because he's a weirdo. In a good way. A lovable weirdo. I was doing something. I was going back to the town. I'm going back to the town. That's what I'm doing. It's village time. Let's fucking go. Labouche is also extremely challenging. I've really had a hard time with Labouche. Lethica's easy. Lethica is just breathy and down here. And she does sort of an Eastern European accent. She has a very specific cadence where she wants to continue a sentence, and then when she finally is ready to come to rest, she finally lands down here. That's easy enough. Lethica and Monty both have very musical voices. They tend to go. Their sentences tend to have the same structure from sentence to sentence, starting at a high note and ending at a low note. For whatever reason, that's just where they ended up. So of course, when I'm speaking as Monty, I start up here and then eventually I arrive down here. That kind of thing. Screenshots of the cat are welcome. Please. That's why we're streaming right now. If we didn't feel comfortable sharing the cat in this way, we wouldn't have a camera on it in front of however many people are still watching. Thank you for watching, by the way. I'm gonna go and check out this Savannah village. And then eventually I might transition over into showing some of my own worlds once we're off Kitten Cam here. And I also need to get some dinner. Dinner is important. In fact, I might do dinner sooner rather than later. It went one direction or the other. I originally figured out the Manius voice first, and Monty is basically Manius, but higher pitched and with a little bit more of the rolling R's. If Manius met the Democracy Manifest, the succulent Chinese meal, the succulent Chinese meal person and Manius had a baby. Oh, fucking finally, we got some bees, babe.
Nice.
That's great. Yeah, Manius is much more serious than Monty, certainly, but they both have a different place, even though it's the same dialect of English. British. How can you laugh? Don't laugh at me.
Yeah, I love dialects of the British English.
British dialect. It's totally reasonable thing to say. Oh, I'm gonna steal so much from these people. Good grief. They've got everything.
C.R. Wilder, I see your comment about the freezer bags wrapped in towel. He's on what's called a snuggle safe right now, which is a microwavable heating pad. They're handy because you don't need any electricity to keep them running. You just need to microwave them for a few minutes and then they stay warm for hours and hours. They're great. And they're small enough that they can snuggle on them but escape if it gets too hot. I think we're seeing the beginning of a nap, but there's been a lot of toddler level getting up and down, asking for a glass of water, that sort of thing. So I think we're close to a nap here. It'll be very cute.
Garfield has no idea how popular he is.
Yeah, hundreds of people are watching you, bud.
Garfield was born a star. And he won't know until...
Now I'm just imagining his mom showing back up on the scene after he's become
That's right. That's exactly right.
Trying to get his earnings.
That's exactly what's gonna happen. Man, why are these workstations in these houses? There's so many. Give me your bread, buddy. Give me your wheat. I don't care. I am just gonna steal the shit out of your shit. I'm sorry, but it just has to happen. And also, all of you are going to become very, very successful traders. It's with a D, not a T, soon.
Thrust into a life of fame this early. It's so sad the world we live in. It's true. I mean, Derek is really the jerk here. YouTubers will do anything to make a buck, even
That's
use
right.
their own family members.
That's right. I'm just, it's all very abusive. Let's be honest.
You can't wake up every time you hear my voice. It doesn't mean food every time I cough. Not every time. Not every time. I'm sorry.
This is a beautiful little town.
It's not kind of. It's not.
You know how sometimes you're playing Minecraft and you show up at a town and it's like, woof. This town, this town is going to need some work. You know, it's like half of the town is hanging off of a cliff.
There's water.
There's water flowing through it. There are people being like on fire, pulled into like lava pools and stuff. Not this town. This town, they've got plenty of watermelon for me to tape back together disgustingly at the nearest crafting bench.
Winnie and Derek are now family vloggers. I hate it.
Oh, a blast furnace. It's been a long time since I've seen a blast furnace. And library with some books. I mean, I could steal all that stuff. I'm not quite there yet. I'm gonna wait for night. This is a classic technique. I've been doing this since villages became a thing. And so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait till night, and then when everyone goes to bed, man, bread in here. This is fantastic. When everyone goes to bed, I'm going to go out of my way to close everyone into their home so that they don't accidentally get killed by monsters. It's for their own benefit. Yes, they'll be trapped inside their home. It'll almost be like it's April 2020 once again.
Wow.
But they'll have Zoom.
The topical joke.
They've got their sourdough starters and their Jackbox. They'll be fine. They'll be fine in there. And when that's all done...
You're gonna fall. You're gonna fall.
No, these poor... How is this supposed to work? Alright, we're gonna do... There you go, little cow. I just saved your life. I didn't save your life, but I saved what would have been a very annoying existence, I guess would be the
Why
better
is
way
the
to
cat jiggling? He was sucking on my fingers because he wants all the food and he's not sure what is a nipple and what is not a nipple, but he will try anything that might be a nipple.
I wasn't using a stone... Oh, mining hay bales with a stone axe. What would you... I guess... What should I use on hay bales? I haven't even thought about that. Jeez. Help me out. Stone hoe? Yeah, I don't have a hoe.
This kitty did have siblings. They're off with Mama.
I don't have a
Mama
hoe.
didn't want this one.
What am I supposed to do? If you don't have a hoe, fist is better than an axe on hay? I feel like the hay... Hey ho. Hey ho.
How could I have both of you?
Oh my god. Look at this little guy. Oh, he's got the hiccups because he's too full because he won't stop eating it. I think we're almost there. I think I've done an okay job. This iron giant golem here is doing great work. That makes me feel very happy to see him. Because it means that... Oh, got kitties. I should have brought fish. Should have brought fish. I think that literally is Garfield in this world.
Aww.
See?
damn.
Look.
What
There's a
name
Garfield.
that
I don't have the
one?
fish. I don't have the fish. Hold on. I can do it. I can do it. I'm gonna go and get the fish. Just a minute. Can I do it with raw fish, everybody?
Yeah, you have to do it with rock paper. I don't know if this works. Oh, bud. Oh, bud. Oh, he's going down.
Alright. Is one fish gonna be enough? It won't take it has to be raw. Do I need more than one? There's lots of fish over here. We're gonna be okay. We gotta get Garfield. We gotta get Garfield. I'm on the only mission that matters. It's almost night. I've only got 2 fish. I just killed a bunch of fish. Where'd the other fish go? Shit. Alright. Garfield? Where are you? That's not a Garfield. It's not a Garfield at all. There you are. Fishy, fishy, fishy. Different kinds of fish? But I don't have time for that. Garfield. Garfield. Come on. Come back. Come on. Yes! Nailed it. That's a good kitty. That's a very good kitty. You're my kitty now. I'm almost inclined to go home and make sure that this cat's gonna be okay. Hold on. Alright, this is not a home. Oh, shit. See, this is what happens. I need more seeds. Alright, that's one person. Someone in here? Yeah. Yes, they are. That's number 2. Alright, Kitten, you take care of yourself. Just follow me. Alright, skeleton
Mama
man.
Bird, yeah, the tiny hisses are amazing. We were using a scented hand sanitizer the other day, and I sprayed it to sanitize my hand, and I was like 3 feet away from this kitten's brother, and he smelled it and hissed immediately. It was like too strong of a scent for him.
Yeah, it was not cool.
I've ever seen in my life.
That cat was unhappy
We
with
can't
life.
use that anymore. It clearly does not like
Lilac.
Yeah. He's slooping off of his snuggle.
Alright, where's my cat? Okay, come on, kitty. In here. Come on. You're my cat, though. Come on. Do I have to shove you in an awkward manner? Alright, you just stay up. I'm going to sleep. Alright, you stay there. Nice and protected. Alright, I've protected most of this community from the dangers of everything. I know that they're stuck in here. That makes me feel not great. But it is what it is. It has to be the way that it is because this guarantees, to the best of my ability... Oh, there's a... What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? What am I looking at? Armadillo?
They have armadillos now.
This is crazy. What does the armadillo do? A tank puppy. That's a better name. What is it? How does it work? They give dog armor. They give
What?
dog armor. Okay. When you say give, do you mean I have to kill this thing and harvest its disgusting body in order to
That's
equip my dog with
awful.
armor? Or is there some other way, if you keep it?
Oh, it'll drop armor.
It'll
Armadillo-
drop armor.
That is not how armadillos work in the real world.
Yeah, it's definitely how I'm running. Well, you're thinking of armadillo.
Yeah, it's pronounced armadillo.
Armadillo. They give horse armor, and it's new to the game.
Oh, you can use a brush on it to get it.
Oh, I have to use a brush, but I don't have a brush. I don't have any fucking feathers. This is a nightmare. Well, that's very cute. I love that.
Did he just start Minecraft today? Look, some of us have been playing Minecraft long enough that we come back in waves and
Hey,
there's all this new Minecraft.
I will happily share previous worlds that I've been playing from 1.17, 18, 19, and 20. I just haven't played since 20. So the 1.21 content is new to me, and there happens to be innovations like armadillos. That being said, I love it. I love it. Source block. How did that happen again? This cow just cannot catch a break. Alright. I think I've mostly protected this arena. This cow and this iron golem are about to throw hands. I need to get out of here. I need to get out of here because I have a cat and I'm going to take care of the kitty. And the kitty is great and everyone loves the kitty. So if I do that, I need to find my boat, and I need to get back to my original shelter. Come on, let's go, kitty. And the question is, how do I do either of those things? Where's my original boat? And then where is my... Am I the only person who punches tall grass? Just out of curiosity. I hate the tall grass. Tall grass makes me annoyed. I must be in this other direction here. Yeah, we're going. We're gonna go. We're gonna come back for Armadillo. I promise you that. Yeah, you're stuck in the water because you didn't listen to me to stay inside last night.
What is the etymology of armadillo?
I don't know, but...
Arma is gun or weapon in Spanish.
Oh, really?
And io is a little suffix that I think means like little. So I think it means like little weapon or like little armor, maybe?
That'd be... I mean, that's you're probably right.
Get in the chat with the etymology of armadillo.
There are the bees.
I'm holding this camera here and I can't Google.
There are the bees. It's got to be on this side. Where's my boat? Oh, that's a full-on creeper.
Little armored one.
It means little armored one.
That's adorable.
Nice. Well done. Well done, chat. I'm going to need to start mapping stuff out. This is a very nice little world. We found a very cute coastal world. Holy shit, I hadn't looked at Kitten Cam for a while. I've been playing fucking Minecraft.
Did you catch his yawn?
Oh my god, that is a cute kitty. How do you map stuff out? Once you have enough sugarcane, you can create paper. And with paper, you can craft a map. You have to use a cartography table, which I do not remember the recipe for off the top of my head. But with a cartography table, you can create maps, and then you can take maps and zoom them in and out.
Oh, it's so cool.
Which is really cool.
Maps are all I do in Minecraft.
Yeah, you're a big mapper.
You run around with it in your hand and it fills itself out
right.
as you explore, and then you can make copies of it and make a huge wall of
That's
maps.
the key. That's
it's
the key
so
thing.
Cool. And then you actually have a sense of where you are, because I can never figure out my spatial awareness in Minecraft.
Cartography table is 2 paper and 4 planks, apparently. So there you go. Easy. I love how close this village is to us. That's huge. I do think I might go a little crazy, depending on how much time we have left. It's 8:17. So I'm going to play until I fall asleep, basically. And that might look like me doing the thing that I love doing, which is connecting a village with your like home base via nether portals. Because it's fucking hard. It's a hard thing to do. I would love to find a mine shaft, because a mine shaft would allow me to get as much rail as I need for a project like that. Not always easy, but fun. Alright, back home, back home. Oh, number one thing, where's my kitty? Kitty! You're supposed to teleport to me. Where are you, kitty? Kitty? Maybe it stayed in the village. I hope it stayed in the village.
I see Prince Pickle asking, do you guys recommend indoor or outdoor cats? Which is a better choice? I mean, indoor cats, but in a perfect world, every cat would be indoor and taken care of. I know it's not a perfect world. If you have an outdoor cat, just make sure that they're totally up to date on all of their shots, including stuff like distemper, also known as panleukopenia. It's a mean virus that kills kittens, and it runs through the shelters sometimes, and it's like one of those things that we have a shot for, so if everybody's outside cats were vaccinated, it would be really good. And also, if you're feeding cats outside, get them fixed. Get all of the cats outside in your community fixed. There's programs called Trap, Neuter, Return that let you trap a cat and put it back outside if it's not suitable for being a pet. Don't leave cats outside that are unfixed. The shelters are super full of kittens, so basically indoor if you can, and if you have outside cats, please just make sure their health is taken care of in a way that's responsible to them and the community cats at large.
What Lauren said.
Because boy, if everyone fixed their cats, I wouldn't have to go out in the middle of the night in weird neighborhoods where people don't know me and try to catch cats like a big weirdo. Not my favorite activity. Not sassy girl. Yeah, it has turned into a foster PSA. Sorry, not sorry. I'm kind of like always willing to talk people's ears off about responsible cat stuff. Humanity just hasn't really decided what to do about cats. We're not quite sure if they're an animal that's wild or domesticated. We're not sure what the level of human responsibility is as far as taking care of them. They kind of occupy a strange place in our society. And I get that some people just think outside cats are, minding their business. They don't need to be taken care of. But at the very least, cats are a rabies carrier. Cats can carry rabies. So at least keep them protected against that by vaccinating them and try to get them fixed so they don't create more cats.
Exactly right.
Also, if you like birds, you don't like cats as much, because people love saying, oh, we love our outside cats, they kill mice, they keep rodents out of the place. Cats are better at killing things like bats and birds than they are at mousing. So cats kill a lot of birds and are very detrimental to bird populations. In some areas, like cats are seen as a pest because they're leading to the extinction of birds. So it's a weird thing, but yeah. Yeah, I'm just chilling. Get your cats vaccinated. We've had cases of rabid foxes here in BC, which you might not think of cities as being places with foxes, but lots of cities kind of border forests and suburban areas where things like deer and foxes can get into the city. And just a few years ago, we had a rabid fox running around on the National Mall. It bit a congressman. Like, it's insane. Like, rabies is something we still have to be careful of. I've gotten rabies vaccinations twice in my life for exposure.
That's right.
So get your cats their rabies shots. It's serious. Yeah, Lord Kai. Yeah, you're right. They are an invasive species. It's weird. Like, we really haven't decided if cats are wild or not. Lots of people have outside cats. I understand in England it's like a cultural thing. Everybody's cats are outside cats. Everybody treats cat populations a little differently. For my money, keep your cat inside. That's the best case scenario for when outside cats run into all sorts of problems. They die young. Keep your cats inside. If you can't, or if you're just keeping an eye out for a cat outside and you can't bring it inside because you have a landlord or a family who can't actually adopt a cat, just try to get them fixed and vaccinated. Nestalia Art. I do supervised outside time with my boy. He's harness trained. I had a cat years ago that was harness trained. He's since passed, And not only was he harness trained, he was button trained. So every morning he went to the button by the front door that said outside, and he hit the button that said outside, and then we went on a little walk in our yard together. Cats love harnesses. If they can be trained on them and gain freedom and outside time, they love harnesses. But boy, howdy, is it hard to teach a cat who's set in their ways and an adult to like the harness. Hide and pee, why is there a crafting table underneath your door? That is where Derek just likes them. He just puts them there in every one of our builds.
It's the only place to put one. Why wouldn't you?
I always get confused when I start playing a new world with him, and I'm like, where did you move my crafting table? And it is always by the door.
It has to be. It's a requirement. It's just where I put the... This is where I put it.
Each Tengoku, yeah. Getting button trained up with your cats means that you are arguing with yourself, your own voice. It's so true.
That's hilarious. I never thought about that.
It's like psychological warfare when your cat learns to spam a button. It's very funny.
I never thought about that. That's a really funny way to put it.
I'm just chilling. Yeah, it's different in every country. It's crazy. Or not every country, but different. It's different across different cultures. The UK thinks having an inside-only cat is cruel. Meanwhile, I think in parts of like the really rural areas of Australia, cats are seen as like super invasive to certain populations, and there's actually a bounty out on cats' lives in certain places.
Yeah.
They impact their ecosystem, and that's not something to be taken lightly if we care about wild animals. Thank you. I think it makes a great point.
What?
Having the crafting table under the door means you could potentially accidentally open the door with mobs outside while you're trying to craft something.
Not if you're being careful.
Yeah, Derek's answer to that is, well, just don't do that.
Yeah, just don't do that. That's a silly thing to do. Of course, that sounds very dangerous, what you just described. I'll also snipe this comment. Nixie Nix Foe. Are you guys bringing the plushies back after this run of them? Family is broken, can't afford one. I am sorry to hear that. Unfortunately, this is a limited edition run, for lack of a better word. We will not be bringing back this run of plushies. If we bring back plushies, we are going to do so as some other run.
Like a different run of characters.
We'll do stuff like that. But part of the promise for those who are going to be buying it this time, and the same was true for our last Tootsie, is that this is a campaign. These are very, very special, very, very unique plushies, and we hope that you can do with this time what you can to make that possible for yourself.
And if circumstances change in the future and plushies aren't one of the offerings, Avantis does have a merch shop with stuff like t-shirts if you want to show your support that way, but there's never any expectation if it's not in budget.
And we also are going to be upping our game in terms of overall merchandise going into next year. I'm not sure when exactly that's going to look, when that's going to drop, but it is absolutely going to be another way that you can support us that isn't just t-shirts and pint glasses and stuff like that.
Also, Lou, Al's rear, little guy is hungry, feed the fur baby. He has been fed. He gets fed every 2 to 3 hours. He's got a big chunky tummy, and we're being careful not to overfeed him because he was eating a little too much in his first few days of life.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right.
And now he's on medicine to help his poops be happy, so we're feeding him plenty. He's doing just fine. He would like to be eating approximately 10 times the amount of food that we're feeding him, but he's getting a healthy amount right now. Also, can I give Garfield a head tap for you? Sure. I'll do you one better. I'll give him some head scratches.
Yeah.
Some having ear stuff. It's my whole finger in your mouth, bud.
So,
Cats are permanently starving no matter how old they are.
that's,
Yes,
that's
it's true.
exactly right.
And if you have a cat that's constantly begging and begging super early in the morning, set expectations with it. The reason why they are treating you like a pushover might be because you have been a pushover. So be honest with yourself. Are you giving them treats when they whine? That means you are training them to whine. Set a meal time, set a meal amount, stick to it. Even treat time should be a certain time of day. Our cat Tiny would be bothering us at 4 a.m. if we let her. So she has a breakfast time, a dinner time, and a treat time.
That's true.
And we ignore her otherwise. But she would like to be 800 pounds, please. I know, you love them so you want to feed them, but don't. They will torment you. Yeah, my friend, I just rehoused a cat to my friend, and she was like, this cat is begging for food all the time. I'm like, when I had her for a few weeks, she was fine. And she went and did some investigation, and it turns out her sister had been sneaking her food at all hours of the day and night. So there's always a reason. Astronauts, we foster off and on. This was a special case. This little guy was a day old and not eating and abandoned by mom, and the shelter asked if we could take him. So we did. We're not always fostering, but it's definitely something nice that we try to do when we have the time and resources and energy for it.
As much as I hate to say it, I think I'm going to need to stand and stretch and be a human for a minute. What I may do is put us on the break loop.
Yeah, this little guy should take a nap and his brother should get some food, so don't we do a little break?
We're going to do a quick break, everybody. We will be back in 20 to 30 minutes. I'm just gonna throw on some chill jams and a break loop. And then we will be back right now at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, my time. So I'll be back before or at 9 o'clock, and we'll just continue to jam and chill and enjoy the good vibes. Is that good with everyone? We'll be back. Bye, everybody. Hello there. How's everybody doing? Patiently waiting for me to finish a chicken Caesar wrap, I'm sure. What is new and exciting, everybody? Welcome back indeed. I think what we're going to do, we talked a little bit about it while I enjoyed a late dinner, is jump into some single-player worlds that we've played previously and enjoy some of the worlds that we've gotten to spend a lot more hours on. It's always fun to start and sort of get into a world, and that can be a world that we visit back again soon. However, I would like to share some of the stuff that I've gotten a chance to do, and while Lauren looks for a world that we really put a lot of time into, I figured I'd switch over to some of the other worlds that we've gotten a chance to play, or that I've gotten a chance to play. I'm going to start with, oh, what's this? Humane chicken coop? Very interesting. Oh, Witchlight. That's interesting. Perfect furnace array. Super kelp smelter. X pizzeria. Oh my goodness, so many fun choices to pick from. Test World Fun Times. Perpetual. I think Perpetual. I'm gonna check out Perpetual. It's been a while. I think this is the one. This would have been put together in part with Creative. So judge if you want. Judge if you want. Yes, I'm sure some viewers left. They may or may not come back. But we're here, and we're playing Minecraft. Welcome. Here's my netherite sword that I definitely earned myself. Now, this is a creative world. This is an iron golem farm. There's a variety of beds and villagers. They get scared by that zombie, and then a iron golem spawns up here, and it gets killed and then ends up in this little contraption here. And when this redstone unit that I've created here senses that enough iron has been distributed into the cart, it zips up my mine shaft here, and it continues all the way up and through into this area where it wraps around and enters this enormous contraption that I made here. This contraption filters everything into, as you can see, it's been running for quite some time. It filters into bone meal. It filters into, I know that the roses go somewhere. Oh yeah, the roses go here because the roses turn into bone meal. So I'm turning the roses into bone meal while also capturing all of the iron. And once the actual cart arrives at the top here and distributes its payload, it scoots back down and waits for an additional batch. That'll happen at some point. I have to stay somewhat close to it. But in the meanwhile, we've got these logs here that I've got nailed down. And then this massive, massive, massive bridge that I built very specifically out of copper. I remember I was trying to do something with this tower, but it never really came together. Well, let's go across and take a look. Let's go across and take a look. I remember being pretty proud of this build. Over here is your general storage area. You know, the mess that you leave yourself when you are trying to figure out exactly. Oh wow, I was doing something up there. Jesus. Nothing to write about in here. Haven't decorated the interior yet. What was I putting up here? Was I putting anything up here, or was it just to look cool? It was just to look cool, everybody. It was just to look cool. All right. What was I doing? Gosh. I'm trying to remember if I'm still in creative mode. The easy way to check is... Aha! I can fly! Woo! let's go up and find out what's going up here. What was I building all the way fucking up here? I cannot remember. It's been literally years since I've been in this world. Look at this massive, beautiful space that we're in here. I remember really... Oh, there's a pillager port up there. What was this? What was this? What's in here? Is this a mob farm? Did I make a mob farm? Yeah, I did. What a goofy thing for me to have made. Why would I do this? All the way up here? That's the silliest thing I've ever seen. They would land here and they would fall here. Nothing to push them. No, like, timers or anything that I remember. Nothing to push them. But I'm using that, like, tinted glass just to make sure that they absolutely spawn in here. They're not spawning right now because we're in creative mode. What a strange build. All right, well, let's drop. This is always going to cause the vertigo. Woo, we're fine. And then I was also really proud of this section over here. First of all, mob heads when I was in survival mode, grabbing all the various heads and whatnot. This is a cool little space. So as you come down here into the village, I was creating, like, here's my armor area. I was creating little areas where I would be able to engage with my traders and get them to master and level up. I could come up here and visit what eventually would have been like a large villager trading hall. Swimming back down around. Oh, it's an easier way to tell if you're in creative mode is if there are any hearts, of course, because you'd be immortal. I started a little grave down there. And you can see I have a leather worker. I've got my cooks, my chefs. I've got my Fletchers and my toolsmiths. Enchanted weapons. And then down here, of course, next to the water are my fishermen. And I was going to decorate each one of these and just sort of have a general setup where this whole wall would basically be a very tall space just for the purposes of having someone to trade with for all of my various goods. Apparently my stone cutters are gone, or perhaps they're back there. Oh, they actually had a place to sleep. Good for me, giving them a place to sleep. You shouldn't do that, because in survival mode... Oh, hi, Phantoms. How you doing? In survival mode, the issue with sleeping villagers is, of course, that they spawn iron golems. And so this entire thing would be riddled with iron golems. You don't want that. They get in the way. Let's go back here and take a look at... Oh yeah, there's a nice little village over there. I remember. You can see where I've like created some campfires on the way just to make sure that I'm tripping smoothly. Hey, apparently we're not in peaceful. What are you doing? Get out of here. You're not welcome. Popping back down here, I wanted to see if I could actually see this thing in action, because this was the thing that I was most proud of, was this build. You can see that it's got the poppy and it's got the iron ingot. I remember it's poppy now. Good grief. It used to be roses. Anyways, when that reaches a certain threshold of items and draws enough redstone signal, it pops up and through here, follows in and under, down and through here, past this very cool furnace that I made, and then eventually into the guts of the system, which has a little bit of redstone going on, just a tiny bit. To separate the items, basically have two item filters. What's the easiest way to get up here? I'll fly. So the rail will bring it all the way up here, and when it lands, it deposits its payload in here. It filters those items out through these hoppers into either the roses, or I'm sorry, the poppies or the iron, and then the iron flows down and the poppies are composted. So it was a really, really sharp little farm. I was very proud of this build. Took a while, and I also was trying to make the effort of making it aesthetically pleasing. How much do you want this to run for? I'm gonna play for... It's 9 now, my time. Probably play another 2 to 3 hours. Just to get to a good enough spot. I know I was gonna keep doing builds all the way up here. I love that. The look of this massive chimney. Yeah, nothing crazy. Not gonna stay super late, but question not answered. Reoduran, I apologize. I'm only glancing at chat when I'm not looking at Minecraft. So if I missed anything, then I apologize. Please repeat. Yeah, patience is real. Patience is very real. Actually, like taking the time, like this, calculating exactly how to make this arc for this bridge was not an easy feat. It takes a lot of counting. It takes a lot of math. You have to actually figure out what your start and end point is and figure out what the arc is going to be. Oh, do I prefer playing Bitsy or Frost? I've played Frost for longer, that is true. I don't think that I can answer that question. And I know that's a cop-out, and I'm very sorry. But let me tell you that they hit different ways. I've likened it to music genres. It's like if you could only listen to one genre, what's your favorite? Right? Are you going to pick classical or are you going to pick pop? There's times in your life when you want to have one or the other. And I tend to enjoy playing Bitsy and Frost very much, depending on where I'm at. And it's been so long since I've played Bitsy. I think right now I would say Bitsy, just because it's been 2 years since I've gotten to play Bitsy in not a one-shot. Yeah. Let's switch over to another world. Oh, I'm getting messaged by folks. Oh! Are you here, Lauren?
I'm here.
Okay, you can just jump in.
I just didn't want to interrupt your jump scare. I've just been watching.
Yeah, I was showing off this ridiculous build, which I'm very proud of.
No, I remember you starting this world with me, and you got like halfway through the bridge, and I was like, I'm bored. I don't feel like playing Minecraft anymore. And I did not know that you did all this.
Yeah. A lot of this was creative, I'll admit. This was designed to be a starter world for survival, and I just never got there because I just got stuck on this village and got distracted at some point. Where is Bitsy's plush? That's a good question. Perhaps we'll do that next time. I'm going to see if I can find another world to show off. This is fun.
I tried to find the world that we built the roller coaster in, and I don't know where it is.
Let's try Test World Fun Times 2. Oh, you don't know where it is? Yeah, keep looking. I swear that world exists. Oh yeah. All the weird crap that Derek's ever done is in this world. Holy crap. I need to go to game mode creatives. Yeah, let's do creative for now. Only because I want to show off this particular build. I was very proud of this. Okay, you can see here, this is me actually figuring out how to do the iron golem farm that I just shared with you, but there's a ton of fucking fun stuff in here. Here's 2 super smelters that I built. I can't remember what this runs on, but it makes a lot of baked potatoes, I'll tell you that much. What do you run on? I'm trying to remember. This might have been me experimenting with, let's see. No, you're not gonna divulge, are you? Your secrets. Was it copper? I mean, kelp? Might have been kelp. For a long time, I was trying to figure out the math ratio of having a kelp farm that fed into a. Now we have the blocks that allow you to auto craft, so this would be a lot easier. But it would feed into such a place that I would be able to turn them into kelp blocks and then transform that into fuel. I've also experimented with lava buckets. Lava buckets are the most efficient. Yeah. So this one's here's your material, and then this one, your lava buckets, and you'd be able to literally come down here, pick up all your buckets, and come back up here and reload the system, and then drop all your stuff in, and it would just go ham. Let me see if I can still do that. I
found it.
Let's put all of those in there, and let's put a absolute shitload of sand in here. Let's put that much sand in there. That'll start running through the system, and we'll see if we actually get any output from this thing. Oh yeah, it remembers how to do that. That's good for me. Look at me go. Good super smelter. See, it's blocking off the time on a timer.
I found the roller
because
coaster world, by the way.
It's timing all of this out, figuring out exactly when to turn on and off the signal via these sticky pistons here. On, off. And that's all running so that, yeah, you can see there's a tremendous amount of lava buckets are attempting to burn all of that. And there it is. Oh, there were apparently some potatoes in the system already, so that's all flowing. I do know about lava dripstone farms. I just didn't need to care about that in a non-survival world. Here's another iron golem farm. This is me experimenting with a cactus farm. Here's me trying different tileable farms for bamboo.
Have you shown off your chicken farm yet?
No, that's coming up. This is me trying to fuel an item elevator with bamboo, so that it all came up, because I had a notion again that I would be able to use bamboo for super smelter. Let's see, what else have we got here?
Why do you have so many potatoes? Asks Lionlander 500.
I love potatoes. What's wrong with a potato? Nothing. I see the questions about Lethica and Marius. I will get to them after this tour. This is supposed to be a facsimile of a market stall where people live on the second floor, and down here you have a sugarcane farm, you have a pumpkin farm, you have a kelp farm, you have a mushroom farm, you have a cactus farm, and you have a bamboo farm. All of these farms, these little market stalls, are actually secretly fueled by their counterparts on the inside. So the actual guts of this whole thing is very literally these farms are all running, and when it's nighttime, these lights turn on in a very charming fashion. These are all mini farms, all strung one next to the other, just so that I could create this face of it where you'd be like, oh, I need to go and get some pumpkins. I can show up here and grab however many pumpkins that you have. Pick one, Clusty or Gricko. I choose Clusty. Let's see what else. Yeah, I am cooking right now. This is the daytime timer that I was using for that same facsimile. This is actually inverted. This should be reversed somehow, so that it's not on during the day. Is that because this needs to happen? No, those are on eternally. Well, that's broken. Good for Derek. Ooh, sheep farm for wool. Right? Very simple.
Could some of this stuff be broken because the game updates?
Yes, I built this ages ago. So, like, as an example, what used to be a farm just for a simple, like, carrot farm / bee honey farm, I don't think that this works anymore. I do see that there's honeycomb in there, but I think that if I removed all of this stuff, it would no longer work, just because of the way that this circuit was set up. And then up here, this is a villager breeder. And it seems to be a very effective one. Good grief, there are a lot of people up here. I haven't looked at these people in some time. Oh, and there's a slime. That's hilarious. Good for them. You know? Test worlds. Can't live without them.
They're vibing.
Can't kill them. All right. That's test world number 2. I think I'm going to very quickly do a tour of the humane chicken coop. This is the one that was successful. And then we can dive into your world.
I didn't know there were so many.
What?
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, no, I went through many
I love
iterations.
Humane Chicken Coop through. I remember sitting and watching you struggling with this for like weeks when I tasked you with it. You were like, oh, of course I can make you a humane chicken farm. And then weeks go by and you're like, I don't think I can make you a humane chicken farm.
This turned out to be incredibly challenging.
I don't even remember what the parameters were. I think it was just like the killing of the chickens can't be
Here it is.
more than one hit.
This is it. This is the working chicken farm. And the parameters were...
Oh, and they needed space to roam.
It needed to fit inside of a single block. I did not put this one inside of a single block, but I assure you that it is 1 block by 1 block in terms of width and depth. What is a humane chicken farm, you might be asking? The answer is the humane chicken farm has free roaming chickens that can be happy and doing their own thing. And
Pasture raised.
they're pasture raised, exactly right. And when the system knows that a chicken has been killed, and the system has a tally of the number of chickens. When a chicken is killed, then it distributes eggs until another chicken is produced. What does that mean? Well,
No overpopulation.
it means, yeah, it keeps the population the same. So where is that? Right here. So this right here is a, there's droppers and there are dispensers. It's whichever one will actually shoot the chicken egg out. So this thing is filled with eggs. Well, how is it filled with eggs? Well, it's collecting the eggs from the farm. See this chicken egg right here? It just got picked up by this minecart system that's running underneath it and picking up all of the chicken eggs that could actually be hatched by the group of chickens that are free ranging there. All of those eggs go down into a system that item elevators up through here, goes all the way up here, and eventually arrives here. When the system realizes that it needs to refresh the population, then it'll produce the eggs until a chicken is hatched, and then the chicken will drop out safely out through the bottom. As you can see, there's already one loading up in the system. Oh, it's working right now. It just did something. It clicked.
I like to be here for when each one is born.
Exactly. Yes, thank you. Very Jurassic Park style. This chicken will get pushed out when the system knows that that we're at capacity. And then right over here, this is the sneaky corner of doom. Basically, a chicken can walk into this area and it will fall down here. This is one of the parameters, is that it'll fall down and through into heaven, into chicken heaven, all the way down here, where it will be killed and harvested for its feathers and cooked chicken. So it will eventually produce cooked chicken. It will eventually produce cooked chicken. It's just extremely slow. Oh, the dispenser failed. Well, that's interesting. Perhaps this is broken in the latest 1.21. That would be very sad if this was broken, because this was a lot of fucking math. Let me see, how do I trigger? I'm trying to remember if I could trigger this to see if I could demonstrate what I'm talking about.
I think the funniest part of watching these is remembering when you had this much free time before the Crooked Moon.
Hours and hours. Now all I'm doing is writing, okay, it's picking up the eggs. It's picking up the eggs. It's gonna come back around here. Bear with me, folks. It's picking up all the eggs.
800
It drops them off.
later.
It pours them through here. It item elevators all the way up, and it eventually arrives in here. But it's not dispensing them yet. And the reason it's not dispensing them yet is because of reasons. Oh, that's right. Okay, this is very sneaky. Check out this logic. So this chicken right here has to grow up. I don't want any baby chickens in here. The way that we detect whether or not a chicken has grown up is it needs to first become a mature chicken, and then it needs to distribute an egg. Once it lays an egg, the eggs come down through this system here, and I can use redstone to detect the fact that an egg is passed through here. Two things happen when that happens. First, the adult chicken is popped out, and second, it activates the trap, which allows the chicken, the humane chicken coop, to accept its next chicken into chicken heaven and then cook that chicken. But it only does that when it replenishes the population, which is why you'll never have more than this number of chickens hanging out in here. It has to wait until that logic happens before it'll actually become a trap again. So if we were going to watch this, we'd have to sit and wait the 5 to 10,000 ticks it takes for a chicken to grow up, and then wait the 5 to 10,000 random ticks however long it takes for it to make an egg happen. That is the secret. So, as an example, if I wanted to drop an egg in here, there it goes. Now I have distributed our first chicken, and you can see that the trap just equipped itself. Now it's waiting for a chicken to show up, and as soon as it does, the chicken goes to chicken heaven. Go to chicken heaven. Do it. We'll see if it does it. Nope. He wasn't ready for death. He wasn't ready for death. Go on. As soon as one of you drops down inside, come on, do it. Do it, clown. Oh, you're so close. As soon as, yeah, they are edging it, aren't they? As soon as a chicken drops down through there, then we're going to be able to follow its path. Aha! One of them dropped down. He's going all the way down to become delicious foodstuffs. And then the system detects that that has happened. And at the same time, it immediately should start distributing the next chicken. Oh, it already did it. See? And now we have a baby chicken. That's the humane chicken coop, everybody. The humane chicken coop is basically, it will distribute eggs until it creates a new chicken. Once it detects it creates a new chicken, it waits for that chicken to reach adulthood. That chicken then gets spit out, and then the trap is ready for the next chicken to arrive in chicken heaven. You'll see Minecraft videos of people making extremely efficient chicken farms, right? Like, they'll be like, 1,000 cooked chicken per hour, or 10,000, or some insane farm number. No. This is like maybe one cooked chicken every 15 minutes. You would need a shitload of these in order to actually survive off of them. However, it works. And these chickens are happy. They're free range. Look at how happy they are.
Yeah, Sharknator is right. Probably as close to humane as you can get with an automated chicken farm in Minecraft.
I will also say, the reason why this is so far down, I could kill them right here. There's no reason why I couldn't kill them right here. The reason this is so far down is because I counted the distance that sound travels in Minecraft, and it's enough blocks down that the chickens can't hear the lava kill moment. From way up here. You would never hear the actual chicken get killed from this distance. Yeah, this is definitely very Ogreton coded, I know.
That's really funny. That's so fun. I forgot about the fact that we didn't want the chickens to hear all of their friend chickens being murdered.
No human being on the planet could take this and do this in survival. It's a nightmare. I would love to... I know that there are Minecraft tools that you can use to basically like print architectural designs, like 3-dimensional designs that you can then place in a world, and it tells you how many items you need for everything, right? I would love for somebody to place a humane chicken coop, like to load this up and then play survival and earn all... Think about how many resources is this. Look at how many redstone torches we care about. Look at the number of fucking droppers, right? Look at the number of hoppers. Think about how much iron it would take to have all of these rails, right? This is such a huge investment for so little yield. But damn it, the chickens are worth it. Yeah, Lightmatica, Schematica, exactly. That is a humane chicken coop, and I'm now going to save and quit the title. But I've been meaning to show that off for like years because it's been ages since I actually actually made this. This isn't psycho behavior. It's the opposite. I'm caring for the chickens. All right. Do you have a world ready, Winnie?
Yeah, land's open.
Okay, they're begging me to talk about Marius and Lethica, so I will talk about Marius and Lethica, and then we're gonna jump in. Okay.
No rush.
Did not go into this campaign thinking that I was going to find myself in the position that my character Lethica does. That was never the plan, but it became very obvious over the course of Arc 1 that there was an attraction there. There is narrative beauty and poetry to the like night and day-ish thing that's happening there. The spicy level happening in Arc 2, and as it continues to escalate and grow, and the slow burn of what's happening between Marius and Lethica is fucking awesome. And I am relishing every minute of it. So if you're asking, what do I think about Marius and Lethica? I just want to see where it evolves. I don't have a plan. There is a version of reality where Lethica draws a line and says, this is not interesting to me. This is not something that I want to pursue. But I will say that it's extremely compelling, and there is a non-zero chance of something happening there at some point. I don't know what that's going to look like. I don't know when it's going to happen. The story's going to play out, and the dice is going to tell the story, and it's all going to happen. In terms of next arc, I'm sure there's going to be a lot of ratcheting and stuff. You're just going to have to wait. But I'm excited to wait. I'm glad that I got to spend time with Lethica, that we did. We're taking a brief hiatus to go on a Dimwood Goofy Critter adventure, which is fucking awesome. But I don't have an agenda for Lethica. I just have her posture and her feelings, and she'll make the game time decisions that come with that. That's the best I can do. That's the best I can tell you. It's fucking fun though. Spoilers for Edge of Midnight Arc 2. The opportunity to talk to Marius on the porch after everything that had happened, after the slap, and after all of that, and be able to like really push Marius and see like, can I trust this person anymore? What was the intention there? And to use Lethica's trickery to like get what she needed out of that conversation. So fun. Just fucking fun. Live, laugh, Lethica. I agree. Thank you. I need to find out how to... I'm going to hide this so that we don't IP address ourselves. Just one moment. Okay, we're hidden. If you're on LAN, I can find you.
Yeah.
Can't connect to server. Join server. LAN world. Big fun game time?
Mm-hmm. That's why I couldn't find it. I didn't realize we named it.
Yeah, what a
so
goofy
silly.
fucking world name. This world is called
that's
Big Fun
very
Game
Derek
Time.
coded.
Everybody, that is extremely. Oh, geez, I'm in a weird place. I'm gonna turn
Where are
the
you?
camera on. Just one moment. I know exactly where I am. Have you ever done this trick? Look at this trick. This is one of my favorite trick of all time. I'm in a closet that is being held up with two signs behind what I can only assume is an invisible painting. If you don't use this trick to hide your sneaky entrances and sneaky, yeah, painting trick, let's fucking go. We've got some cats.
I see ya.
This is our beautiful bed. I know that there's some weird shit down there. That was like you made a spa? We made like a hot tub down here? Yeah, nice little hot tub area.
It's like a spring-fed spa
Did this one
area.
have bubbles? We were gonna put bubbles in this one. Oh
Yeah.
no! Yeah,
Yeah,
you can
there's
see the smoke coming out from the campfires underneath it to make it actually feel like it's a nice little sauna area. Nice little reading
This
area
world is
with
so
a cat.
insane. We tried to do so much, and we did a lot of things.
Nice
like
little glowberry stuff.
80% of the way.
I can't remember what this was supposed to be, but I think it was going to turn
Just
into
a
an
water
aquarium.
feature.
Yeah, just a water feature. The map. Look at this ridiculous shit. What a wonderful, wonderful build this was. You can see that we're sort of here on the brink of a beautiful giant Badlands area. This was all survival, by the way. Everything that you're seeing this time is no creative whatsoever. So all of this is us just figuring things out. This is our way down to the mine. Oh no, this is our storage area.
Storage
And
with a couple farms.
lava farm. I am aware. I'm very familiar with dripstone lava farms if I need them to, and
Yeah,
I created
that shit was
this.
very helpful.
I created this super smelter, which it's not that advanced, but it's big enough that you can put everything that you need into the top chest here, and it just flows down, and everything lands in here. And again, I just love potatoes apparently. We've got a melon farm over here, just dropping pumpkins.
I love the
cactus for everybody.
The idea of using the picture frames to like label the boxes was so brilliant. I love this so much.
Oh, yeah, if you're not labeling, what are you doing? Unsorted crap. But we've got all the potatoes that we could ever want in the world. We've got all of our different things organized. Here's our paper and our maps. Here's a bunch of random
I think this
stones,
was a
fishies.
wheat farm down here.
Yeah.
You made
down
a
the
wheat
stairs?
farm down here.
Oh, did I?
This guy's been working hard for like
Oh,
5
yeah.
years.
Good for me. Love a good farm. Using a staircase block and waterlogging it like this so that you don't accidentally step over it and smash your crops is an extremely effective way to make sure that you're not hurting yourself. And then what else did we have down here? Oh, what's this way? Oh, goodness. Underneath?
Isn't that the access point?
Yeah, this is the again. I'm using another minecart collector to grab everything that's being farmed by the farmer and dropping everything in here, and then you just basically have unlimited automatic hay for the purposes, or wheat, I should say, for the purposes of creating bread. And he's got a bed if he needs it. He works hard. What was the other thing that we wanted to show off here?
The roller coaster.
Get through there. Okay, let's get up there and enjoy the roller coaster. All right, welcome to our giant trading villager section here. We walled off. This was very painful. Oh, what if I want to leave, you ask? I'll leave. Here's if you care about sugarcane farms, let me tell you.
A farm. It's just a manual area.
This is about as much sugarcane as one could ever fucking need. Let's fucking go.
I don't know why we have that much either.
No, we just got carried away.
Was it maybe just to like make emeralds off of it for the selling of the paper?
I don't know. There's enough iron golems in here to defend the city 1,000 times over. We've got some other nice little farms rocking and rolling over in this direction. Oh, I'm gonna show off this upper area. You did a really, really cool thing with this additional residential housing up here. I remember.
Oh yeah. And I like the little like creepy temple that we built.
Yeah. I'm gonna go back there here in a minute. But just some nice housing for everyone. This is sort of the upper middle class. There are other folks who live in a lesser area down here, is my recollection.
Oh yeah, this little. I forgot how fun it was to decorate all of these houses.
We had like a marketplace, and iron golems used to get trapped down here all the fucking time. Are there any in there right now? No. Shocking. Just the axolotl that we caught. Very good.
Yeah.
Very good.
It's great.
And then you made this creepy. This always reminded me of the beautiful building in Indiana
Jordan.
Jones.
Oh. Which probably is based off of that.
Yes, it is. In fact, I think that it was literally that. Yeah, just a nice little brewing station, some goods, that kind of thing. All right, let's go to bed. I don't remember where bed is for us. Oh, of course I do.
It's down
we just
in the,
literally showed a bedroom. One moment. If we go down these stairs under here, that's where the other residential living is.
Oh, there's a little bar. Remember the bar?
Oh yeah, let's go check out the bar.
The bar is cute.
So, tons and tons and tons and tons of villagers down here. I went the wrong direction. This doesn't connect. Hold on. Yeah, here's the little bar. Nice little bar area. Seating for the folks. They can put on some music if they want to. Ring the bell. There's a nice little back area kitchen with an iron golem who works over a hot fryer every day. And some art pieces, melons. You can just sort of get a vibe from this place.
Going for
you
a
know?
TGI Fridays vibe. Yeah, exactly.
TGI Fridays. That's the vibe that I want to go with. Let's do PF Chang's next time. Get some dynamite beef.
Okay.
Yeah, we got to go down this way.
I need to finish this building.
We
completely
really
not
took
thought
this
about
place a while, like a far while.
Yeah.
All right.
We played this for like months.
Months and months and months and months.
You know when we had this is before Bruce passed away, because we have a Bruce and a tiny cat.
That's right. I don't have a bow. I'm gonna have to go and maybe my own storage system will help in this situation. Oh, where am I going? Oh my goodness.
Oh, I think that might be.
Oh geez, that is a whole thing down there. Jesus.
What is this? Oh, this is just caves. This is an access point to the cave system underneath our world.
I need a enchanted bow, and so let's see if my old system still works for me. Oh, yeah. Let's go bow and breaking like this, and then do you know where ammo is?
No idea. But if you have a endless bow.
No, I don't.
You only need one arrow.
I don't.
I have arrows. Come on,
you have arrows? Okay, I'll take a stack.
Yeah.
Okay.
You got it.
I got it. I have 64 arrows.
Did we sleep?
We did.
We did not. We did sleep. Okay, so we're ready to go.
Yep, it's daytime. It's morning. Let's go to the best thing that I've ever done in Minecraft. I've made a humane chicken coop. I've made.
No, but this is the most fun. This is the most fun, easily.
This is pod soil. It grows stuff faster. Needs silk touch. Make more by growing 4 spruce. This is the start, isn't it?
Yeah. You just hop in.
Do you want to go first, or shall I go first?
Well, you have to show them, so.
Okay.
I'm actually gonna just stand here while you do it and watch you on stream because it's so charming.
All right. I'm gonna set up my bow. This is gonna take me on a ride of insanity. My job is to shoot and hit every single target on the way, and you'll know that I hit it because if I hit the target block, it'll light up. All right.
You're gonna be so bad at this. It's been so long.
Oh no, that's miss. Oh god, that's 2 misses. That's 2 misses. I am in deep shit. I am in deep shit. I can't even hit a single one. That's desperate.
It's a really finicky little skill.
I'm coming back. I'm coming back.
Yeah, do it again.
Oh god. Come on. Oh, the momentum has changed. I swear.
Yeah. Oh no, you're just bad at it.
I'm just bad. There's also one out here. Oh, let's fucking go. The momentum has changed, babe. The momentum has changed. I swear to God that's different than it used to be. That's horseshit. You try it. Get out of here. That is
you know
horseshit.
I kill at
Hold
bow and
on.
arrows.
I'm gonna watch you from afar. I'm gonna watch you.
I can put down the thing and then it's the button.
I rolled 5 natty ones in a row. Thank you, chat. That is exactly correct. All right.
Okay, can I go?
No, just a minute. I need to destroy the minecart that would have gotten in your way. And then I'm going to find a nice little zone here to watch you. All right, let's see if Lauren can achieve what Derek could not. All right, go. Good shot. Yep.
Oh. devastating. Why is it so hard now?
It's different. They've changed the way momentum works in a cart.
No, this is bullshit.
That is absolutely
bullshit.
horseshit.
Everything I know about overshooting to correctly hit stuff is wrong.
Yeah, everything is wrong.
Oh, I'm completely uncalibrated. Wow.
See, but you can light it up if you hit it properly. Let's try.
Yeah, you just have. No, this is nonsense.
They've changed the way arrows work. This is not how arrows used to work.
There's one.
I'm going for an excuse here. This is definitely excuse town, USA.
What is this? No, this is insanity.
It's dramatically different. It is dramatically different. All right, so let's say that you enjoyed this short jaunt over to one of the rare times where I actually turned a portal into a ruined portal into a portal. Back in my day.
I'm gonna be mad about this for months.
You should be. Gosh, I love this world. Let's go into the Nether, shall we? We're in survival mode. It's on hard. Why would we want to go into the Nether? Because it's safe. Look how nice and safe it is. I've got the coordinates right here. If I want to go out and deal with any... Oh, Jesus. Nice and safe, right? Nice and safe. It's safe in here. It's safe and fine. Everything's good when you're in the zone. You can craft. You can grab more mine carts. Let's take this minecart, shall we? We're gonna go to the other town. This isn't just one town. We poured so many hours into this space that there's another town. And I made a safe means of traversal because I'm an insane person.
Oh my god. I forgot about all of this.
Look how much time I spent creating a beautiful, beautiful road through the Nether. All is well. There are no ghasts to speak of, no piglins. Nothing can possibly spawn in this nightmare arena because there's a rail on every single block. The video and sound is off. The video and sound is off. Is the video and sound off for anybody?
Culture chimp, could a depressed person do this? I love that reference. Thank you.
Buttons on the ground to make sure nothing spawns. Okay, we're okay. We're alright. Refresh if you're having issues. Refresh. Well, don't do that. And then...
How did this happen?
We're not going to go out there. It's dangerous. We're going to go to the other world. The other world that we owned. A whole town. Just for us. Yes, I remember building this thinking how cool it looked that the Nether portal was like corrupting the basement. And you can escape the basement. And you can come up here. And you can leave the Nether house. And oh, look at what we have here. This beautiful, beautiful, beautiful little apartment complex. And you'll recognize it from the tests that I was doing. This is the back end of many different farms. Again, just for the purposes of producing bone meal, having someone live in a house, producing kelp, having someone live in a house.
Holy crap, I forgot about this entire city.
A sweet, sweet statue that I made of a copper golem lifting a log for no reason. Let's see, what else we got? We got, a huge-ass fucking lighthouse that I built. Bamboo farm. Many houses. Upstairs, again, the lights turn on at night. It does look Wild West-ish. I wanted it to feel frontier. This was the beginning of a villager breeder that I never ended up finishing building. I was going to make a very cool, like, medical facility. Here's an old super smelter that I built, where you can use kelp blocks in order to make sure that you smelt anything that you should need, like, well, iron and the rest. If I recall correctly, I even put... Nope, I had to rebuild it. This used to be a windmill. It looked like a cool little water mill, but that I had to take down. I've even labeled my outdoor storage. Let's see. Coming around the bend here.
What an
This
absolutely
was this was
psychotic
the
amount of time we
actual
spent
little
on
like
this.
place that we used to live. Oh, and this little trick, using moss carpet to cover up glowstone in order to light up areas so that you didn't have a bunch of torches everywhere. Very clever. Coming in here.
Oh,
Yep.
and this has a basement.
Yep, this has a basement. Everything
Man.
has to have a basement, right? And so that's down there. I think it's just a massive strip mine where we were thinking about doing a slime farm. I started getting really ambitious because we made it far in this world. So I was thinking of doing a slime farm.
And yeah, we still have never beat Minecraft, by the way.
Oh yeah, I've never beaten the Ender Dragon. I have never beaten the Ender Dragon. I don't know if I'm gonna. This area, this flat area, used to be a giant mountain. And I carved it down because I was going to put a mansion there. And I have a really cool mansion design that I was going to be like all the things that you need. Why is the golem in timeout? The golem is in timeout because I originally had an idea that all iron golems should be at intersections of the city so that they were always protecting the major like traffic points of any of the spaces. So I was going to do this at all of the different places across the village because we were going to build a lot more different builds all across this area. You can see even if I run all the way over here. First of all, this was the one time that I've ever built an iron golem farm from scratch in survival. So if I need iron, we've got plenty. But you can see I built a full perimeter with Lauren's help of a wall all the way around this space. Oh, look.
Love a good wall.
Our lighthouse is working. Because it's filled with redstone and it's fucking badass. Oh yeah! This was also the only time that I got hit by the lightning that turns into the 4 skeletons of the apocalypse.
Yes!
So I have a fucking Skeletor right here. This is a skeleton horse. I was so proud of that. Man, I didn't know that that could happen, and it happened, and I barely held on. I barely survived. It was terrifying and wonderful. Minecraft is a great game.
Minecraft is the best.
And then there's my when you're out on a boat and you're looking for home, having this lighthouse, it works.
Oh yeah.
Lighthouses
like
work. Sorry, I'm just very excited about this world. I completely forgot about a lot of this. Holy shit.
I forgot about a lot of this. I mostly just remembered our desert biome, like home base. I completely forgot that we connected to this.
Yep.
Didn't we also connect to a world in the snow biome? Did we have another Ender?
That might have been a different
Not
world.
Underdark.
That might have been a different world.
I think you might be right.
I think that might be right because the world you're thinking of connected to 2 places and had that same like under nether subway system that I just demonstrated.
Yep. I know exactly what I'm thinking of.
I love building those. Oh yeah,
I ruined that world by trying to mess around with the water in our home city. That was where you built like your first like cobblestone farm and all of that. We had a lot of sheep that never wanted to stay in their pasture.
Originally, I was going to theme these little gardens after each one of the seasons. Spring, summer, fall, and winter. Really turn this into sort of like a central area. This is obviously the gathering place. That's why the bell is where it is. So like, this is going to be some sort of, just trying to tell a story with the world that you're building. And then having these extremely fun little builds on the interior here. Like, this is just the world's simplest bamboo farm. It's not going to produce a lot of bamboo. It's not going to produce a lot of bamboo, but it doesn't have to. It just produces bamboo, and as you are going around through the world and enjoying your super smelter and enjoying all these spaces, at some point you're going to be like, I need a shitload of scaffolding. And you could come here and have it ready to go. Or you could tape together a bunch of fucking watermelon.
Man, that lighthouse is cool as shit.
It is cool as shit. I was extremely proud of that. I'm gonna swim over there.
You even
now.
made it. You made like the way that the light moves look realistic.
Thank you.
Outrageous.
Oh yeah, this was also the island. This is called Chicken Island. I remember now. I named this Chicken Island because whenever I was on the other side and I picked up eggs, I would always try to throw them to hit the lighthouse. I never knew exactly what to do in here. I was literally doing like historical, what's on the interior of a lighthouse. I didn't design the inside, but if we swim up and don't hurt ourselves, all the way up here. or not? How do I get... Okay. No, that's not gonna work. No. It is not gonna let me get up here. Come on. Are you sure? Seems like I need a source of light. What is going on here? My head is getting blocked by this. This... Yeah, there it is. There's a random dirt block for no reason blocking my path. Okay, now we can go up the spiral staircase. Up the spiral staircase. Up the spiral staircase.
Whoa, did it get dark for you?
Yeah, it's dark inside here, but nothing's spawnable. This is a daytime detector, and when this sticky position piston is up, then it triggers the interior mechanism to run a redstone circuit all the way around, and it just repeats itself using extenders over and over like that. I think, was it through here? Yeah, when day happens, you can see that this is exposed to the sky. When day happens, then this circuit will turn off and this piston will no longer be fired, and it will lower this observer, and the observers will no longer be seeing each other in a circuitous manner,
so the whole
powering
thing just
the
turns
lanterns,
off.
which is, yeah, the whole thing turns off during the day because of this one circuit.
That's awesome.
Yep. I love Minecraft.
I don't know how any of this stuff works, because the way that we played this game was I would go on fetch quests and just gather a ton of materials.
Well, you were filling out the map. You were fine. You were the explorer and the discoverer, and I was the scientist engineer who was back here like making weird insanity builds.
Yeah.
It's really a perfect compliment. Fucking chickens on Chicken Island, I'll tell you. So that's a little taste. It's a little taste of what we're gonna have to. Oh, I'm sorry you can't take notes fast enough. I should probably just make a download Derek's Worlds Patreon exclusive, huh?
That'd be really funny.
They're all a mess. There's no like Easter eggs or harm in it. It'd be just fun to share these worlds. A lot of these are very old, is what I will say. I really wanted to finish this. You saw the test version of the Oh, you're okay?
Yeah.
You saw
You're
the
always
test version.
watching.
Every time you fall. You saw the test version of this that had bred so many villagers. That's what I was gonna put in here, but I was gonna do it in like an area where like babies came out the front door and adults like went in. It was gonna tell a story of like people actually like going to the hospital in order to have a baby and then coming back around.
I remember that. Yep. I remember that vision that you had.
Yep, I had a very specific story that I wanted to tell. Yep.
Man, this was fun.
It was fun.
We spent... was this a pandemic project? I feel like this was a pandemic project.
Derek, do you happen to work IT? No. I work for Vantress now, full-time publisher and streamer, what you're watching right now. However, before the Crooked Moon launched and we were able to launch this enterprise, I was a product manager. I specifically managed products like web apps and website development. And so I have a good blend of artistic and technical background, which is why I can enjoy things that look cool like this. Like, this looks pretty fucking nice. The lights on the windows are on, indicating that there are people living up above, and all of this is fun. There are villagers who, should they need a bed, have a little apartment complex. And on the back end, the guts of the system. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs, Darth Fox. I've been terrible. Maxi EM0X, 100 bits. Derek is absolutely cooking. Thank you for the cheer. Thanks for the raid. An hour ago. Good grief. And I don't think I ever answered the question of what the origin of my fucking legs is. I will do that. Now? Perhaps? those of you who watch the stream regularly will know this story. We used to have a pre-Witchlight Feywild campaign called Call of the Feywild, and in that campaign, we got our first equivalent of like Feywild curses. The very first time we ever got cursed like that was when we confronted this monster called the Hypnotoad. There were definitely times where we would have encounters that were social. Like one time we would get a curse and that would be like we did the body swap thing, or we all had to sing instead of speak, or something along those lines. But the Hypnotoad was when Nikki took that idea and turned it to 11 and said, you know what? You think that you're dead, and also you think that plants are evil, and also you don't trust any of your friends, and also you have to sing now, and also you have an imaginary friend in your nose, and also you are bleeding from your eyes, and also your legs are fused. And Frost, at the time, he was sneezing, he was using Sylvan words in his speech, he was attracted to goblins, he thought he was the greatest bard in the world. I had two others, I think, and one of them was that my legs were fused. And we were so broken. We were so broken at that point. This was early days in the stream, so we were just playing Call of the Feywild. We didn't have the experience and the muscles that we do now when it comes to improv and role-playing and dealing with curses all at the same time. It's a lot. You're juggling spinning plates. So we were broken, and I was just like, my fucking legs. Look at my legs. Everybody was cursed like 5, 6, 7 times, all stacked one on top of the other. We were dying. We were dying laughing, and we were exhausted. I don't remember ever coming home and being more exhausted than that experience. It was truly like I was drained emotionally and physically by the time it was over. So that is where it started. And then we played another half of that campaign. It's all available on Patreon. You can watch it. You can watch us go through sort of like, because Proto Frost and Proto Cremy and Proto Gricker, who are all quite different than the characters you're familiar with in Witchlight, they're all there, as well as Renee, who is played by Maya, who you should be familiar with as Kana from Curse of Strahd. We're all hanging out and doing our thing. We close that campaign and ultimately end up rebooting it as Once Upon a Witchlight, a new, fresh Feywild campaign that uses the module, and Nikki obviously kept the curses thing all through the carnival, consistently through the adventure. We just consistently have these like funny twists that take us out of the scene, give us some levity, give us some humor, that sort of thing. And that's where it started. And so in the very first episode of Witchlight, Frost's legs fuse, and I knowing that it's going to make everyone laugh, repeat the joke that had been an inside joke from that campaign for so long. And that's where it came from. I think that the fact that they laughed and enjoyed it so much is why it was successful and why it starts to become a thing and why it's turned into a t-shirt and all of this. But that's the slow, long burn of years and years and years of build-up turning into this inside joke that we all now, everyone in the fan and the community, can share in. How you doing, Winnie?
Good. I'm enjoying just watching you.
Do we have other worlds we want to show off? I'm trying to remember.
This is the only one that I dropped into and recognized.
Okay. I think I might have some worlds on my side, but I don't think any of them were nearly as robust as this. This is by a wide margin the farthest we ever got in Minecraft. Oh, this guy even had mending, didn't he? Was this guy mending? Hold on. Mending, everybody. Look at that. It's been years, but I still remember that we got our mending librarian. How do you guys handle the fame? And by that, I mean the weird fans. I think the short answer to that is I haven't had a weird fan interaction I think that I don't think that I'm lucky. I just also think that if you smile and snap a selfie or say, hey, thanks for watching, that's often an easy positive experience for anybody. I certainly enjoy it. It's still taking some getting used to in other ways, but I can say that it is a joy when we go to conventions or when we're out and about, for somebody to say, hey, you're Legends of Evantris Frost, right? Or Capriccio, right? Or whatever they might say. Mikey gets it too. Rich gets it. Andy certainly. People ask us to do the voices and stuff. I think that that's probably the hardest thing is hey, you're getting your Starbucks Frappuccino. Be performative now. Can you do the things that you do on stream for me right now while you may not be caffeinated and you might be trying to talk to somebody about some serious issues or texting and stuff. That can take a moment to pause and be like, hey, thanks for watching. Do you want a selfie real quick? That sort of thing. I'm just learning. We really are still quite undiscovered. If you are Matt Mercer, you can't go play a tournament of Dragon Dice at Gen Con and expect to be in the middle of the game room and not expect to be literally swarmed. We're not swarm levels yet. So I would say that we're very comfortably micro-famous and feeling good about that. It just feels like everybody's sharing in the love and enjoying the stories and everything. It's a cool deal.
Also, I'll just say, you interact with weird people in all walks of life. You don't have to be famous to have to learn how to navigate.
That's a very, very articulate way of saying that. I also saw a question about Maya from Call of the Feywild and also in Curses for Danya. She chose not to continue with the stream. Different paths of life. We're still good friends, all of us, and we all still smile and hug. I saw her at Gen Con very briefly. Just not interested in what we're up to these days, is the short answer to that question. And do I want a weird fan interaction? No. I want to continue to enjoy positive interactions like what we've been enjoying.
And I'll just advocate for you. If it's morning and Derek hasn't had his coffee, just let him have his coffee.
Please.
I don't even talk to him before he's had his coffee.
I'm begging you. I almost wonder if we should just pick up where we are left off here. I mean, I know we just started a new world, but damn, there's so much infrastructure here. I kind of want to go and figure out how to do the roller coaster thing again. What do you think?
I'm like inexplicably mad about that. Somebody in chat said that the mine carts are faster now, so that could be it.
Oh, of course. Yes. That is exactly the answer. I do know very little about 1.21, but I have been seeing a lot of GIFs and videos online from people.
Wait, are you running back? Can I follow you? Because I don't remember where anything is.
Yeah, join me.
You're in the basement of
I'm here.
Which building?
Just fine. I'm on the other side of the Wild West apartments. Come through the alley.
Got it. Ah.
How do I like my coffee? There's 14 answers to that question. I like. Excuse me.
I was eating, and then I didn't need to eat anymore, and the game decided to interpret that as shooting with an arrow.
I like a cortado. I like iced with a splash of cream. I don't like overly sweet things. I prefer bitter and savory over anything else. So that's usually where my heart goes. I don't tend to go in a flavored coffee direction. I know the twins are all about various flavors and what have you. Derek, have you heard of BBK, and is it related to a campaign that I am in? That doesn't strike a bell. I don't know what BBK is. Are we going to do anything more with Matthew Lillard? Maybe. I know he was at Gen Con and we didn't get a chance to see him. We were both so crazy busy He is such a cool dude. If we ever have the opportunity to... Oh, I'm going to catch up to you, babe. Ah!
Yeah, sorry.
Bonk.
I'm sorry. I accidentally hit control and popped out.
Well, now we're both going extremely slowly.
Your legs are poking out of
My mine
horrible
cart.
fashion.
My fucking mine cart, Winnie. Anyways. We are playing the vanilla Minecraft. Ooh. No mods. I was going to install data packs, and I meant to do it on my dinner break, but I forgot. So, oh Jesus, no, that's gone. That's gone.
I knew that was gonna happen, and I tried to destroy mine fast enough. Oh, and you put like the
coordinates. Yeah,
the
coordinates
coordinates
are
down here.
Yep. That way I could do the math easily of how far we needed to go in order to connect to the town. No, Matthew's awesome. We would love to have him back. It's just a question of how and when. Ha! Okay, that's one. That's one, everybody. That's two. That's three. There's no way. Oh! 3 or 4. 3 or 4 ain't bad. 3 out of 4 ain't bad.
This is so difficult.
I feel good. I feel really good about that.
They're just flying in completely nonsense directions. I can't even describe how annoyed I am about this.
Hold on. I've got to answer a question about hot sauce. The easiest sauce to make for stir fries is just sriracha, soy sauce, and sugar, plus some sort of honey or molasses. That's true. I thought you were going to talk about marinades. There's a marinade that's very good that's also very similar. Brown sugar and honey and soy sauce, that kind of thing. Sriracha. Good for chicken. Really, really good.
I want to cry that
No,
this doesn't work
it's
anymore.
devastating. It's devastating.
I killed at this. Just nonsense.
BBK
So
is for
mad.
Andy's character in Shroud Over Saltmarsh, given his character by everyone in episode 1 stands for Baby Boy Kaio. Oh, so that's an example of me not knowing about the fandom's nicknames for us in different ways. There are definitely corners of the server that I very rarely get to peek into, which is a shame, honestly. But I generally hang out in the campaign-specific channels and the what's the word I'm looking for? The general Patreon specific.
Forgot how
channels.
many of these villager guys we had set up.
Yeah, this
There's
is a
like
massive
20
city. This
merchants.
is a city now. There are hundreds of villagers here. Ow! Why'd you
Oh,
do
I'm
that?
sorry.
He's never gonna trade with you now. He's
I
upset.
tried to let him.
You're just gonna have to kill him.
No, it didn't affect his trades. It's because I didn't hurt him. I just destroyed the minecart that he was in, and he fell. The fall damage hurt him. He doesn't connect that to
Oh,
me.
he doesn't? Well, that's good.
No,
Minecraft logic, everybody.
That's very good.
Minecraft
Good
logic.
to know. I forget what the area around here looks like.
Nightmares.
Did we go?
The reason why these walls
go
are so
beyond?
fucking tall is because this was the spawniest spawn place that ever spawned. Like, I can see just beyond the ridge here. There are so many monsters just waiting to encroach. Oh, what was up there? There was something up there too. Hold on. Thanks for watching us explore our own memories, everybody. We are getting Minecrafted up. Jeez.
I'm putting some music on the record player down in our apartment.
I think, as I recall, there was a ladder up somewhere here. Is it just a ladder? Nothing. This is nothing. I don't know what I expected. This way? Yeah, this way. There's a ladder. Do I still have the Bitsy hat? I do. I do still have the Bitsy hat.
Oh, the ears.
Uh-huh. But it's extremely hot and hard to hear when I wear. So I don't expect I'll be wearing it during Uprooted this season. What was this for? There's nothing up here. This is all just horse shit. Okay.
I think it was just to make sure that we could traverse it when like
they're
raids
mobs,
came.
So I figure we don't need to be up here. But oh, this was a raid defense point. That's exactly right. Good shot. Yeah, we came up here when we needed to defend. I can tell you, this wall exists for a reason. This entire wall exists because we had one of the hardest raids I've ever experienced was in this world. Right here was this breach point where there were these creatures were just pouring in. We lost so many lives. We were constantly dying. Good grief. It was a nightmare.
Yeah, I remember that. That was a tough raid.
Yeah.
We had just accidentally funneled them all into a really difficult defense point. The iron golems weren't helping at all, and we kept losing villagers. It was like as devastating as like an actual narrative moment in the game.
It was like a fucking war. It's our own. I have PTSD.
And then I'm obsessed with this area. I forgot how cute each of the houses was decorated. They all have little like moments.
Yeah, we were really cleaning this area up. Like this is not that far from like perfection. Like I'm very proud of it.
No, what we were doing was, I'm pretty sure this was during the pandemic, and I'm pretty sure what was happening was when we'd have downtime, we'd come in and like pick a thing to work on that day. Oh, I didn't know you could come down this way. So yeah, there's like lots of projects that are like not perfect by any means, but just like little acts of love.
Yeah, you created this cute little
or labors of love
waterway and put this bridge on top of it.
There's a little bench to sit by the water. There's axolotls in there.
You'll notice how it's the middle of the night and we're very comfortable just hanging out in the middle of our walled garden.
Yeah,
because
everything's lit up.
A lot of sweat and tears went into making sure that this actually like didn't spawn anything.
Except for iron golems.
Yeah.
Which are everywhere.
Have
and
I
this
ever
went through
heard...
iterations.
Derek, have you ever heard of Joel Sparks' Cats of Cthulhu? I own book 1, the Necronomicon, the Book of Cats. It's sort of like a D&D game. Would love to see. I have not heard of that. And if it's a game, then I should read about it and see if it might be a good fit for us. That's really fun. This is not a server. This is a local game. We're just playing a world that we hadn't played in many years, just sort of revisiting hours and hours and hours spent. Oh, I remember. This was a cute little... I created this little special zone through here. Yeah.
Yeah, it's an access point for the underground.
Yeah.
There's some interesting stuff down here.
Have I heard of the Technic mod pack? I am familiar with its existence. Oh yeah, man, we really did a lot of shit down here.
It was
the
crazy
reason why we have
here.
all the rails is because we had this massive mine shaft, by the way. It's dangerous and scary. I'm gonna go back up. So there are some technical mod packs that are interesting to me. I just still feel like I haven't mastered what I want to master in vanilla Minecraft, and you can do so many amazing things that I haven't felt the need to do more technical things in Minecraft. I would rather figure out how to create an extremely self-sufficient bee farm, villager breeder, farms.
Baby zombie on your ass.
Oh, there's a baby zombie on my ass? Hey, baby zombie on my ass. Get out of here. I've got a sword that will catch you on fire. Give me them coconuts. Melon seeds, whatever you're holding. Yeah, no, there are tons of mods. Like, I know there are mods where you can, like, have wheels and you can put them on cars and shit and drive around. Like, that's no wrong fun. That's no wrong fun. But I'm still trying to figure out how to make this feel good. And with enough hours, you can. I have not heard of Greg Tech. There are tons of awesome mods. I do know that. I do like shaders, though. I'm not doing a shader right now because I think that my laptop would burst into flames. But if I could, reflections and fog and better lighting effects and real shadows, those are all super sexy. Is this another access point? See, this is just another way to get to that mine shaft that I was showing you earlier, because underneath us is this massive space. Exploring that was what made this possible. Have you ever or would you ever play Raft? That's a great question. Or would we play Raft? Nope, she might be gone.
The like the seafaring waterworldy type game.
Yeah.
It looks really fun.
Yeah. I think that would be very fun. It looked charming as hell, is what I'll say. We got to get Frost an actual PC. Yeah, I probably need to get a PC for streaming that's like a dedicated monster machine. We also need to get Rich one. It's been forever, and I'm like genuinely afraid that if that thing goes up into flames, that we're all gonna die. So let's get him a new computer sooner rather than later.
I like this question in chat. Do you have a favorite adjective?
Bloated. Horny. Mercurial.
That's a good one.
That's a really good word. I'm seeing words of
Gargantuan.
thalassophobia, which, yeah, gargantuan. Perfect word. I so rarely get to use it in a sentence. I'm assuming that's because somebody was talking about Subnautica, and I would love to play Subnautica. People don't realize that Minecraft is actually quite a scary game, and so for Subnautica to take that energy and make a actually scary game out of it, The Forest did it too. The Forest is fucked up.
Oh God.
The Forest is really fucked up.
I would love to stream The Forest for Evantress.
I
some
would
downtime
love to
stream.
too, but I would shit my pants. I'm afraid that I'm going to shit my pants, Lauren.
No, I've been actually startled. Like, I have been playing The Forest and had you, like, walk into the room behind me and actually, like, yelped. Like, it's a scary fucking game.
It's genuinely a horrifying game.
I have to psych myself up to go down into the cave systems, which is so silly. It's a game I've put so many hours into. And I know it's just a game, but it's creepy.
It's horrifying. It's a horrifying game. The Forest is a nightmare. Are there any things that you would like to DM in the future? Yes. We do, as frequently as we create content, and we have created so much content over the last 7 years that it takes a month and a half of non-stop watching without sleeping or eating or doing anything to catch up on literally everything that we've streamed. Even with that frequency, where we're streaming Mondays, Wednesdays, sometimes Fridays, sometimes Saturdays, and then sometimes an additional plethora of days for patrons. In addition to all of that, there's still not enough time in the day. There's still not enough time. We have so many fun stories to tell. There's so many wonderful themes in the world. Nikki's talked about doing like a pulp, Indiana Jones, Tomb Raider style, The Mummy action campaign. I'm all in. I would play that for, let's see, it's 4 hours per session, 40 hours, 10 sessions. That's only 10 sessions? No, I would play that for 100 sessions. That sounds fucking awesome. She would do a crazy good job of it, and it would be really fun to see her do something that wasn't goofy like Witchlight or something super serious and scarring like Stradania. Instead, to enjoy that, like, we're jumping on a train, we're doing a heist, we're delving into the tomb, and we're finding out about the mysteries of such and such. That would sound awesome. I would like to do Cyberpunk. I would like to do my own dark fantasy thing. Patrons know that we're going to be doing... I should eat some potatoes. Patrons know that we're going to be doing Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay when Saltmarsh gets to the end of its current art in 6 weeks, maybe 8, something like that. And that's going to be Tainted Grail, slow burn, dark fantasy, grim, butter and bread action. Like, it is going to be fucking awesome. That's because that's Andy's bag, right? He's getting a chance to really DM for the first time beyond a 3-shot one-shot. That's going to be fucking awesome. Western is another really terrific word. I love the word Western. Yeah.
Noodle Poffin asked, have you played Darkwood? I have put a couple hours into it. I found it really scary and really good. I don't think Derek has played it.
Darkwood?
But
no.
it's kind of... Yeah, it's the top-down horror.
Oh, yeah! No, it looked like you were having a lot of fun playing that. That looked really fun.
It's creepy. It's creepy. It's in my Steam library. It's just one of those games that's languishing in my Steam library that I haven't finished yet. I'm not in game right now. It's just where I left my body. I'm just watching you on stream.
Are you feeding the cat? What's happening?
No.
Oh, okay. I've not gotten a chance to play Dead Space. Dead Space looks cool. I've not played Death's Doors. Oh, Call of Cthulhu. That's another really good one. I would love to do Call of Cthulhu for 2 reasons. One, I would like to play in a campaign of Call of Cthulhu, but I think everybody else who could DM Call of Cthulhu, Mikey, Rich, Andy, Nikki, anybody would be able to do a Lovecraftian thing, but I think that they would all be much happier at the table playing characters. And so the opportunity that I can lend them as a friend, as a favor, feels good to be the person to step back and say, you guys take the reins of your own story, and you get to inhabit the investigator or the mad scientist or whatever it is that you're playing. I would like to just do that as a gift and learn the system and deliver a really kick-ass thing, especially because it seemed to go well in Icebound for me to do something that was cosmic horror like that. And Call of Cthulhu is like an even slower burn version of that. I'd be all in.
One thing we haven't talked about in Minecraft that is one of my favorite little things about it is like you can obviously build machines, narrative lands with populated with NPCs. You can do a lot of world building, but you can also do a lot of like fun little narrative stuff with items. I'll pull back the curtain a little bit, but in the world that I helped Derek put together so that he could teach Andy/Torbeck Minecraft, I ran around and did stuff like filled a book with diary entries, named it Winnie's Journal, and then left it somewhere for them to find. And it like has some fun information that could be like fun,
very fun
for
information.
role playing. You can also you can have like Winnie's lost boots left deep in a cave somewhere, so that if while they're exploring, they can find those boots and return them to somebody. Minecraft is insane. Minecraft, I never understood before I started playing it, people saying like Minecraft is just like you can do anything in Minecraft, and you really can. So like Minecraft can be a very fun thing to set up a LAN or a Realms game and have fun with your friends. You could set up some really cool RP moments with this game.
It's true. Here I am just organizing again. That's all I'm doing. It's fun to hang out. I haven't said it in a while. I will now. If you're watching and you haven't heard, and you haven't been watching the slider beneath me, and you haven't read any of the text on the screen, check out clownplush.com to check out the 7 miniatures, the 7 plushies for Once Upon a Witchlight. We have had a Hootsie, but now we have a Chuckles, a Torbeck, a Frost, a Gideon, a Cremmy, a Twig. Who am I missing, babe?
I wasn't listening to you. I was reading chat.
Chuckles,
Sorry.
Torbeck,
Chat's talking about all the cool
Remy,
stuff people
Gideon,
have built in the game.
Frost. Oh, Gricko.
And Gricko was there.
And there's a reason why someone has sold the least number of plushies. Let's ask.
Woof. Mean.
That is mean. That is mean. I'm sorry, Gricko. That all being said,
We don't punch down at Avengers.
we punched down a little bit. Just a little bit. There's more bamboo. Yeah, my very best friend, Brutal.
Yeah, people in chat are talking about what people can build in Minecraft, like functional computers, building a version of Minecraft in there. I've seen some crazy stuff, like building a cool little like living room where there's a functional TV that plays a side scroller game. I love that. That's so people's imaginations and creativity are just insane.
Yeah, if you want a sense of how hard Minecraft can go, I do highly recommend checking out Mumbo Jumbo. Would be my first recommendation for don't jump into like a season of Hermitcraft, because that's Hermitcraft. That is a huge commitment. It's fun. It's worth your time. There's some great seasons out there. However, just watch some of their like custom build videos or some of their humorous videos, like 100 different doors, redstone doors, or different ways to travel, or a robot that literally walks on the ground using honey and slime blocks. That is insane. That requires a different brain. Like, if anyone's impressed by what we're doing over here, that's great, because this is basic stuff compared to what
kindergarten.
Some of the, yeah.
We're in kindergarten.
We're in kindergarten compared to some of these other creators. And
I don't know how redstone works. You're the redstone guy.
I do love me some redstone. It's wonderful. Maybe one day I'll do a tutorial or something. No, I won't. Go watch Mumbo Jumbo. They do tutorials. Just read them. Anyways, yes, you can do.
The best is also there's like really cute videos that are just like 50 micro builds for your garden, and it's just like you're scanning through these tiny little builds with a few items that like really build out your world. That turn a few random little items into like a pretty street post or like a garden plot. Those videos are really fun too.
I agree. They're the funnest. I'm just cleaning up my inventory while we're chatting. Fun to chat.
Oh, and the mega builds are really cool. Like the people who like build all of like the Lord of the Rings sets in a real map that's like to scale. Those people are nuts.
They are nuts. They're absolutely insane people. And I love them. Somebody who makes like a to scale enterprise. Cool. That's insane. I love that.
Yeah, I don't have the patience for it, but I will certainly watch a time-lapse video with badass music playing on YouTube.
I've definitely spent way too many of my life hours doing weird shit.
Don't say life hours. I don't want to think about the fact that I'm spending them on stuff like this.
Sorry. Doing weird shit. Ah, shit. There's one. Oh, I missed the other one. The best I can do now is 2. And I'm not even close. Gosh, the minecarts are insane now.
But it's not rendering as like moving faster. They've just like adjusted the physics.
I agree. It's very strange. It's extremely strange. Also, is this a random arrow that just managed to transport through? That's bizarre.
Almost certainly me.
No. I'm at the nether portal, and the skeleton was attacking me.
Oh, and it just came through after you.
Do ghasts have to sound so horrible? Chat, who's with me? Do ghasts need to sound like this?
Oh, is that what we're hearing?
Yeah. It sounds like the witch from fucking
Left 4
Dead.
Dead, or
It
Yeah,
sounds
Left
like
4 Dead.
it sounds like a crying, sad slap of error here. It's just
Boy, let me know in chat if you remember Left 4 Dead. There's a chance I ran into you playing random.
Yeah,
co-op mode.
Lauren is the master of Left 4 Dead. Period.
I think I've spent more life hours on Left 4 Dead than any other pastime.
Yeah, it's all about the life hours, you know.
Maybe Fortnite now, but I mean Left 4 Dead, Dark Roadie. I mean Left 4 Dead 2, but like Left 4 Dead 2 includes all the maps of Left 4 Dead, I think. So both.
Left 4 Dead is awesome.
And there's a crossover map.
How's our timing for our boy?
He's coming up on food. Is he crying in there?
No.
He had 2 really big meals, so I'm kind of pushing his next feeding to the 3-hour mark instead of the 2.
It's fine. Man, what a whole world. Can't believe we did this.
Yeah, I loved this build. The crazy part is walking around this space and remembering how we like went through iterations and redesigned whole sections.
Yeah, they were like projects.
Like this whole open area did not look like this. We moved the whole stairwell when we built the structure above.
I'm gonna go back to the other world. Not the other world, I mean the other town. I'm not sure why, but I feel compelled to. We sort of abandoned this world at a good time, is what I will say.
It came to a natural resting place. We had done a bunch of stuff. We didn't really want to bring a 90 to 100. And honestly, the biggest friction with mine. Oh, I didn't even notice that one over there. Holy crap.
Yeah, there's 4. It's really it used to be hard, and now it is literally impossible.
Yeah. Oh, there's no way. The biggest friction with Minecraft when we were playing was that updates were happening so fast that you'd be like, there's bees now, but we have this whole huge world built and we'd have to walk like 8 blocks over to find bees. Might as well just start a new world. And we did that a little too frequently and just kind of watered down the experience.
I don't know how other folks... what I just did is upsetting. What do you mean, Chloe? What I will say about Minecraft is that as... not fast, but... oh, jeez. Why did I get stuck here? It's odd.
Because you let the other cart go. And you bumped into it.
Oh, I did bump into another
cart from earlier. Also, just to real quick answer, Piggy Cat, does everyone have their own separate Twitch channels as well, or is it all through this channel?
All through this channel.
The guys, yeah, everybody uses just Evantris. It's not, Evantris isn't a collection of influencers trying to make something together so they can benefit their own brands. This is Evantris, the monolith.
The monolith. I will say, Andy, when we first started, there was an Andy channel where he played Magic the Gathering competitively on. It was very charming. And he played one game of Witcher 3, which is the only game that I ever tuned into his channel to watch, except for occasionally popping in just to pester him. Which is to say that he played Witcher 3 for 4 hours, and I watched the entire time. And he decided that he was going to start the game on Death March. And he didn't have a very good time. And I told him why.
It's a good way to spend about 8 hours killing wolves in White Orchard.
I mean, you spend the first 4 hours trying desperately to kill the creatures that attack you after you have your initial conversation with Sarah. It's hilarious.
Real ones will remember the time before the developers at CD Projekt Red instituted the troll that shows up and kills you if you try to
What was the name
farm
of that
killing
troll? It wasn't
the-
a troll
the
troll.
cows.
It was the creature that started
I don't know
with
what
like
it
a
was.
chuck. It was like a...
I forget it, but before you used to be able to just spam kill all of the cows in White Orchard over and over, and now if you try that, if you do it 3 times in a row, a monster shows up and kills you,
Fiend.
and
It was
it's
a
the
fiend.
funniest shit I've ever seen in my. A fiend shows up and
Yeah.
kills you.
Yeah. I abused that like everybody else did before they implemented that
Yep.
trick. And what's really funny is that if you are great at the game, it's actually a challenge and a reward because you can trigger the fiend, and if you're that good at timing, that good at the timing of the rolls, and you're that good even at that low level, you can still take out that fiend. And now you've got fiend heads and fiend blood and all the fiend drops.
Man, that game is great.
It's a great game.
That was my first RPG.
Was it?
Yeah.
Wow.
I wasn't a big gamer.
Intense. Oh, jeez. This didn't work. This person's gotten zombified. Oh no.
Oh.
Well, that sucks. My iron farm is broken. Unfortunately, I'd left a lot of iron.
I wonder how that happened.
At some point, one of the zombies or villagers got turned into a zombie, and by the zombie that's just
Killed
supposed to
the
scare
other.
them, and then that zombie killed the others. That's my Sherlock
Well, you
Holmes
don't have to
explanation.
dismantle this to fix it. He's a zombie villager, so just cure him.
That's right. All I need is a potion. All I need is a potion of weakening. Where would I find that? Let's go and look in the house. Thank you. How has Frosty been here for 7 hours? I took a break. I walked around the block to stretch my legs. Alright, I've got a glass bottle. Where's our enchanting station? Everything is back at the house that I just came from. I'm gonna have to go all the way back to go.
And now the villager has to live with eating the rest of his friends. Yeah, that villager. Maybe it's better if we kill him. If he wakes up, he knows what he did.
It's harder to transport fresh villagers into this space than it is to
no,
cure him, I
100%.
think. But I will say that there needs to be 3 in there. Like ideally for the efficiency of the farm, there should be 3 in there. So there's an argument to be made that I should just bite the bullet and move villagers in there. Hey Derek, I know Rich, Mikey, and Andy like Warhammer 40,000, but do you like Warhammer TTRPG? I like fantasy. I like the fantasy Warhammer TTRPG and Wolfrup, and I like the miniatures game. I don't know how much they like 40,000, is what I'll say. You'd have to ask them. I don't think it's very much. I don't think that they're huge fans. I cut my teeth on 40,000. It's the thing that I fell in love with. I was born a science fiction man before I was born a fantasy man. And I'm very happy with fantasy. We've done some amazing things telling fantasy stories, but it's really satisfying to play something like Stardust Rhapsody, or occasionally have a different vibe than magic and species and fantasy stories and all of that. It's just a different flavor, and we don't taste it very often on stream, so it's nice. It's nice. I'm hoping that I can make a potion of weakness. I'm sure we have the ingredients, I just can't remember how to make one. When do you think, this is a great question. Oh, it's gone. No, come back. When do you think that sci-fi becomes fantasy? That's a great question. Very, very simple answer. Science fiction becomes science fantasy when you acknowledge that there are things that are supernatural about the world. When you acknowledge that there's something that happens that isn't possible and is in defiance of the physics or maths or raw engine of the universe that the story is being told in. Meaning it is separate from our world in some supernatural way. That's a very simple conceit. Star Trek is science fiction, even though it has things that are almost magical. Faster than light travel, teleportation, shrinking rays, species with all kinds of mind psionic powers and stuff, right? But the conceit of a world like Star Trek is that they try to keep it justified and grounded to a certain degree. They make only a few assumptions before the genre turns into fantasy. Stargate SG-1, Battlestar Galactica. When you watch those, they care about atmosphere in the universe. They care about gravity, right? 2001: A Space Odyssey. The ship doesn't just fly like this and you can stand on it. No. They have a circle because the centrifugal force simulates gravity for the people who are traveling within it. In Star Wars, we have the Force. We have literally a magical thing that flows through all beings that you can use to undo gravity and lift things that are heavier than you should be able to lift using your mind only, your spirit only, your will only. You have the ability to choke and fight and all these things. You have the ability to jump or move very fast. But even then, how does gravity work in Star Wars? When you're standing on the Millennium Falcon, is there a button somewhere where all of a sudden everything's floaty, zero gravity? Maybe in like the expanded universe, or perhaps Clone Wars.
It's like every planet they land on has the exact identical gravity.
Right.
They never address like, oh, these special boots adjust naturally to the
Watch
atmosphere. of this particular
Interstellar.
place.
They're on like a 1.3 or 1.4 planet because they visit that like world that's covered in water with the huge fucking waves doing their crazy thing, right? It's a heavier world and it's hard to move. Just 1.3, 1.4 heavier than Earth would be very, very difficult, very, very quickly. No, every single world in Star Wars is the same size, or it has the same mass, if you're going to talk about those sorts of things. So that's the threshold that I think of when I think about when things become fantasies. As soon as you have magic introduced in the universe, or at least you're not attempting to justify things and keep things grounded, and speculate about where technology is going, what isn't possible in the world that we literally inhabit right now, that's when you leave science fiction terrain and enter a zone of fantasy. More things are fantasy than they tend to be science fiction, is what I'll also say.
A really good example of that is Parable of the Sower by Octavia Butler, which everybody should read.
Everyone should read.
I truly believe everybody should read it, including you. It's like the best book. It's set in a world
what I've read is terrific.
Yeah, it's set in a world that is functionally our own. It's set in like 2024. She wrote it back in the 90s, I think. And the world is completely grounded except for she has made it that like pharmaceuticals have had some unintended consequences, and there are some illicit drugs on the market that also have some unintended consequences. So, spoilers for this book. The main character is an empath. Literally feels pain if she sees somebody experiencing pain. So she sees somebody with a wound, she feels as if she has that wound. But it's not fantasy, it's not magical. It is a side effect of a drug that her mother took when she was pregnant, and it was like discovered to have effects on fetuses. And the illicit drug on the market that everybody's doing makes people want to set fires. So just those two little adjustments to a very grounded reality make the world feel unsettling and unreal and alien and a little fantasy, but it's just science. She just invented some drugs. And it's the coolest world building ever. You just take two pharmaceutical side effects and it like completely alters how the world works. It's very cool. Oh, and Vampiric Succulent. It's a book called Parable of the Sower, and its sequel, Parable of the Talents by Octavia Butler, an amazing science fiction writer. She's got just some awesome shit that she's written, and everything I've read about her and her ideas and how her writing process works and how she gets her ideas is just fascinating. I'm just such a big fan of hers.
Where the fuck are our bottles, Lauren? And also, how do you ferment a spider eye? It's a nightmare.
Huh. I don't know. I don't remember anything about this world.
Do I have blaze powder? And if I do, where? You need sugar for fermented spider eye? If I have sugar, does it just work in a brown mushroom? Sugar and spider eye. Okay, this is... Okay, I do not have blaze powder. You're doing alright, Oxalotl. You're doing alright. You're doing alright. Sugar and brown mushroom. The gray mushroom.
Yep,
Oh, this crap.
Adweasel points out Dragon Age has a character who's an empath, but it's just fantasy based. Yeah, and that's the only difference. It's like, if you're just changing one little thing about the world as you're world building, why is it that way? Is it science or fantasy?
I don't know if I have blaze powder. This is going to be a whole exercise.
Oh, almost certainly not.
remembering-
I don't think we ever really got to farming that. Scarlet asks, have you ever played Animal Crossing? I have. The New Horizon. I think there was one before that. I've only played New Horizon. I actually picked it up for the first time in a few years recently. Derek, you never started a save file, did you?
No, when you bought the Switch, it just didn't come to the right time in my life, and I remember not being able to put any time into it, which is very sad for me. I don't think I have the ingredients to this potion of weakness. Shoot. Oh well. I tried. Is Outlander fantasy? Yep, time travel, has magic, supernatural happenings. Now I will say, it does a really cool thing with that, in the sense that to my knowledge, I never finished this series, but to my knowledge, that's the only thing that happens that's magical, and it's just about the repercussions of the back and forth weirdness that happens in the first book and throughout. Outlander is a series of, I guess you could call them romances, but it's really just a dramatic story. Romance is certainly a central theme to it. I will say it's a mature book. It is an adult book.
The show is too, right?
I've never seen the show, but if it follows the book, then yeah, it's going to be pretty rude. It's going to be a mature series of events and stories. There will be violence, there will be sex, and there will be sexual violence. This has been your warning. It is not for the faint of heart. I remember reading the books and being pretty shocked by their contents, and I've heard the show is quite fine. Does a mutant from Marvel fall under sci-fi or fantasy-based realm? I would say that it falls under the fantasy base. I think that it goes beyond the point where you can point at it and say it's science fiction. Yes, they're hand-waving it and saying it's their genetic code that's changing them and allowing them to access all these additional powers and stuff. But the powers themselves are insane, right? Like moving almost as fast as the speed of light as Quicksilver, and being able to regenerate eternally like Wolverine, manipulating just metal through magnetism like Magneto. Those are powers that are not, they don't attempt to justify that. They just say, oh, hand wave, genetics, unlock the genome. All of a sudden they can do these things like they're immortal and can fly and stuff. That's just pure fantasy. That's pure magic.
It's almost like in a lot of comic book worlds building, it's almost like it is a fantasy genre, but like the humans in the world think it's sci-fi. It's like you calling these mutants and having like a vague understanding of their actual genetics being different is fine and all, but there's also like gods and aliens and things that are just, the world is just too big. It's not. But I don't know. I might call a lot of Marvel sci-fi actually.
Someone tried to.
I'm kind of running through a lot of it in my head.
I'm gonna keep answering questions. Am I familiar with Brandon Sanderson's Stormlight Archive series? And have I looked at the upcoming D20 RPG system that they are releasing for that universe? I have looked at it. I am familiar with it. I have not read them. I am familiar with the fact that they exist, and I got pretty far into Mistborn. Really, really enjoying it before I had to, do other things. However, oh shit, we got fans, babe. We need to sleep.
Oh.
If you can.
Yeah.
Brandon Sanderson's an amazing author, and the winningest Kickstarter creator for their mystery novels stuff that they contributed years ago, and I know that was a huge Kickstarter. It was very smart the way that Brandon Sanderson did that, and the Cosmere RPG system appears to be doing similarly well. It's obviously getting a lot of attention. I don't know if the system will be successful in what they're promising. But the fact that they were smart enough not to take any big risks means that anybody who plays Dungeons and Dragons or similar RPGs, like your Pathfinder or something, will find a few neat innovations, all the flavor of the novels that they care about and are excited about when it comes to Sanderson's world, and that should be very satisfying for the people who play it. Doing anything different wouldn't make any sense. That is not the place to innovate when it comes to role-playing games. I don't know if it's going to do more than just like, hey, it's a D20 system and here's a class so that you can play this such and such, or something along those lines. It's one of the rare instances that I'll say that it's okay to be Diet Dungeons and Dragons. There's a phrase that role-playing game designers sometimes throw around, heartbreakers. It's a heartbreaker because it tries to improve on Dungeons and Dragons, and even if it does, people still play Dungeons and Dragons because D&D has so much momentum that it's impossible to create. Why even try to create a D&D light system or an improved D&D system or something like that? I don't know how much I agree or disagree with it, but if it wasn't for the fact that it was Sanderson's novels, I feel like the Cosmere RPG system would probably fall into the category of, why am I not just playing D&D? There's all these modules. There's 50 years of history over here. It's a D20 system, right? Oh, they've added a fate die sort of thing, right? That's one way that one could argue that. But I think that the people who are backing it are going to get their dollars worth. I think that they're going to have a satisfying time with it. Doctor Who is science fantasy. What's your favorite flavor of Pop-Tart? Beans. Science fiction.
That's horrifying. I don't know why you said that. That's terrible. It's gonna haunt me for at least 3 minutes. You
don't like the beans flavor? Pop-Tart? Mmm. Do I play Baldur's Gate 3? Yes.
Like
I have.
A savory bean stuffed English breakfast pastry for the toaster, and I'm horrified.
I have a really funny answer to another question here. Just one moment. I'm not going to be able to clear that poor villages, so I'm just going to have to live there, sadly, for an extended period of time. The question is, someone comes to you and says, "Hey, we're going to make a big budget Evantris movie, and you get to pick who plays Frost. Who you picking?" I'm going to pick Giancarlo Esposito or Gus Fring from Breaking Bad. That is who I'm going to pick.
Oh my god.
I think he could do that.
Giancarlo Esposito would
I think he could do the very, very well. I've not played Blades in the Dark. No, I haven't. Wow. You really went to town on this villager training hall. Like you were getting close. These are mostly
We got everything we
masters.
needed. These guys are providing all of the trades that you could possibly need.
That is insane. Live action or animated? It would have to be animated. It would absolutely have to be animated. I don't think that you could do Witch Light in a live action sense at all without the freedom and the budgetary freedoms that animation provides. Well, I'm not even gonna try. There's no way to even hit these things. We're gonna have to reevaluate this game. I don't know how to do this game anymore.
I know. It's well, I'm just gonna have to learn how to shoot out of a minecart.
I don't think it's possible. It just seems impossible.
It seems totally broken now.
It seems that you cannot shoot from a moving minecart, period.
You know, you could do like a Hawkeye challenge of a very, very tall fall and having to hit a couple spots on the way down.
That's interesting. Maybe the way that it would work is that you would have to stop and you only have a very brief second to take your shot and then it shoots you forward. Like I could set it to up a timer.
No, that's not fun though. The whole point is it's a moving target.
It just, the momentum kills it. It's not... I'll be right back. I'm taking 5. You can chat with Winnie for a hot second. I'm going to take this minecart ride. I'll be right back.
All right, chat. Have you all played Factorio? I've never even heard of it. Butterfingers, I have mentioned before today. I cannot think of any off the top of my head. Oh yeah, Axeman. He's got a gaming chair finally. He's upgraded from the Costco chair. Yeah, we watched the first season or 2 of Castlevania, I think. If it's the show I'm thinking of. The one that came out like a few years ago. Yeah. We really liked it. I think we got... I don't think we're caught up. I think more of it has come out. Late me. What time is it for you guys? It's 11 p.m. for us. If it's 11 a.m. for you, where are you in the world? Are you in...
I'm back.
Are you in Asia somewhere? Rose, I don't know. No plans at the moment. Certainly not open to it. Hey, could you explain Waterworld to me? I want to know what it is.
Waterworld?
If that is a legitimate question, it is the best film of all time. And you should go watch it yourself right now.
Yeah, it's a film. It came out in the 90s. It stars Kevin Costner and an older actor who also played the villain in the film Speed, whose name I can't remember. It's a good name, too. It's a good name. Anyways, Waterworld is a lot of fun. You can tell that they made it so that it would become a franchise. I think it might have been Star Wars.
Clean world building.
I think Dennis Hopper, thank you. I think it might have been Star Wars that started this trend, but before 1977, there weren't films that were made that created entire universes. I mean, there were, but Star Wars did it different. They made Star Wars they used the popularity of that to create Empire and Return of the Jedi, and it just became this marketing engine of supplements and accessories and toys and books and comics and audio and radio drama and music, and it just became this massive marketing ecosystem. And so what you see from that point on throughout film history and television history are people trying to build to have that one-off that will light a fire and suddenly create a franchise like Star Wars. Titan AE is a really good example of a film that feels like it was made to try and hopefully kindle the fire of a franchise. Waterworld definitely was. They wanted people to fall in love with Waterworld. And so all the mysteries and stuff, they don't really resolve in the film. What happened to civilization? What's going on? What are all these little things that they would mention left and right that never get seen in the film? Very clearly, they were planting seeds so that hopefully if everyone fell in love with Waterworld, they could make an amusement park about it, and they could sell a bunch of novels and audio and toys and accessories and clothing and all that stuff. That being said, Waterworld is fucking fun. It historically is famous for being one of the biggest financial bombs of all time. People did not go to see that movie in theaters. They hated it. They hated it terribly. And it made considerably less
There's a live Waterworld show at Universal Studios. You should go.
I think I've seen it. I vaguely recall having seen it.
Universal Studios is fun.
Universal Studios is great. It's
That's
probably
a
my
superior-
favorite amusement park. Yeah.
Yeah, all my good childhood amusement park memories are from Universal. The Jurassic Park ride was a formative memory for me.
Mad Max, but with water, is an extremely apt way of putting that. That's
Yeah.
exactly correct. And I'm here for Mad Max with water. I enjoyed the film. I remember liking it because I didn't have the context of when it came out.
It's also just a fun, goofy story. Not every movie has to be important or successful at all things. Sometimes you can just enjoy a dumb movie that does one thing very well. World builds on the high seas.
Dances with Wolves was a hard watch. I remember it being a much more mature film. Good film. Waterworld would probably go on the list of films that we might watch for Evantris patrons, for sure. The reason I say that is because I know that the twins at least are amused by it, entertained by it, right? See, I love this trick. Putting see how nice we can even get rid of some of these other torches now. And having glowstone covered by this just feels so natural and well lit. Yeah. Idiocracy is a wonderful, hilarious movie. It's a little dated.
The Waterworld stunt show in Universal Studios Japan has hosted a One Piece based show. That must be crazy. That's super fun.
Shroomlight, magma. Yeah, I don't have nearly enough glowstone in my life. It makes me sad. You make me sad.
I want to know if we're close to Kitty Cam. Are you going to keep streaming for a while? I think you had mentioned maybe wrapping up around now.
I am getting a little tired, but here's what I'll say. Let's do it like this. If you would like to do one more Kitty Cam, everybody, go buy a plushie. No, I'm kidding. Let's do it like this. I would like to pause the world that we're in and show off a few of the other worlds. I would like to just go exploring because this is sort of like memory lane for me at this point. And we could do that while I set up while you set up the Kitten Cam, and you'd be able to have the best of both worlds, which is me just chatting with y'all, answering questions, and showing off some more of the builds that we've done. And also having a hilarious and great cat, a little kitty, on the camera at the same time. What does everyone think about that plan? And then we'll probably close the channel. I'm seeing a lot of nothing. That's fine. That's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna save and quit, or I'm gonna disconnect. You save and quit.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've disconnected. And then we're gonna dive into some more worlds here in another second. Good plan. Thank you. Have I ever played Morkborg? Yes. Have I played Morkborg? Was it Morkborg? Hold on. Morkborg. Pirate Borg? Pirate Borg. Morkborg. I see. Yes. I've played Pirate Borg, to answer your question. We were fortunate enough at GaryCon to have Pirate Borg played, DM'd for us, GM'd for us by Luke Stratton, who created Limithron, who created all the Borgs. And it was one of the funnest sessions of a tabletop role-playing game, anything I've ever played. We were just dying. It was such a fun night. I highly recommend the Borgs. They're also beautiful. I don't know how many people know this, but Luke picked up graphic design to create the role-playing game books that we were all familiar with as his pandemic project. So prior to that, he did not have a real experience doing design stuff. And then you take this book and you look at it. They went to work. Luke sat down and took care of business. Some people go to very expensive colleges and don't come out with near enough skills, and he just talented and willpowered his way to success. It's a very, very cool story that way. Let's go to X Pizzeria. Why not? Yes, you are correct. We are in a Pizza Hut. Welcome to the Pizza Hut. Originally, I was going to have a giant pizza at the top of this. No, I didn't use red like an actual Pizza Hut. I did build this myself. I had an idea. I had a very specific idea. At the time, when I wanted to create an XP farm. And my idea was an XP Pizzeria. And so underneath here, somewhere, let's see if I can find the entrance to this thing. In the back, you can go down, 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 deep down to find a giant item elevator that's connected to this whole fucking thing. And the item elevator is feeding a tremendous amount of bamboo into this elevator. That all feeds upwards to the furnaces where they are just constantly smelting. Just non-stop smelting. What are they smelting? It doesn't matter. Because the only thing that we care about is coming over here and pulling something out of the furnace. And my recollection is that you could pull something out of the furnace by changing the page, taking the book? Anyways, I had a cool delivery system as well, where taking the book was like taking a menu, and that's what froze this so that you could finally take the thing out of the furnace and get all the XP. That's all. It's a very technical build, but I was always very proud of it. Yeah, see that torch right there? That torch turns off this hopper. And so if I remove this, does that torch turn on? It does! It still works! So yes, if you were to put something in here, like a cactus, I could take that green dye. Let me actually... Game mode, survival. Switch to, okay, so you can see I'm at level 6 right now. If I take this, I gain XP for the amount of things that have been smelting in that furnace. And the objective of this thing would be to just constantly be smelting things. So that when you come back here, you would be able to pick up one green dye or one smelted item or something like that and jump from like levels 1 through 30. And the idea was that you'd be able to enchant things or use the levels for whatever you need. So that's an XP farm flavored as an X pizzeria because I'm a goofy person. Let's see what else we got. Some of these might be worthless, but let's go to Iris. Iris! This is literally named after our joking. Oh. Ooh. I vaguely recall this world. Oh, wow. Definitely did some work in here. I'm terraforming a town because I'm terraforming a town. Oh, yeah. That was an inspiring fucking sight. Let's see. Let's see. What was I doing in here? There's definitely secrets. You can see I've got everyone trapped in here because I was going to give the village a makeover. Perfect Furnace Array, for those of you wondering about that particular world, is a downloaded world where I was learning how Furnace Array works. And it is almost certainly like 3 to 5 years old, that perfect Furnace Array. So it's no longer perfect. It has been superseded. It's either broken by 1.21 or 1.20 or 1.19, or there's new, more modern, better ways to build a super smelter. So you can ignore that world. I should probably just delete it. Where? Surely. Yeah, there's something over there. No, I've forgotten this world. Whatever I was doing in this world is definitely gone. That's too bad. I feel like there was a temple over there. Did I actually do any nether work in here? I don't think I did. Alright. Alright. Anything you care to share about Bitsy? Just popped on stream and you get to vibe with the crew. I'm really excited again to be Bitsy again. That's the number one thing that's on my mind, is that I'm really looking forward to this season of Uprooted. Landberg. Let's go to Landberg. Yeah, I know, it's 1.21. What on earth? Oh my god. Landberg. How could you? Jeez Louise, this is the most nightmarish. Has anyone ever seen anything like this? Look at this. This is crazy. Oh my gosh. Talk about Waterworld. I don't think I did anything here. I think I just found a cool seed and left. I'm leaving. I didn't do anything. I think that was literally the seed, everybody. I'm leaving. And yes, to answer your question, my computer is smoking hot right now.
It's actually making the whole room hot.
It is making the whole room hot. The Wild. Let's go to the Wild, shall we? Next session, we're gonna just keep doing sessions. This is where I wanted to be. I'm so pleased. This is where I wanted to be? No, this is not where I wanted to be. Unless, no. This is all very early. This is a world I started and abandoned pretty quickly. You can tell. Because it's just this. And just this. Yes, you can hear kitty screams because there will be a kitty soon.
He's going potty first.
To answer your question, Uprooted is every Wednesday for the foreseeable future, until we replace it with something. If I had to wager a guess, what is it today? It's 8/17. So if we did it for 6 to 8 more sessions, 12, that could take us into the holidays, and then we might fuck around because it's the holidays, and we'll do some holiday one-shots. I don't know. But if I had to guess, Wednesday will probably eventually be replaced by the return of Witchlight. I just don't know when that's going to be, or how long it'll take, or whether we'll do anything in between Uprooted and then. It's not coming back next month. It's coming back when we're done with all the things I just said. Where is that world? Town? It can't be. Let's try tabs. I'm looking for a specific build because I really want to show off. Oh, I loved this world. I had such dreams, but there's nothing here. How long is Uprooted supposed to be? It's perpetual in the sense that we're just going to occasionally tell vignette stories in its world, and then we'll leave it on the shelf until we need it again. Fluffer? Is it Fluffer? I feel like it might be Fluffer, everybody. Hippodrome. Ah! Yeah, this is the build. This is the build. Oh yeah, this is good stuff. We've got a nice little trading hall over here. We've got a couple farms with some scarecrows. We've got a glow farm. We've got, I think, a functional, yeah, still functional iron farm here. Everything's moving real nice. I can grab all the iron that I happen to need. Garfield will be on screen soon as Garfield can do some food
He's
stuff.
having an awesome length tea.
So this was me finally trying a full implementation of my lava bucket super smelter, which is inside what you can tell is a massive, massive chimney factory with these copper pipings and all of that really, really beautiful warped forest exterior. I was really trying to get creative with builds making this, but it was the guts that I was extremely proud of. This is a full super smelter. I think it's 23 smelters, furnaces wide, and the actual logic and guts and math of all of this back here to make sure that it can actually accept all of the lava buckets and everything is extremely challenging to time and get right. And for those of you who are hearing the loudest cat in the world, yes, that is correct. Here are the buckets. I was going to put the lava farm down here, and then I'd be able to pick up all the lava and drop it down in the top, which is right up here. This is where you load everything. You put the fuel on the right, the raw materials on the left, and you could just smelt the shit out of anything. Everyone ready for some Kitten Cam? It's Garfield time.
No frosty. Right? We're gonna take our time. Oh boy. Boom. You chugged that. That was the fastest drinking ever. Be ready for college. Very fast. Oh, the disappointment when he realizes that that's all I get.
What disappointment. So sad. So sad.
Oh, he's looking for more.
He wants more food
immediately.
stuff. Chug chug. Chug chug chug. Poor little
Poor guy.
guy. We have gotten to the point, those of you who are just watching this for the first time, this is Garfield, precious baby that he is. We have to regulate his eating because even though you want kittens to eat as much as possible, get all that protein, get all those nutrients, get all those calories, they're growing, they're growing, they're growing. This is the first time that a kitten has ever been able to out-eat their own growth. This cat overate. They ate too much. It's insane. That has never happened in the history of kittens.
Yeah, I didn't know it was a thing.
This is a little champion.
He went from almost dying in his first hours of life to eating too much and getting a big tummy full of food and gas. So
Yeah.
he's taking it easy.
Their little tummy can't handle that much level of food. It is true. Oh, there's an Enderman there. Yeah, over here. I remember. I created this cool little operation here.
Garfield with like a lasagna smoothie, please, says Pat.
I mean,
I think
who
he
wouldn't?
would.
This is a slick little entrance. In order to reach the clerics in this town, they're all under here for the purposes of trading. You have to take the music disc out, and you have to put the music disc into the record player, and that's what reveals the secret door. And that's what allows you to get down here into this spooky area where you can trade with the clerics and... Oh my god, what the fuck? And enjoy their...
Oh, this builds!
Yeah.
I forgot about this build.
Yeah, I was looking for this build.
This was where we just got excited by all the weird stuff we could put into place to make it weird.
I didn't need that Enderman to show up in that way. Get out of here. And then you can pop it out, and that's how you access my sneaky cleric build. I just wanted to show that off because that's a lot of fun. He eats because he's unhappy, and he's unhappy because he eats. It is a quote. I will at you. It's a great quote. That's a funny movie. Austin Powers was still very funny. Thank you.
You just flapped so hard. Yeah, do you want to be there? I'll move your belly.
Look at that kitten.
Give the people what they want. They want the belly.
They do. They do. Well, I've given a tour of the various worlds that I still have that I can remember. I mean, I think that's basically everything. Hippodrome? Hippodrome. Oh, Hippodrome. Yeah. This is literally me starting for the very first time the idea that I never got to continue. Look. Yay. Very cool. When did I get Garfield? We got Garfield 10 days ago, 11 days ago. He's 11 days old. He's very small. What you watched was me starting to test the waters of creating the skeleton battle pit arena thing that I challenged people to make. But I obviously didn't make it very far on that one. Good manners, sometimes. Yeah, I think we're done. I think that's it. Mostly we're all just in watching this beautiful kitten mode.
Yeah, Foul Dragon, he's just short of 2 weeks. We got him when he was about a day old from the shelter. He's a foster we're trying to keep alive. What's the only goal for you right now? You have one job. Not to die. You're doing good so far. Does he have a thumb? I mean, he has the equivalent of our thumb. Not built the same. But he's got this little guy right here. I see him chewing on it sometimes. It's very cute. And yes, his beans are very red, somebody mentioned. They're just so tiny and delicate at this age that, like, all of the spots on a cat that are, like, pink and cute are very thin skin. It's why you can see the pink of the red blood underneath. See, if you look at his nose, it's also very pink. They're very cute. Yeah.
This kitten is Garfield. We are fostering Garfield until Garfield finds a forever home. We would show off his stepbrother. We have another very small cat in another room named Zorro, who's also extremely cute and loves Belly. But we can't put them together because we're in the prerequisite amount of time to make sure that they are, what's the word? Safe, healthy.
Yeah, that they're in quarantine.
They're
to
in
make sure they don't
quarantine.
give each other any diseases they picked up at the shelter because they didn't come in together. They were two little singleton orphans.
But they're going to be best friends
They're gonna
very
be
soon.
best friends. Because kittens do better with friends.
That's true.
They're not supposed to be alone. They're supposed to be with Mama and all of their brothers and sisters. Any chance of seeing the older boys? You can go grab Tiny. Tiny can make an appearance.
I could, but I can't show off Tiny at the same time that you're on Kitten Cam.
Yeah, he can go into his place. Our cats are good and vaccinated.
That's true. That's true. Well, we're going to keep Garfield on the Kitten Cam for now. I will show off Tiny next time we have a good opportunity to do this, which I hope is sooner rather than later, is what I will say. I'm definitely down and interested for... Oh! This is our world! Sorry. I just found the world that we were playing with Torbeck.
Yeah.
That's cool.
That's the villager trading hall that I built.
Yep.
Which means if you turn around and head out, you'll find my
Yeah, you're...
house.
Is it this way? Towards this next big hill? I think
I
it's
forget.
generally in this direction. At some point I'm gonna see cherry blossom trees. That's over here.
And yeah, Fell Dragon, you're right. We have to wash our
There it
hands
is.
between them. We also can't really put them on our bodies without changing our clothes. So the best thing to do if you're quarantining kittens is, you know, if you want to put them in your lap to feed them or something, you gotta put like a blanket over your lap and that blanket stays with the quarantined kitten. There's lots of procedures. It's very hard to keep kittens very quarantined, but they're so delicate at this age, you kind of have to take as many precautions as you possibly can.
So it's not in the edited episode, but there was a point of time when we'd obviously gotten beaten up quite a bit that Torbeck and Frost made their way up here, where we created this very cute, awesome, adorable path to Winnie's treehouse / home / everything else. Potions and remedies by appointment. Guests proceed inside and up left ladder.
And this is what I was talking about with like building cute like RPG moments and vignettes in a
Right?
Minecraft
Little
world.
house, little wheat.
There's a drop box at her front porch that has like things that have been dropped off and are waiting to be picked up by villagers in theory.
Yeah, see, Lauren went out of her way to name this Hamlin's fishing rod improved. Matilda's hoe repaired. Payment for Odard's birthday cake.
There's also a secret entrance in the back that leads down to the...
I'm gonna show that off. Is
You
that
want
all right?
to? Yeah, it was functionally made for you and Torbeck to come across, but you knew I was making it, so you can let the audience know, and then if Andy plays with you again, you can...
So you'll picture this, and we eventually, if Torbeck is playing again, I'm going to lead him back down here underneath the tree. It looks sort of like a bathroom, right? But really, what is this? It's very obviously a water elevator and a way down into a spooky, spooky zone. This is underneath. There's a spinning iron golem, that's for sure. This is the underneath cave area where you can see the map of the world.
Oh my god,
You
is
can
that
see-
guy okay?
No, he's not. You can see this massive central column area. You can see all his brewing supplies for all of Winnie's witchy biz. There's, I don't know, just shroom cow. Multiple shroom cows.
There's supplies, I think, in the barrels for enchanting stuff, because I figured it might be fun if you wanted
Yeah.
to show off how enchanting works without having to go source everything.
Yeah. Tons of fermented eyes. And see, I could have gotten that potion of weakness here, no problem. Blaze rod's easy. Nothing to.
And then I did not farm these in survival. I pulled them
No.
out of creative mode.
This was very much a fun, creative build that Lauren spent a ton of time on. I helped a little bit with some of the more technical stuff, like, well, this elevator. So, like,
Yeah.
you land down here and you come out and you're in this wonderful glowy space that we put together. And when you're ready to leave, you can take the water elevator
Oh.
and immediately get back to where you were. We will have to revisit this world.
Yeah,
in
next
the
time
near
we have a
future.
reason to play.
I mean, I especially chose this world. I don't know if I ever spoke about this, but the reason I chose this world was because over here, you all may recognize this as the village that we came across in the original Minecraft zone. Just over here next to that tree that I'm pointing at with my cursor. I know it's hard to see because I'm on the smaller camera here, but that's where Torbeck dyed a sheep blue. This is a beautiful little village. We made it safe for the villagers and just sort of let them do their thing. And over here, right here next to this pen, this is very literally where Torbeck and Frost turned a ship into a living abode. Over there in the jungle is where we got caught and killed, and Torbeck died many times. But the reason why I wanted to have this space in the first place is this island right here. This island is a very specific shape, and I spent a lot of time looking at different seeds, trying to figure out exactly what could be done with this. This is approximately the shape of the Witchlight map. My objective here was going to turn this entire thing into the Witchlight Carnival and have all the rides and all the different things and literally all of the different like games and stuff. That is absolutely what needs to happen right there. And as precious as Garfield is, that's what my Witchlight map was going to be. Was I was going to turn this with Torbeck. I didn't know how much we were going to stream. I figured, look, you could flatten this all out, connect it to a villager place where those could be the workers of the carnival, the pixies and everyone. You could dig underneath it and create Pixie Kingdom. This just seems like a natural. I don't know if it's big enough, but because it's surrounded by water, we would be able to have literally the moat with the swans and everything. Like, it just seemed like a natural thing. So, one day. Meanwhile, Garfield's having the day of his life. I'm just gonna leave Kitten Cam on. It's the end of the night. I'm gonna quit Minecraft. I'm shutting down. I'm closing this. I'm closing this. And I'm moving into the zone where I'll just engage with chat while you watch the cutest kitten in the entire universe right now.
Look how cute. So cute.
Derek, have you ever played Ark Survival Evolved Ascended? No. That is not the board game, I take it, that has been that dominated Gen Con this year. I think that that's something different. It rings a very light bell in the back of my mind, but I don't know anything about it. Revenge is Dead. I'm interested in learning more about cross powers and how you believe certain things would work. Would love to DM you on it, but if that's not, but if not, that's fine. I can't say I will respond to any DM. I take DMs. Some folks have their friends and DMs turned off. Mine are not. But the easiest thing to do is probably to at me in the Witchlight channel on our Discord, and maybe we'll chat there. I know for a fact that today somebody added me in the general chat. I accidentally hit the button that takes you all the way to the most recent chats, and I missed it, and I do not have the ability to go back.
Oh, I think I saw that. I think it was somebody tagging the whole crew and talking about getting into D&D because of you guys. So I don't think it was a direct
okay.
comment. I might be wrong. But...
I don't like to miss stuff like that, so it is what it is. What class in D&D do we think Garfield would be?
Bard with these lungs.
Yeah, I think Barbarian.
Barbarian.
I think probably 2 or 3 levels in Barbarian to just Hulk out, and then the rest in Charming Bard for sure. For sure.
So far, we'll see how his personality develops.
Hi Derek, finally gotten to listening to campaigns, and dang, Saltmarsh is good so far. Monty is amazing. Thank you. Monty is one of my favorite characters to play, and it's a blessing to be able to play a weekly campaign. And good grief, is Saltmarsh a fun campaign. I know we call it Saltmarsh, and it's only vaguely tangentially related to the module, right? Obviously, everything that happened inside of the haunted house on the top of the hill at the top of the cliffs is effectively nothing like the original, but it's super nautical, it's super thematic, it's super awesome, and Mikey just does such a damn fine job with it. It's a highlight of every week for sure. Would I DM an Eldritch Cosmic Horror campaign? Yes, I would do Call of Cthulhu, and I would go really, really, really hard, Lighthouse hard for sure. What was clown school like? Any summer camp experience, if you've ever had a summer camp experience, like Lake Winnipesaukee or any of that sort of thing.
Or the Center for Talented Youth, which I went to, which was nerd camp.
Or computer science stuff, or space camp, or any of that goofy stuff. It was like that, only instead of activities that were related to other things, like camping or sports, it was learning close-up magic. It was taking scarves, the very, very thin scarves that are easy to throw and easy to catch, and learning how to juggle that way, and then taking things to juggling with 3 balls, and then doing 2 in 1 hand, and then figuring out how to do the different patterns, and then reversing the direction of all of that. A lot of juggling. We did pins. I didn't get faster than pins, and I've never been able to do 4 balls juggling, but I was able to do the walking on a giant ball trick. Yeah, walking backwards on that. I've done the ring, where you have the ring where you put your hands and feet into a thing and you make it wobble around in cool patterns. Yeah, it was a fun time. And I was super young. Is what I will caveat this. This is not clown college for adults. I had not reached any teenage years when I took clown college, so it's really just because it was a fun activity and I got to go and do all of that. Thank you for the kind words about Icebound. I really appreciate that, everyone. It's certainly a passion of mine.
Thanks, Vault Hunter. I couldn't ever presume to out Druid Helson.
Yes, I still know how to juggle. I did not know if I could walk on a ball backwards. And it requires special shoes. The conceit of that is that you have grippy shoes. How/why did you choose to design the Icebound calendar the way that it is? I saw the other day and I was wondering what the process was like. Mikey will tell you that Advantris doesn't have a calendar. And I think that it's probably because of all my non-stop questioning over the last 7 years. Hey, how does the calendar work? What is the calendar? How does the calendar work? We're about to play Woofrup. And Woofrup has a 400-day calendar with 12 months. Most months are 30 or 31 days. And even then, there's still a remainder of days where there are holidays. And a New Year's Day, none of those fall into the week, and every week has 8 days. I love that. I'm super excited to play Wolfbrook because we're going to have to enforce a calendar. And I really like enforcing a calendar in Icebound. I think that it adds gravity to the world, realism. It creates pressure. It allows you to assign timers to things. That's meaningfully important to me. The answer to why I chose to design the calendar the way that it is because in 2019, when we were initially planning it, I asked Mikey how he thought it should work, and it was like, well, I don't know, 12 months, 4 weeks, 7 days each. That's it. I was like, what about holidays? Well, if it matters to the story. Well, what about the fact that there are 365 days in our year, and if you multiply 7 by 28, you get considerably less. Isn't that going to change things? And the fact that the number of months and days are always so identical. If you're born on a Tuesday in the calendar that Icebound uses, every Tuesday, that's your birthday. Every Tuesday that particular year is your birthday. So I imagine that if astrology existed in the world of Advantris,
it would be based on days of the week. It would totally be. You're such a Wednesday
you
child.
are such a Friday child.
Which made
what a Sunday that guy
is. We talked
is.
about the old rhyme of like Monday's child is fair of fates, Tuesday's child is full of grace.
Yeah.
Like we would have things like that in Icebound.
Those should be conceits of the world building if we were trying to do that with Advantris. But what we are trying to do with Advantris is more about theme, character, narrative than it is about world building in that way. And so I came up with it because the calendar in Icebound matters to the calendar, to the story of Icebound. It matters. When it was midwinter, when spring comes, when it's fall, that stuff is important to the story. But it's important to the story in a world that is 1,000 years before the events of most modern Advantris stories, and it is important to a different corner of the world of Advantris. How a calendar matters, and whether it matters, and who keeps track of the time, and how time is recorded in any other situation or context in Advantris, you'd have to ask the GM in that particular moment. This is just how I happen to be running it for Icebound. Is Clown School the reason why you're so good at sound effects? I don't know why I'm good at sound effects. I think it's just because I've always done them. I can remember being a little kid playing with my action toys and figures and just being like, oh, here's a machine gun. And just like doing those things. And for whatever reason, that's always come very naturally to me. I am now at the point where like I didn't realize that was a thing. And now that we've gotten a stream where people are watching us, it's like, oh yeah, it's cool that you can do this drop. That's really cool. And I'm like, is it? I guess.
Because Lauren's been telling me to shut up for
Yeah.
like 10 years.
If that's cool, then maybe I should try to do more things. I know what I would love to, a North Star of mine, I'm gonna have to work on it, is the cork pop sound. Where you take a champagne bottle and there's this like there's a squeezy moment and then a thunk and pop. And if you can do it right, you can do the thunk and pop at the same time. I've heard other voice actors do it where it's like a I don't know how to do it exactly, but there's a popping sound that sounds like you are pulling something from a bottle, and it's also, I don't know, that would be, that's on my list of to-dos for learning how to do weird sound effects. I'm gonna catch up now. I'm way behind because y'all are chatting with us, and it's great fun. Derek, quick question. I wanted to know, and if I miss your question because I'm scrolling really fast, ask again. I know that this is just impromptu chatting with chat. I wanted to know, Lady of the Cats wants to know, if you guys are thinking about making any new plushies in the future of other campaigns, like Icebound or Midnight, such as that. Never say never. We are thinking of it. I think that we would all, because we love plushies, love to have the full cast of basically everything in the same form factor. We love the makeshift style, these big heads and these extra premium quality fabrics, the way that they sit next to each other. We got the prototypes that we've been showing off on stream well before we started the campaign, and those are prototypes. Those are like first run for approval, and they're basically ready to go. And I know that the quality will only improve because the Hootsie that you're looking at is a official run that I bought that got sent to my house from Makeshift, and it's better than the prototype that we were showing off on stream for that campaign. So they will even look better than the photos that you're looking at and the ones that we show off on stream, certainly. But whether or not we can do this very often depends entirely on how well this campaign goes. We are doing well, very well, certainly. I think we're at like 14,000, 13,000, somewhere in that region, sold. The place where we make an obvious yes, we are definitely doing this again, was going to be the 20,000 mark, because it's a manufacturing break point. When we can cross that threshold, we would have been able to say the material cost suddenly dips dramatically, dips underneath a certain threshold, and that makes Makeshift very happy. If we get to 20,000, then the reward was going to be like a holiday Hootsie or something along those lines. If we don't get to that threshold, then we will do them again eventually, I'm sure. Just not with perhaps a yearly cadence or a biannual cadence or something along those lines. So it might take a while before we see Bitsy or the Icebound crew or Glove Shido or any of these other ridiculous characters.
I'm just enjoying chat answering somebody asking what kind of animal this is, and everybody's just shit posting different animals. It's a very strange force.
Albino raccoon, fluffy ball. Yeah, it is just a very strange horse. That's exactly right.
Also, a lover's rose to answer, I think it was your question. Yeah, so we have this song for Icebound. Derek and I need to get the instructions up this weekend. We've just been totally overly busy and have not gotten it done yet. But yeah, we'll have instructions up soon, and then people can send in their recordings, and we're going to mix up something for either the next session or the session after that. It'll be used in-game diegetically, which is fun. So yeah, keep an eye out on Discord for those instructions. I think we'll probably post them to r/Icebound.
Yeah. And it'll be sooner rather than later. The only reason
the Icebound channel.
Yeah, the Icebound channel.
Damn it! Now everybody knows I'm a Redditor.
You're fucked. No, I think that's right. We would have gotten to it sooner, but Gen Con happened, and then I was sick for a week after Gen Con.
And I keep bringing kittens.
And we've had kittens just flopping all over the place. How much longer to order the plushies? I think that it ends. You can go to clownplush.com to answer the question for yourself. That's not Clown Plush, that's Google Maps. That's just silly. Here's the Twig plushie, that'll tell me. 6 days, 12 hours, 7 minutes, and 45 seconds as of the time that I'm reading this. It's Saturday at noon Eastern Standard Time, or Eastern D time. EDT? What's the D? Default time?
Daylight.
Daylight. Good for me.
It's either EST, which is Eastern Standard Time,
Mm.
or when it's daylight savings, EDT. Eastern
I use
Daylight Time.
EST with my mind.
That's pretty funny.
It's okay.
Somebody in chat wants to know if we're cat people, what our thoughts on dogs are. We're just cat people.
We're just cat people.
Not anti-dog unless you get a dog, don't interact with it at all, don't enrich its life, and leave it in your yard on my block to bark for 8 hours a day.
That would be ideal.
In that case, I'm anti-dog.
That would be ideal. I'll tell I've said it before on stream, but first I've forgotten again to thank people. So thank you for the $10 super chat, Cobalt Blue Waters. This was an hour ago. It's been a fun day. It's been a fun day of streaming Minecraft. Thank you for the 100 bits, Vampiric Succulent. Thank you for helping with my travel anxiety and for the conversation. That's why we're here. My pleasure. $15 super chat from Donk Meme. This is the next formula purchase for Kitty. Oh, $15 per formula for the kitten. Thank you so much, Donk Meme.
Thank you.
You work at animal shelters. Feed every 4 hours, but don't wake him up for feeding. Sleep first and then wake when feed. Okay.
Oh no, I wake them up for feeding because they'll just sleep for hours and hours and then wake up and be totally dysfunctional.
Rose, thanks for an amazing day. 500 bits. Thank you so much. I hope for more Minecraft, Baldur's Gate 3, and Kitten content in the future. May the Icebound planet continue to thrive. Thank you so much. I'm going to keep answering questions. Do we like dogs? I will answer the dog question, and then I will use the restroom and back in 30 seconds. I love dogs. And it was a wild adventure to get there, because when I can remember my first real phobia as a child being dogs. I was afraid of dogs. I was like, I'm afraid, the way that some people are afraid of deep ocean, or the way people are afraid of heights, or the way people are afraid of, well, real phobias, right? I had had a bite experience when I was very young, and I did not like dogs. I did not like dogs. That changed in high school through a friend who had a dog who like warmed me up to it and sort of like was like, you need to get over this because dogs are just going to be a part of your universe. And I was like, logically I agree, but my heart disagrees with you. And then I met a Belgian Malinois, and the Belgian Malinois was one of the sweetest dogs that I ever met. Belgian Malinois are kind of like German Shepherds. They don't have as many hip problems. They're big dogs and they lean up against you. And this dog was so fucking sweet, it cured me of my fear. And so now, I love dogs. I wouldn't own a dog in DC. If I were going to own a dog, I wanted to be able to have a couple acres and actually be able to run around and get into shit. That's, you know, perhaps someday in our future, maybe.
Laziness, just because, like, if something wakes me up and wants to go outside at 7 in the morning, that's not gonna last long.
And no wrong fun. If you own a dog in a city or some residential or suburban, there's lots of happy dogs in those.
Just make sure your dog is enriched and is not only existing to be your cuddle toy, because you can get like a husband pillow for that. If you have a dog and you are not adding to its life, reconsider your existence. And also, I'll say, just because I'm on a soapbox, so why not? Leash your dog. I don't care if you think your dog is friendly or perfectly trained. It doesn't matter. It's about control over the animal that you are unleashing onto the world, literally. Leash your dog. I don't want to hear about it. Leash your dog. I have been out in so many situations where dogs have run up to me and it's like, sure, you're saying your dog is friendly, but this dog is like 150 pounds and running at me, and I don't need that in my day.
Yeah.
So leash your dog.
What inspired Legends of Evantris? That's the question that I am currently paused at. I'm not advancing in chat. Lauren, continue to chat with folks in a real-time manner, but I'm going to come back to the questions that we haven't addressed so far. But I first have to make a quick trip to the little Derek's room.
Yeah, everyone in chat is agreeing with me, so I feel vindicated, and also I approve of all of you. Yeah, if I have a leashed dog and it's nervous or just doesn't want to be greeted by a dog, or maybe it's a service dog that's being trained, I don't need a dog running up to it and interacting with it. Control your dog. Keep your dog on a lead. It's incredibly disrespectful to decide that you can bring an animal out in public and torment people with it because you think it's a nice dog. I have been literally out at like beer gardens and had dogs attack people and other dogs because somebody just wants to bring their fluffy little friend out in public, and how a dog behaves in the privacy of your own home can be a lot different than how they behave in a very loud, crowded space with a lot of people and other animals. Just leash your dog for everyone's safety. The last thing you want is your dog biting somebody and you dealing with a criminal charge and having to put your dog down. Don't do that to your dog. Leash your dog. And that includes hiking, by the way. Just because you're out in nature doesn't mean that your dog is suddenly wild. You don't want your dog going up to a bear. And I don't want a dog attacking me while I'm a 3-mile hike from civilization. Tin can crab, it's not a hot take. It's a very popular take in the world of animal welfare and rescue. Outdoor cats are terrible for the ecosystem that they inhabit. Outdoor cats have shorter, sadder lives. They tend not to be cared for as far as like vaccinations and spay-neuter. We want our cats mostly inside and healthy. Feral cats, the population can be controlled with things like trap neuter release. Totally not a hot take, a very
Lukewarm take.
very lukewarm take.
I have crazy news for you. I'm sorry to interrupt. Mr. Sir and Tiny are in one of the small beds, just completely like yin-yang.
Did you take a picture to share?
I didn't have my phone with me.
Go take a picture and post it on Discord. They never snuggle.
Well, but I just got back settled. Shit. All right, I'll go take a picture. I'll be right back. Hold your questions.
The big kid cats are snuggling, and they only vaguely tolerate each other, so that's photo worthy. Last year, bears were super bad and had all off-leash dogs charged for their own loose. Yeah, they're animals. We have to remember they're animals. Yes, they snuggle in bed with you. Yes, they hang out and watch Netflix with you, but they're animals. They're not furniture. Don't buy a cat and stick it in your house and treat it like a houseplant. Cats need play every day. Don't buy a dog, stick it in your yard and ignore it to bark at your neighbors all day long. Dogs need interaction. Take care of your animal's mental health and physical safety. And if you want to argue, honestly, that cats should be outdoors, okay, well then we need to decide as a species to leave them alone and actually treat them like wild animals. But as long as they keep bringing little guys like this into shelters and saying, somebody save it, they're not wild animals, they're pets, let's be honest.
Yes.
Babies. That's outrageous. Yeah, fish abuse, leaf mantis, you're totally right. People get fish and just stick them in a tiny little mind prison of a
Yeah, what did that fish do?
tank. Honestly, like, I'm generally against animals being put into a lifestyle that is purely for the entertainment of humans. So you want to talk about, like, crappily run zoos, petting zoos, you want to talk about SeaWorld, you want to talk about any sort of animal tourism. You know, if you go to a foreign country and ride around on some animal that's local there and you think that that's, like, a cool vacation thing, just remember that that's animals' entire existence.
I'm catching up, people. I'm looking for questions. Just one moment.
Secret wins, yeah, it's super sad what we see out there. It leads to what is it called? Compassion, exhaustion, or overload, where it's just like, I don't know how shelter workers do it. I could never.
If you want to
you need something to snuggle, go to clownplush.com.
There you go. Here, let's see if you can bring that into chat. Yeah, down. There's our baby adult kitties. That's Mr. Sir and Tiny, currently being the snuggliest snuggers that ever snugged.
This shill is crazy. Yeah, Leaf Mantis, I'm trying. I've learned from the best. Shillmeister Mikey really knows how it's done.
Well, it's human to sell, is what I will say. We're trying to move these because it's going to mean our business can grow, and because we believe in them as products. That's something that I will say is that we do take sponsors from time to time, for example, or we too, and we take on. We've had more sponsors ask that we've said no to than the ones we've said yes to, and when it comes to pushing our own merchandise or our Patreon or any of that stuff, we're just asking. You can say no. That's not going to hurt our feelings. But you have to start with the conceit of asking in the first place.
Yep.
There's no such thing in this world as if you build it, they will come.
Except for that one movie, that one time.
Except for that one movie, that one time, which was about magic.
Yeah, I'm like allergic to sales. I just find so much of sales icky. But at the same time, if you just take a step back and realize that most of sales and marketing is just making sure that people know that your product exists in case they need it or want it. That's really what all marketing is. There are awesome plushies available at clownplush.com. They're super cute and well made. And if you like the characters from Evantris, and you might because you're here in our chat, and you want something as a stocking stuffer or on your shelf or to pull up and sit and watch stream with, and your landlord won't let you have a cat, this is the plushie for you.
Selling is human. What I mean by that is broadly, we're all trying to persuade other people about things most of the time, all the time, a lot of the time. That is just a natural conceit. If you think that you're not selling anything, maybe you're not asking for dollars and cents, but you are certainly selling people on things sometimes, occasionally, probably.
That cat plush is so realistic. Yep.
Yeah, this is it's one of those weird ass plushies from Cracker Barrel.
Oh my god.
Where the little
like,
breathing cats that you can get. Oh god, those things are crazy.
So weird. Oh my god.
All right, I'm sorry if I've missed anybody's questions. I'm gonna rapid fire the ones that I just collected. If you have been waiting for your question to be answered and you don't hear it here, then ask it again. We're not doing a formal question and answer system. This is just a Saturday night fun hangout kitten cam time. So let's go.
Yeah, we've got some Raiders.
Hey, Raiders.
Randy,
Welcome, Raiders. You came at a weird time. We're not playing Minecraft. We're playing Kitten Cam because we have a 11-year-old kitten named Garfield.
11 years again.
Wow, I cannot stop saying 11 years. That's so crazy. This is an elderly cat. This cat is on the edge of death.
He's 11 days.
11 days old.
We
Welcome,
got him
Raiders.
when he was 1 day old. He's doing a lot better than he was then.
And we're fostering Garfield for as long as it takes for him to find a forever home with his stepbrother, Zoro, who's also very cute.
Fingers crossed they get adopted together. That would be nice.
All right. What inspired Legends of Evantris? Very short version of this story is that Andy moves to New York, and by we I mean the twins, Nikki and Kelsey and Andy, want to continue playing Dungeons and Dragons because they're used to having these 12-hour epic long days of insane fun and story and characters and Dungeons and Dragons and all that. And Rich goes, hey, if we're going to turn the cameras on, why don't we stream? So the very first ever stream became let's just push this to Facebook and see how that does. And a few people showed up and said, hey, I played Dungeons and Dragons in the 80s, and that's cool. And Rich's third eye opens, and he suddenly envisions what we're doing now, because he suddenly realized, oh gosh, we could do this for real. That's the business version of that answer. The world version of that answer is that Mikey just loves thinking about worlds and stories, and so Evantris became the canvas upon which we could paint all of these different wonderful tapestry stories and everything. And that was almost 7 years ago. It'll be 7 years in October. So that's the short answer of what inspired Legends of Evantris. I am starting a D&D campaign with my friends. Do you have any tips for making a story compelling? There are some articles that I would have you Google and find about why people play Dungeons and Dragons, but instead of thinking of it in terms of the abstract of the meta, because people play D&D for lots of various reasons and interesting reasons, none, all of which are valid. Sometimes it's valid to just want to sit there and be a part of the table as a wallflower almost. That's totally valid. And if people are comfortable with a player who's just sitting there and occasionally rolling dice, but really just being with the party, that's valid. When it comes to a compelling story, the compelling story is the thing that your players at your table want to engage with. There are some tables, digital tables, where nobody wants to RP, where nobody wants to even talk as their character. They want to say, my character does this, and maybe they don't even want to say that onto a microphone. They want to type it out, and they want to play with a battle map, and they want to have a heavy dungeoneering experience. Is as a valid a D&D campaign, and you can make an argument that there's a story in that, as much as what you see happen in front of the camera at tables like Dimension 20 or Critical Role, where everyone is heavily RPing. Everything is completely theater of mind until you have some massive set piece in the form of this elaborate battle map or terrain with all these models and miniatures and painted stuff and lighting and all of that. Between all of those two extremes, there are lots of different ways to think about it compelling. The answer to what makes a story compelling is too broad a question. The question that you should be asking yourself is what makes your story compelling for your friends? And the only way to find the answer to that is to talk to them in what we call a session 0, which is, what kind of Dungeons and Dragons do you want to play? Mm-hmm. What's going to be fun? You want to try a little bit of everything? Do you want to have RP? Getting a sense and sussing out what people think is going to be fun for them and what they're uncomfortable with, especially establishing safety tools to make sure that you know what they are definitely against, is the first step towards making a compelling story. That's only the first half of the answer, because obviously we can talk about how to then start the story writing process once you solicit those answers. But start there. Start with your players.
I'll also add, because I've been at tables with you as my DM, and I've been in other situations that are of varying levels of compelling. The feedback is important, not just at session 0, but ongoingly. You don't have to nail it on your first try. I don't think anyone is expecting you to sit down and be a world-class DM on day 1. I'm sure Derek is not. So if something isn't hitting, solicit feedback from your friends, and be mature enough to accept some critical feedback and understand that it's just in service of a fun story. If you're like, wow, I wrote all of this combat and they just did not engage with the combat, but this one goofy NPC who's the shopkeep was like, they just talked to him for like 2 hours. Ask them if that just was a one-off, or if they're really not interested in a combat-heavy thing, and we'll start talking about weird NPCs and weird character moments. So solicit feedback and accept it for what it is. It doesn't always have to be criticism. It can truly be, because it's collaborative feedback about the storytelling.
I think it's also really important to ask yourself how much D&D you've played with a group. When looking in the mirror and doing the comparison game, the comparison game is inevitable. I think everyone does it to a certain degree. I think that even the most intellectually honest people who are humble and who are just trying to improve necessarily look to others to see what they are doing, right? But when you play the comparison game and you go, oh, I'll never be like Critical Role. Look at how many voices that they can do, and they're so talented, and they have all these improvisational skills and acting background experience. That's valuable. But any table can tell a story that they are in love with, where they are having as much fun as the friends at that table or that we're having at our table, by engaging with everyone and creating and learning the double dutch of each other's role-playing moves, and learning how the table is going to become an emergent storytelling machine through the engine of Dungeons and Dragons. All of that is possible through repetition and perseverance more than anything else. It has nothing to do with the accents or the set pieces or any of that stuff. You tell the story for yourselves is exactly right. There are games that have been running since the 70s, well before any narrative ideas of Dungeons and Dragons began to emerge in the more modern D&D sense. That those players, they're in their 50s, their 60s, their 70s, their 80s, and they're in love with a game that they've been playing for decades because they've been doing it for so long. They have figured out what works for them, and it works every time. You can find that for yourself. Don't blame yourself or get down on yourself just because you don't do it in the first 3 sessions. You've only been playing for a few hours. Try 100 and see how you feel.
Yeah. I think one of the best things you do is, for our home game, we call it early. We usually don't play past like 11, and that leaves like a good hour as people are still awake and alert and not exhausted and not just like literally walking to their cars to get home, where we have some like downtime where we're like giving you feedback about the session in the form of like, wow, it was really cool when we did this. Having a little breathing space after a session when everything's fresh, you can hear what excited your players.
We would be doing Adventures and Chill even if we weren't streaming. I think that one of the best pieces of advice you can give anyone who's playing Dungeons and Dragons is to not stop at the end of the session and go, and that's where we'll call today's session, and then everyone picks up and leaves.
Yeah.
You are leaving so much money on the table without literally just talking about your favorite moments and how your characters are feeling. That's it. It is not a secret. It should be as popular in my mind. A post-session discussion should be as popular in my mind as session 0. Session 0 is a pretty recent phenomenon. And I say recent, I mean, people have been talking about half a decade. Well, that's recent in Dungeons and Dragons terms, right? I think that the next big thing is post-session time. Post-session time is so essential to turning a weekly into the most epic, loved, wonderful thing where at the end you are crying about it and you make not just your friends, but more friends along the way. I can't tell you how valuable it is. It's so fucking powerful. I said I was going to rapid fire it, and then I spent a bunch of time going down a cul-de-sac. Do y'all have a favorite bug? Do you have a favorite bug?
Oh, let me think. I totally have an answer to this. I love bugs. I mean, it might be kind of cliche, but the praying mantis is so freaking sassy.
That's what I was going to say.
I don't know if you've ever interacted with one, but if you have, like, I tried to save one from the middle of the road once. It was just like walking across the road and in front of my childhood home, and I was like, come on, let's get you out of the way. And it like turned and hissed at me. And I was just like, oh, okay, so we're going to be like that. They're sassy. They have personalities. You can't tell me otherwise.
Absolutely. No, that was going to be my answer as well.
That's
I
really
remember
funny.
being on the balcony of an apartment years and years and years ago. This is well before we met. And looking at a corporate building that we faced in this. There was like a 2-lane road, a median, a 2-lane road, and then a parking lot, and then this other building way across the way. And I remember there was the big letters that we would always stare at day and night that were the sign for this building. And all of a sudden, off the top of the E of one of these of the sign, there's this tiny little lime green thing moving in like a spiral. I was like, oh my god. It looks like a fairy. What the fuck is that? And it went across the parking lot, across the 2 lanes, across the median, across the 2 lanes, and flew right into Craig's face. And he had to duck at the last second before it slammed into the wall and went like that. And we both charged out of the balcony and tried to go inside as fast as possible. That praying mantis just decided that we were its target. That day.
Really
it was
funny.
a fucking nightmare. And they do hiss. They really hiss nastily.
Runner up though is any pollinator. Because thanks for like making food for us with your own weird cross-contamination fingers. We appreciate it.
Yeah, bees.
Yeah.
Bees.
Well, butterflies are pollinators.
Butterflies.
There's
You know
no
what?
pollinators.
You were showing me that meme the other day. Who has anything wrong to say about the ladybug?
Yeah, the ladybug's
The ladybug
great.
is great. Just there to warm your day with color, They're not evil.
You
They're
see
not
them in your house
poisonous.
and you don't get grossed
You don't
out
get
like
grossed
every
out when you
other
see
bug.
the ladybug. The ladybug is a really special
They're
guy.
arguably just as gross as any bug. They're very clip-clappy. Like, when they move, they make little, like, crickety sounds that kind of freak me out. And, like, you definitely don't want to step on one. They crunch. But, like, you see one in your house and you're like, I'm going to help you out of the house today, bud. We're going to get you some freedom and a new life.
Next question. Do you think true resurrection could return a person from being an illithid or return their soul? Yes. I will not elaborate. No, I think that true resurrection is the only spell next to wish that allows you to circumvent so many ways of dying. The other like not reincarnate, but resurrection or healing magics that bring you back from quote unquote death at the earlier levels have so many caveats. Like you can't have had your head cut off, and you can't have been turned into an illithid. True resurrection is your get out of jail free card. Let's fucking go. Do you use standard wild shape or do you homebrew it? We use standard wild shape. I think that there are some special rules for Gricko that are tied to agreements that he and Nikki have made when it comes to what he can and can't not transform into, but they're doing like stuff with like frog myths and stuff. I don't know what they're doing. They're doing stuff, but I keep my wild shape standard.
What kind of homebrew can you do with wild shape?
Plants is a really good example. Very commonly people are like, hey, I would love to be able to turn into a tree or something using my wild shape. Any monsters and stuff. Oh, would it be? How can I turn into a displacer beast? Can I turn into
cool.
a mimic if I wanted to? I do think that there should be subclasses within Druid that allow for you to go down cul-de-sacs of creature types like that.
Yeah.
Why we don't have a plant Druid
No, I would
fucking shocks me. But
that's really interesting.
But the system isn't built for it.
Yeah.
The amount of
But to be
text
fair,
you
like
would
wild
need.
shape is so broken anyway. You might as well break it harder.
Here's the thing. All classes have a specific resource that is uniquely theirs, that is sort of non-diegetic, right? It's not part of the world, it just is. What is rage if not a barbarian resource that is used to fuel their subclasses' abilities and features? What is wild shape? What is lay on hands or...
Yeah, I mean, like, wild shape is interesting because it's this magical ability.
Rogue
but
have
like,
evasion.
if I can change into a bear, you're telling me I can't change into a tree? Like, that's silly.
They are saying that.
Yeah, I know, I'm just saying, like, if it wasn't a system that is a game with rule books, that would be a silly magical barrier to put in place.
So anyways, we run it pretty standard. For the most part, and we do leverage wild shape to do special things, I believe, in both, or at least one of our subclasses for the Crooked Man. What's the difference between lemons and lemon juice? One is the fruit, and lemon juice is the juice that is produced from squeezing said fruit. I will ignore the second question, because we'll let that emerge in the campaign. Can we get a Grandma Nut plush? No, we cannot, because Grandma Nut is trademarked by Parker Brothers. That is part of a board game we are referring to. We would never be able to sell anything because of intellectual property and fair use. What do you think of a Lobo type build in D&D? I don't know what that is. What's a Lobo build, chat? We'll come back to it. Do you start talking?
That's what normal people feel like when looking at babies. I don't know. I wouldn't know.
I wouldn't know. Do you talk about what classes and skills your character will have before starting a campaign, or do you just create who you want to play? The character creation process for Evantris is a long, storied process that has evolved and crystallized over the years. It is a gauntlet, a crucible. It never starts with classes and skills. It never, ever, ever, ever starts with, I would like to play a paladin. Sometimes when we have inspiration for a character, we think, oh man, Spore Druid is really cool. Beast Barbarian is really cool. But that's not enough to create a character for what we're trying to do here. That is a seed, a kernel, kindling, an inspiration that goes through a larger process that we use to create our characters. And class and skill is not the beginning or the end of the character creation process. The character sheet, in Evantress's perspective, in our posture, in our mind, in our judgment, is a warped reflection of the character. It is a structured rule a set of rules that is trying to structure something that is actually quite organic and three-dimensional. So no, we don't start there. We start by thinking about who we want to play and what's right for the story and the themes, and then eventually we have to express that in terms of Dungeons and Dragons. Will you ever do a pin or badge tour for your Caprice jacket? Hell yeah. Stick around for Evantress and chill. We take patron questions only during our coffee breaks and stuff. So if you're not a patron, then maybe ask a mod to see if they'll level you up. But I think I've done one once before, ages ago, and I've got a bunch of new badges because we've been to a ton of conventions this year for the next one. So stay tuned. Do you have any tips for DMing a one-shot? Wow, it's 12:30. I'm sorry, I didn't realize how late it is.
Don't try to do too much. It will inevitably take twice as long as you think.
I have a lot of tips for DMing a one-shot. If it's a one-shot that you think you're only going to do one time, is a different approach than if you think it's a one-shot that you are trying to crystallize and grow. Meaning, if you're doing something where you want to maybe write it down, or you are doing something where maybe you want to do it at conventions, or maybe you put it on DM's Guild, or you think you might run it for multiple. If you're running it more than once, it's a different approach. If you're running it more than once, then the first time, or the second time, or the 12th time you're running it, you are running it with a hypothesis in mind that it's going to produce a desired result. If you go into our Patreon content and you take a look at A Folk in the Road, that was designed to be a convention one-shot that does very specific narrative work and feels good even if it takes 2.5 or 3 hours to play, which is extremely short for a one-shot. By the time it's 2 hours into a one-shot, everybody's said hello to each other and that's it.
Andy just showed up.
What the fuck, Andy?
Is angry about something.
You're angry about something. What are you doing? We turned this into a chat and kitty stream, Andy. How you doing?
There's no nipples there.
My computer is overheating, Andy. I can't play Minecraft anymore. This is all we can do, and the masses are enjoying it.
To be fair, we did play 7 hours of
We played more than that. Torbeck's around. Andy, I showed off a little bit of the secrets of our world that you were participated in, so we're gonna have to play Minecraft again real soon. Let me finish answering the question. Tips for DMing a one-shot. I limit the number of things that I think that the party is going to do to 5 every time. And that seems to do a lot of good work. You will see it referred to online as the 5-room dungeon. Don't think of it in terms of a dungeon. Either think of everything as a dungeon or don't think of anything as a dungeon. But have 5 things. And they can be branching things. You can have one thing that leads to 2 things, and those things lead to 4 things each. But at the end of the day, no matter what path your players take, they should have 5 things that they have to deal with. That is extremely important, because I promise, no matter how simple you think your one-shot is going to be, you aren't going to get everything done. Your players are going to take weird turns and waste time on things that you didn't think they were going to focus on. That's not important. And even if you tell them it's not important, it takes time to get the momentum back. Or things are going to go faster or slower than you think it is. Oh gosh, I thought they were just going to chat to with the merchant for 15 minutes, get the information that they needed, and then move on. I didn't account for the fact that it was going to take an hour and 15 minutes. Those kinds of flexibilities is why we care about theme more than anything else. Because if you are doing what is correct for the theme, it doesn't matter if they're in encounter 1 or encounter 2B or encounter 4F or any of that. All of it is going to feel right because you're just going to do a thematic job of it from start to finish. That's my recommendation for a one-shot. Keep brevity in mind and go in with a hypothesis about what you think the result is going to be so that even if it doesn't work well, because one-shots are extremely difficult, come away with the learnings to do it again, better, differently next time. 9 hours and 1 minute. That's it. We've crossed the 9-hour threshold. I think we're ready to close down. You ready, baby?
Yeah, caught up on questions?
I think we're caught up. Does anyone have any final questions? I'm going to give everyone 5 minutes here to ask a last final question before we kill this Minecraft plushie kitten cam scream. It's been such a fun day. I never get to play so many video game hours.
Oh yeah, are we rating someone?
Oh, are we? That's a good question. Probably should.
Literally nobody I know.
I probably won't. Is the answer to that. Every PC has things that comfort. Every character has things that comfort them. So how about Labouche? What does he find comforting? I think that Labouche's comfort zone comes from being able to stretch out. He has to wear the suit that he wears in order to be a form factor that is familiar
that's awesome.
to people. And because it comes with certain conceits about living in world of gravity and worlds of language. And all the suit is there to help facilitate all of that. And I imagine that at the end of the day, when he can sloop into his helmet and be a fishbowl blob, or he can just sort of goop around on the floor and be his true, fully gelatinous self, it's kind of like coming out at the end of the day and
taking your bra off.
Off.
Exactly.
Or loosening your belt. That's the comfort for Labouche.
I love that. What is that thing? Some sort of grub worm? Yeah, it is.
Yep.
One species
One
of
grubby
grub
worm. One grubby worm. Are you guys ever going to do D&D with the Watchers? I don't know what that means. Maybe. I don't know who the Watchers are.
Who watches the Watchers?
Who watches the Watchers is a fucking great Next Generation episode. 2-parter. Good grief. Any tips on running a campaign?
Who watches the Watchers? The viewers.
Any tips on running a campaign online versus in person? That's a good question. Yeah. Expect things to take twice as long online. And be prepared for how you are going to simulate things that you could more easily do in person. When I'm sitting at a table, I know through gestures and language, I can communicate most any idea to most anyone. Online, the barrier of being in between a camera lens and the person you're talking to and a microphone creates a lot more friction than I think people realize.
Mm-hmm.
It's why we chose to stop streaming when the pandemic hit and we decided that we were not going to be able to play at the same table. We took a step back. Most channels started then because they were like, hey, we're going to be on camera anyway. Let's play D&D on Twitch. A lot of channels showed up to the party. We stopped because in person is very different than online. I haven't played online much more than that to really give you more advice than that. Will we get a Klutzy plush? Yeah, if we continue to sell plushies like these. I don't know how many we've moved today because I've been chilling it most of the day. Hopefully enough to start getting into a territory where this week we could realistically see 20,000. That's the number that we are targeting. And that's the number that will make it possible for us to see plushies of more obscure variety, like Klutzy, as much as I love Klutzy. Everyone's asking if there's an alien in the belly. And the answer is no, it's soup.
Which
It's still soup.
really need an explanation for. Because as far as I could tell, the explanation for the soup meme is, well, a character ate soup in a show once. And I know about the soup scene. I know the significance of the soup scene. But people are throwing around soup like it is a much more significant meme. And I'm just still confused.
Calamity Coyote has a great point. And I can't believe that there were 93 other Calamity Coyotes before you got your username. The mods do need a shout out. They need a shout out for pulling overtime today, and for pulling overtime yesterday, and being online constantly, volunteering, and just being great overall people. Yeah, the mods need a shout out all the time, in my opinion. Thank you for reminding me to say that, because I don't always remember. We don't always remember, but they really do support the channel in so many invisible ways.
Yeah, the mods are incredible.
And that's the perfect note, I think, to close on.
Amen.
So I'm going to say goodnight. I am going to ask you, if you haven't gone to clownplush.com and you haven't looked at the plushies that we have on offer, it's the full Witchlight crew, it's Twig and Chuckles, plus the main party, and it's magic. It's gonna be awesome. It's a pre-order, so it's not like you can hit the buy button and, like on Amazon.com, a cruel Rube Goldberg machine of delivery to your door within 16 hours suddenly triggers. We're gonna have to make these things, but it's going to be worth it. And if you have the means and you're interested in supporting us, I ask that you take another look, because we're trying to do something pretty cool here.
And you know what I'll say is, you might not be a plushie person, but maybe your friends are starting to have kids.
Oh, yeah.
And you might be the cool aunt or uncle who, in a couple years, can pull out a limited edition of Vantress plushie when little Timmy or June is talking about how they love this awesome new book that they've been reading by the Vantress
That's
crew.
right.
And it'll be like our 8th module that y'all have written. And I'll be like, yeah, I've been really liking this group of Vantress. And you'll pull out a plushie and present it, and they will just think you're the coolest uncle or aunt ever.
Let me give you an example of what
We have a lot of
Lauren's
friends with
talking
kids,
about.
and we have some cool vintage stuff. that they love.
2,925 Chuckles. Chuckles is in the lead, so that's the biggest number of plushies we've sold. 2,925 Chuckles.
Oh, yeah, that's so many Chuckles.
This is the only time we're selling this Chuckle ever in history. If we sell another Chuckles, I know, it's very
Chuckle.
sad.
No, I just like that you just made Chuckles singular. This is the only time we're selling this Chuckle.
This Chuckle fuck is only getting sold this one time. For Frost, he's in the second place with 2,408. Good for him.
Are you making the
2,000
Beanie Baby argument? Are you saying that these are good investment pieces?
No,
Oh,
I'm
okay.
saying that 2,408 people are receiving Frost. If we were to stop the campaign right now,
Yeah.
it'll be a little bit more than that when we close, right? That means that there will only be 2,408 of
Yeah.
these in the hands of those people.
Yeah.
That's it. We're not
So
we're not
really-
revisiting this.
You might want to buy 2 just in case something happens to one, because you won't be able to replace them.
We're buying some for the channel, and then everyone has to buy them out of their own pocket.
Buy one for everyday use, and buy one that you put in your safety deposit box. That would be my recommendation.
Vacuum pack that shit. It doesn't seem like a lot. They are going to be collector's items.
I think so.
I don't think we've said it on stream. It's just occurring to me right now, but they absolutely are.
Yeah, y'all are getting real famous.
We're still very undiscovered. I know it seems crazy to say that because we're the biggest 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons campaign of all time. Go to thecrookedmoon.com and check that out. However, a lot of people don't know who we are. We are still very micro famous. And if you can't justify buying more plushies, thank you for the ones you have bought, obviously. But if you've bought plushies and you're at your limit, don't push yourself. unless it's to tell your friends and family, and
Unless
perhaps
you think
pets.
that the secondary market in a couple years on eBay might be a good investment
I
for
mean,
your plushies. I'm just
That's a
saying.
great
We're not
point.
making the Beanie
That's
Baby
really
argument,
important.
but we're kind of making the Beanie Baby argument.
I think the Beanie Baby argument's pretty strong.
Look, a lot of people made a lot of money on Beanie Babies before that bubble popped.
I'm just saying.
Just, you know,
All right.
consider it in the slate of investments that you plan your future
That's right. That's right. What's $178.43 right now compared to the millions that these will be worth when the sun is about to explode in 2.3 billion years?
It's true. I mean, with the current inflation rate, they will be worth millions of dollars.
That's just how inflation works.
That's just how inflation
That's just
works.
how inflation works.
It's just the economy. It's stupid. Well, this has been delightful. Thanks for keeping Garfield company today.
Thank you for watching, everyone. It is a charcoal or a propane grilla? That's a great question. It's a great question. Have a good evening. Sleep tight, everybody. Don't let the bed bugs paralyze. We'll be here on Monday for Saltmarsh for our patrons. We will be back Wednesday with season 2 of Uprooted. We have a few Patreon events coming up towards the end of this month, like our movie and our hangout stream and these sorts of things. I want to do this again real soon.
Yeah.
We'll play some Minecraft, and we'll continue to show off cute kitties. This could be a thing. I'm ready.
I'm down.
We're not raiding anyone, so go find some other
Go get
great
some
stream
sleep.
to raid yourself.
Go
Get
get
some
some
sleep, or
Drink some water.
depending on your time zone. Yeah, definitely hydrate.
Brush your teeth.
Sure. Put on sunscreen. You know, it's important. Lotion up. Bye, everybody.